Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor and privilege to bring you a wonderful time here. Happy birthday to HitEmUp first and foremost. This is a wonderful experience here that we're all going to be enjoying because we've got, let's just say, quite an interesting setup here. We've got a bunch of Class 4 players ready to rock and roll in our first group of the HitEmUp hash, which is, of course, a name brought to us by BiddyB, the master of alliteration. And I'm not alone. You see, I have elected to grab our best Australian, Neblime. What's up, dude?
I have a tenuous grip on that title, man. It's going to take someone else to join, but for now, I'll take it. I'm good. I always got to comment at the time, of course. It's early, and there was like a fire alarm going off in the neighboring building last night, so I'm, wide awake for shenanigans. I'm sure these kind of players are going to wake me up real fast.
Let's find out. So, of course, we are getting started here with some interesting matches. And we just got 3'd by HitEmUp. I don't know if you guys saw that little message there, but let me go ahead and read that.
Oh, yeah.
We just got $40 from HitEmUp for funding his own birthday tourney. I can't believe it. Thank you, HitEmUp. I appreciate it. We actually did get. I will admit that this is on my end. Feel free to request a refund for that, at least partially, because I did forget to update the donor tracker. Excuse me. We had people send in from some cash money from their weekend wage winnings. So that's actually like 90 out of 100 and not 60 out of 100. But apparently HitEmUp's mother just handed him $200. So there you go. Appreciate it, dude. Is that 200 Canadian though? That's like $50 US.
Wow, harsh. You could at least be nice to Canadians on his birthday.
No, because then I'd have to be nice to Godwheat. That's not allowed.
The special birthday exchange rate. You reckon I can go to the border and leverage that?
Yeah, that's true. I should let them know, like, hey, listen, guys, it's $2 and a hairball. All right. Hey, Godwheat's in the chat too. Excellent. All right. So let me just first of all indicate what our tournament actually looks like. This will be the first time that we are showing a different sort of style to the bracket, and I do want to demonstrate that for you guys. So that was not the right button to press. Don't worry, guys. This is a professional sort of situation here. So we're going to be going over and showing you guys how the actual tournament format is intended to work. And that is going to be at some point. Okay, there we go. I found it. So if we pop over here for a moment to show you guys everything that there is to see, this is a round-robin format for our first slot here in the HitEmUp hash. We have thisisjimmy versus MuskyHusky, Alexhandr versus FlameVipers, Lordragon versus George, and Tudor versus BladeHollow. So this will be a very good time for sure. And I believe we have 2 other homies on standby, 3Crow and JujiK, waiting to admin games. Maybe they'll even be able to stream them. I'm not entirely sure if that is the case. I know JujiK was setting up his stream, and 3Crow streamed Weekend Wage when he did admin work. So that'll help us out when we're, gearing up to get our stuff done. But is there a game out of all of the matches that are on the screen right now here, that first column here, that first row, is there a game that A, chat would like to watch, and B, HitEmUp would like to watch? Does HitEmUp have any preference between Jimmy Husky, Alexhandr Viper, Lordragon George, or Tudor Blade? Is there any preference there from HitEmUp? If there's no preference, I'll let chat weigh in, I'll let Neblime weigh in. But that's what I think makes the most sense here, is HitEmUp gets to decide.
Well, I like in chat that he already said, oh, sweet Jesus, when he saw how many games there were.
Yep.
They've been
a tie between Alex Flame and Jimmy Musky. Okay. All right. Well, since HitEmUp has a tie, Neblime, would you like to be our tiebreaker?
Oh, man. I mean, it's hard not to pick Jimmy because, he's always out there, like telling people he's going to take them on. But on the other hand, I haven't seen Alex play in so long. Wheat wants Alex, so I think we got to do it. I think we go Alex FlameVipers.
All right, Alexhandr FlameVipers will be our first match decided here by our homies. on the chat, as well as, of course, you know, like HitEmUp filtering it down to the first round. I also think, yeah, we have to do the opposite of we once. I thought maybe he was going to go with that as well. Hello, Kutyam. Hello, everybody in the chat. Welcome and happy birthday to HitEmUp. In case you guys missed it, that is indeed what is going on today. It's going to be a wonderful time.
Oh, at least update the overlay now. What does the guy got to do?
Oh, yeah, that's true. I keep, you know, listen, there's a lot of things
he's
that I got
to He's going to forget, and he's old now, it's his birthday. He's going to forget and post another $40.
Yeah, that's right. Well, listen, he could, if he did it through the Streamlabs link, then it would automatically update. But that's not the world we live in here, so that's okay, guys. He's a 100-year-old man,
okay. It being his birthday, so
right.
He doesn't know how to use technology.
I could believe that this will be some of the most entertaining Cosmonarchy anybody will actually see. I could believe that.
I think so too.
That could very well
be. This should be your flagship event. Send it to the pros you're trying to recruit. Well, let's see what happens, right?
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be a grand time. So we are going to be in an interesting state of affairs here, where the overarching sort of experience that we're expecting out of this is going to be pretty, I would say, pretty low-level play. I'm not predicting it's going to be... Oh my goodness. I just committed the funniest mistake that I could possibly have made. That's really funny. Don't worry, guys. It was I was wondering why the overlay was really busted, and it's because I loaded in the Photoshop file into OBS. I didn't even know you could do that. That's a new feature.
Wow, no, I didn't either. That's kind of amazing.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, HitEmUp, says Godwheat for $10.
Happy birthday, HitEmUp.
There it is. There you go. See, look, that's the $10 we really needed, and then HitEmUp just gave us $40 for extra on top because we're such good boys and girls. All right, let's go ahead and pop that goal off then and say, yeah, we can wage funding. That makes sense. All right.
Just steal the proceeds for next weekend wage. Cosmonarchy's not corrupt, guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That HitEmUp just sent $40 into the next weekend wage. Can you believe it? Funniest photo of him ever.
That's nice. On his own birthday as well.
Yeah. Is that a Cosmonarchy hoodie? It is not, but it is similar in color to the Cosmonarchy hoodie that you will sometimes see. At some point, I will be on stream in Cosmonarchy gear. I just need to get some more cash money. Oh, dude, that's a good picture. There's a lot of aura to that. And his name... Hold on. And ladies and gentlemen, your birthday man, Gag Rush. Why is that your username, bro? What the fuck? Why are you Gag Rush?
Who's this?
That's HitEmUp. That's a really old picture.
Oh, it's like an old account.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely his name, so that's wild. Gag Rush.
That's his real name. The subtext, like, you know, that's his game name.
That's right.
The word Gag Rush. That's a real human name.
All right, so we have to pick a map here for the first match. So let me just check in with our homies. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will now begin our map selection process. Just so you guys know, I am not taking the maps out. We actually don't have enough maps to run every single game that we're going to play here. We are just going to straight roll it and see what happens. So, if you are ready for the random selection of HitEmUp hash maps, well, you're good. If you're not ready, too bad. We're starting. Let's go, boys. Spinning, spinning, spinning. Spinning, spinning, spinning. And our first match will be on Valhalla Valley. No, it's Watch Point at the last moment there. It's going to be Watch Point. And just so you guys comprehend, that will be the MuskyHusky game on Watch Point. And then after this, we're now rolling for Alexhandr FlameVipers.
You know, this is interesting for me because on the stream, I'm watching the thing like delay a little bit. You're getting excited it's hitting the target. Ooh.
Yeah, there it is. All right, Acid Test will be our map for FlameViper and Alexhandr. That's pretty good for Alexhandr. He plays a lot of practice on that one.
That's not fair. You can't make these players play normal maps. Good maps.
Right. So I'm going to go ahead and
you got to put them in like the most outrageous maps properly. possible.
Well, these are all maps that HitEmUp has commissioned. Every single map on this list he's paid for.
Oh, I did not know. I didn't really get that was the idea, but that makes sense.
Yeah. So let's see. We're actually on Valhalla Valley this time around, and that will be for, I believe that's the Lordragon match. Lordragon George on Valhalla Valley, and the last one for this round, Tudor versus BladeHollow. Let's see it. Oh, yes. Yes! Oh, man, I wish we were casting that game. Neiman's Land will be played in the opening round of the HitEmUp hash. Tudor BladeHollow on one of the most clown maps of all time. All right, I guess actually we are going to cast that game because HitEmUp has demanded, so...
okay, so
we're overruling everything.
Yep,
we're overruling everything. Let's go. It's going to be Tudor versus Blade on Neiman's Land. Let's do it. I can't believe it. This is so outrageous. Okay. I really wasn't expecting that one. So I've gone ahead and hosted, and you feel free to...
Look at these lobbies. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
Man, you know, I remember playing this one in Remastered, and when they first added it, they added the wrong version, this version with the really open choke. And Brood War, it's kind of insane in the modern day playing with that, because like, oh, Zerg 9 pool, what are you going to do? Like, they're in your base.
Bro, I just came back from not playing Cosmonarchy, and you throw me into this 40-minute patch map. Good luck, dude. 40 mineral patch map. Yeah, that's great. 40 mineral filled in one piece. Oh, JujiK's stream, by the way, is going to be twitch.tv/JujiKCM _ I believe. Find out here. Pretty good. All right. We like that. I'm going to go ahead and drop that in the chat here. I actually don't know what the other admins ended up picking for their lobbies. It looks like 3 Crows is streaming Lordragon George. 3 Crow is streaming on... Here, I'll go ahead and put the... I keep forgetting.
GG allowed? Is GG allowed?
GG, no GG. You cannot say G unless you're saying GG offensively. That's the only GG you can do.
Ah, yeah, we should give them, like, you know, a bonus point if they do that. If you say GG offensively and win, you skip the next opponent as well.
Well, actually, what happens is if you say GG, you must all in next game you play. So that's...
Well, who decides if it was an all-in, you know? Who is that up to? That's highly subjective.
If someone makes diadems as a power move, even if they lose, they win the game. True. I just dropped the 2 links to JujiK and 3 Crow. Looks like 3 Crow, as mentioned, will be doing... Let's see.
Well,
I actually
Tudor,
don't know
won't
which
read what
match
you just
JujiK
said
is hosting.
on stream. That'll be a surprise.
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, he's just saying about what GG he might say or not.
Oh, okay.
Not important. Or is it? We'll see what happens.
I actually think that's probably fine. Yeah, we'll leave that in. That's fine. 3 base all in, says Kutyam.
I'm gonna do a Star Sovereign all in. You know, that's what I'd do. It's not my fault if my opponent didn't last that long. You know, because of the Dragoons I made to survive until that point. You know.
That's right. Okay, we have our second competitor. BladeHollow has managed to pop in. Guys, I'm going to be, trying to put out fires as the players try to figure shit out. So don't worry if I'm, randomly going silent so that I can do stuff. But it's just part of it. It's part of it, guys. And we will update scores. We'll bring you score updates as time goes on. But listen, when I said earlier, I was talking to 3Crow and JujiK about the potential to admin some of this stuff, and thankfully they are here to do so. And I told them this is going to be content for the next like year, basically. I'm just gonna be cutting out the VODs and casting the matches afterwards and all that stuff. This is one match, round robin, best of one.
Good luck out there. 07, having to deal with that.
That's right. Round robin, best of one. If every match takes 20 minutes, then we will make it under the 2.5 hour mark. So that's what I'm all saying.
Well, let's see how that goes.
All right. I asked if the players were ready, and Blade said on guard. So he's feeling very, very impetuous today.
For a second, I thought I couldn't see.
Oops. All right, let's do it, boys. We do indeed have the HitEmUp hash beginning on Neiman's Land. Tudor is in the bottom left. He should
already know.
Yeah.
You just make gateways, man. That's all I would say.
That's all you need. That's all you need. I think we're gonna pump up the latency even higher.
You reckon I should out or?
Well, in a show match with pros, I think it would be fine. But you know. So here we. Well, it still seems like it's occasional.
Yeah, I might just go out. But,
okay, all right.
Go ahead and stream it.
We'll see if we'll see if we can do low or not. Doesn't look like we can get away with low, so I'll keep dialing it in and pop the stream on for you. Let's go ahead and find this one.
Random changing of latency is to simulate real match conditions, you know, like when you're just playing someone in practice.
Hell yeah. All right. Now that we're in, HitEmUp hash beginning. Happy birthday, HitEmUp. And Blade Hollow is our red Terran. Blood Terran. Sorry. Blood in the top right, going for a stockade. We've got a 2-gate open from Tudor, who is our midnight green Protoss in the bottom left. Neiman's Land is a map.
He heard me.
Did he?
Yeah, because I was saying
yeah. That's right, because he had extra gates, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, so far, I like the approach. Well, what's he going to do? All that gas? Oh, man.
Yeah, I know. He's got a lot of Vespene. What's he going to do? Mass Ecclesiast? Ecclesiast only?
So, did he not request the extra minerals, by the way? Is that what this is? Or was that just your choice to add that?
Which part? The minerals?
The base map does not have extra minerals.
But the one that I edited sure did. The one that I ported sure did.
This is based off Bloody Ridge, the original map. It's a different tile set, but it's like a edit of it.
The original. Okay. Well, the map that I edited was called. I forget what it was. It's some Korean word, but it meant the demilitarized zone between Korea.
Oh, you know what?
So it's a different map, I think.
Maybe Bloody Ridge is based off this. I just realized that's probably what it is.
Yeah, Bake Magoji.
This probably came first.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind then. Well, that's cool. That is pretty spicy then. That the pros used to play on maps like this. I forgot that.
Yeah.
That this was a thing because I have seen it and be like, what? He's up for that. So, BGH mode is officially pro mode for Cosmonarchy.
Apparently, yeah.
Improve it. I'm sad we didn't get the Ascosian, but did they disable Ascosian in their randoms? I wonder.
Oh yeah, well they have the ability to veto one race. That's what I told them, and you know, some of them haven't been high skill enough to figure out if it even works properly for them. You know.
Well, I was gonna say, like, how can we even enforce that though? Couldn't you just pick the race you want and we'd never know? Well, actually, no, random doesn't go down to 1, does it? That doesn't make sense.
I don't think Jesse allowed you to pick random if you have. There's probably some safeguard in there. Yeah. There was supposed to be a review, like a thing that said, "Hey, you've got to do this." You know, you've got to. You know, but hopefully people are just honorable on HitEmUp's birthday. You know, honorably BM.
Yeah. You know, I like the lattice on a money map, just because you're gonna have plenty of money to fuck around on your one base and get. That's right. You know, all the different, like, tier 1s. So I like getting the lattice for all the different options it gives you. Maybe you spam vassals, maybe you have golems in the front line. I like the look of it. The mini stockades, I mean, look, it's fine. I like bio units, but you're going to have a hard time clicking all those buttons. You've got to click a button every time you want a Mav. Versus if you had a Fulcrum, you know, you could make a single Goliath and spend a lot of money right away. So, I don't know. I think it's nice for Tudor, but can he deal with just, like, 50 Mavs stimming and A-moving at him?
Yeah, I mean, Tudor has ways to go before it's time for him to start duking it out against the opponent. Another kind of big problem here for Tudor is he looks like he's getting ready to expand, or he has a scribe with his army anyway. Okay, if he's going to do some kind of forward production, I'm a little bit less concerned. But if he was going for an expansion on a map where you already have all of these resources, like, this is if you're channeling HitEmUp, you're making Macro Nexus on this map.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, honestly. Although, with no ramp, is he going to be able to defend? I don't care what he's about to make on the map, dude. He's about to get A-moved by, like, the billion bio units. HitEmUp is displeased in chat. He says they're not playing like an honorable HitEmUp. He's building a bulwark. That's fine. Bulwarks are cool, but like, why is it in this spot on the
Why is it on the low ground where you get cliff of disadvantage?
Would have been really good if it was on the ramp he needed to hold, but now he's going to be on flat ground, and honestly, those maps don't give a shit about bulwark. They're just going to do so much damage, it's going to straight through. I see wardens being made. Where the hell is that?
Inside his main anti-drop.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. No, I like it, I like it. Alright, I think he can sort of barely deal with this army. It's going to be pretty scary, but we'll see. He's going to engage on the bulwark. Again, I don't think that does much against Mavericks. Nice.
Yeah,
nice
well, Blade is deciding to disengage. He wants to wait. He wants to give his enemy the false sense of security. And at some point, the stim will come through, and I feel like Blade is just going to be able to eat this. He's got Arakkans already in the back line. There's the stim. Yeah. Only one Zealot, though. That's it. And now everything is getting kerfluffled. You can see the Mavs stimming forward. It's like they stimmed when it was lagging, and then when the stim kicked in, it stopped lagging, so it really looked like they were super fast.
I don't think this is too bad for Tudor. I think he's going to be okay here, but it is menacing, This is the thing, right? It's hard to be going back to these stockades and keep hitting the Maverick button while you're, like, stimming and all this stuff. Versus Tudor still just has to, like, A-click so they'll try to shoot and then move back, and, and now he's back in his base. And, the neutral circle can pretend it's going to help. All these defenses. Second pylon. Alright, here we go. Is it enough? Oh man, it is kind of dicey.
There's only one living Hurakan, and it's going to be brought down pretty soon. Down goes the bulwark. Where's the stim focus? He's going to need to re-stim pretty soon here. He's allowing his army to just walk in. He doesn't seem to care too much about microing them. Stim goes down, and he doesn't re-stim. He still hasn't re-stimmed. Blade, no! 1,600 minerals as he only kills a few units on the way out. A Draken and a Hierophant, two unfinished structures. That's it.
BladeHollow is not mining gas. He's like, no, it's all basic bio all the time.
He canceled gas mining. That's it. Tudor can't believe it.
BM starts, yeah. It's not even BM, I guess. Alright. Well, he's going to come across to a vengeance. Those Dracs going to be hard to stop. Although he hasn't really been kiting back so far. He's just been sort of avoiding the enemy and then, fighting at a time that suits him, which is well done. It was good of him to move back there. Again, he mined all this gas at the start, then he just stopped mining gas, so maybe both these players are on a money map and they're not going to try and tech up. I can't believe this. Well, I do like adding more stockades.
Well.
Oh, that's pretty bad. How many is in there?
Just one, but you can't harvest either of these mineral fields, so.
Oh my god.
It's no longer a money map for him.
No. HitEmUp. He's about to start doing magic blocks micro with that scribe.
Okay. Will it be worth the extra resources lost? Probably.
I highly doubt he even knows that technique, to be honest. But you never know.
Listen, this is a Class 4 tournament. At least this group. Class 3 in the next group.
That's where we see that kind of stuff come in. Well, bio units are cheap. At least he has like the same army plus again already. I don't think Tudor can come in here, but what's the plan, BladeHollow? He's going to make more and more basic units. We've got an embassy coming up. That's technically tier 2, isn't it? Or is that tier 1?
The embassy? It's a tier 1.
Oh, never mind. I thought I was going to say Tudor's teching up or no, but no, he's not. Like I said, he's even cut gas. Although he can get those riches in the back of his base now. With those artisans, rather than wait for all those minerals to mine out. Do those patches that block that have less, or are they just as much?
Yeah, the ones that are off to the side have less resources.
But what about the ones blocking the ridges?
Oh, no, those are full. Those are meant for flying workers.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. Alright, here we go. He's gonna bait him out. The maps coming out like ants, just marching in like a single line. He's gonna think better of it and back up.
He made a vestry and he didn't make any healing units out of it. I don't know what he's doing.
This is the so-called American build. You make the Medicare, but no one can afford it.
Right, yeah. Well, he's not mining gas, so he can't make the shaman. Yeah, that's pretty intense. I think we're gonna.
Just let me.
anyone with Blade in the lobby is probably going to expect to deal with this pretty intensely.
Are we on extra or?
Oh no, that doesn't matter. It's intermittent. So.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, there's no point in even setting it.
You can't fight this. You gotta run. Although they are fighting themselves. The amount of damage done every time he stims is kind of insane. So he's kind of defeating the Mavs on their own. Oh, stim. Another stim. How low is he on those Mavs? He must be getting to yellow.
Kind of, yeah, on a bunch of them, yeah.
This ain't Starcraft 2, man. It doesn't cost that much to stim, does it?
Well, he's trying.
Damage it's doing, yeah. Like
2,600.
So much.
2,600 minerals and counting.
Dude, expansion did get made, by the way.
Yeah. Well, at this point, I think it's actually okay for Tudor, but he's definitely doing the stutter step moves. He's just like killing a couple of Mavs here and there, and this entire time he hasn't been doing it. This is honestly a case where I'd just say, you know, Blade, screw it. It's a tournament game. You're trying to win. Just fill out all the Qs and right-click somewhere. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Dude, Tudor's making a freaking seeded, by the way, and I don't think he's mining even fully from the ridge in his main. Just want to point that out. Seeded the natural, I think. Wait, is that not a seeded? Wait, what did I see being made?
Yeah, the seeded is down here.
Okay, jeez. I was thinking, I'm blind now. I like, is it actually the, what do you call it? You know, the pylon power field giving dude.
The autocort?
Yeah, that would be cool. I want to see some of those today. Alright, well, the immense losses were suffered, but does it even really matter? Like, has it actually even changed what Blade Hollow is going to have? I feel like it doesn't actually matter how many Mavs you kill, only how quickly you kill them.
Yes.
Like, you
probably
kill them
true,
in like 2 seconds and then get in before he can rebuild the next round. Because at this rate, he's going to have like 20 stockade. So 20 Mavs pop out. Like, you can't really fight that. The defenses are being set up. Is Blade Hollow going to mine gas? Or is he just committed forever? Oh, you know what he's doing? It's because HitEmUp is always like, just make units. And he's like, I'll impress him. I'll
unit win game.
Yes.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, honestly, he could still win the game. He could still win the game. The Mavericks, if they just A-move with a stim and then another queued up stim after like 5 seconds, they would just wipe the floor with this. But is he actually going to try to go a different route? The Witness is over here to scout. Doesn't quite see that army moving up towards the north. Instead, he's going to fly in and see that it's only stockade.
He already knew. Oh, man, should have made the one shaman for that. Make some cannons up here. Man, but Tudor's actually spending his money.
Yes, it's true. It has to be
expansion.
said.
Stopped making workers. Oh no, and the main. I was going to say he thinks he has enough, but here we go. The engagement, pretty favorable for Protoss, but he's getting set up for the arc. Or it's a good thing Tudor pulled back. Very prudent of him. Ooh, what's the envoy doing?
Nothing in the envoy, and instead the Mavs are descending. They're going to be popping off the stim pretty soon, and there's only a couple of zealots behind enemy lines, soon to be gunned down. Pylon torn asunder, and all the ranged units backing up. Only one Hierophant lost, but there's not that many military units. This entire time, Tudor only is on 2 gate 1 lattice.
Is he dead? Is Tudor just done?
I mean, listen, we thought that last time, but this time looks much more convincing. Look at all of the Mavericks, dude.
Oh, if those Wardens finish, they'd be good, but there's no time for that. A Grand Library is finally being built, but there's no time now. Envoy doing its best to tank, not the best unit for that. Okay, he's got the bulwark. He does love his bulwarks. Peter, I like it. So these Wardens are never going to finish, man. That ain't happening.
No, bulwark goes down.
Seconds.
Yeah, everything's about to expire. Even without stim, the Mavs would win this fight.
Yeah, right? Oh, a Legionnaire, though. Don't worry.
All right, everything's saved.
Oh, but Blade Hollow uncertain. Getting kited here. Here comes the skim, though. Oh, that Legionnaire did get a kill, though. That's pretty good.
Value. You can see him running down, trying to kill the Hierophant. An interesting choice to target. I think at this point you just take any kill you can get.
Those Wardens he had, if he rebuilt those, he would be looking real good. But man, look, he's making Mavs at home. He has the huge economic lead after these guys die because Tudor just has not been making in the main. I mean, I don't know. What's going to stop him now? Does it matter how many Star Sovereigns you have if your opponent just has more Mavericks?
Well, it does matter if you have 1, but Tudor has 0.
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have Star Sovereigns yet, but he will have a Contagious at some point. If he can hold out for that, is this going to be
no, he's chasing the scribes to the bottom right. Just kill him, Blade.
Oh my god. Well, he has to cleanse the map entirely. You know, you can't leave a single trace of this Protoss scum.
Yes,
He knows where they are. Oh, no. Oh, that's a different army you're looking at. Yeah, he knows where they are. He's not going to let them away. He's just building up for the ultimate finish with, 600 Mavericks. My god. He has hit over 100 units. Get him, boys. Oh, no.
All right, well, Tudor must be happy that his 3 scribes distracted the count.
For sure. Well,
43 Mavericks.
It's a herald being made. He has so much gas and he's making a herald.
Why would you do that, dude? You need a storm right now.
Prophecy, the auto court's coming out. He's probably just scrambling like, oh god, what do I make? The Mavericks are coming, just build everything.
That's so beautiful. Oh. Big bit of a hitch there. No worries. Just Blade having a moment.
He can't drop now in his finest moment.
No. He's got a lot of Mavs. He's waiting to just right-click them into the enemy base. That's all he needs to do at this point. You literally can't kill them fast enough before they reach your Nexus and destroy it. So.
Right? He could do that. That could be a move, honestly. Because I'm not sure if he can kill this stuff. I mean, I guess as long as he stims and moves in properly. Although it's going to be hard with this many units going into... I wouldn't normally say a narrow area, but I mean, with this many units. And Idols are going to kick ass. Herald is out. But there's no melee units here anyway.
Yeah.
He's moving back and forth.
All right.
The Warden.
Let's see it. He's got the Warden. He's got the armor pen for the Manifold. Really helpful versus the 0 armor Maverick. And they're still coming through. The stem is going to expire soon. First wave is defeated. Oh, but the second wave and the third is where it's really at. Yeah, he charges right into enemy range, and he's firing at all cylinders. Not a single shot missing. It's too powerful.
Oh my god,
he's too strong. 10 Mavericks per rotation. Finally under 1,000 minerals for the first time in a while. Blade is ready. He is ready to finish the job.
Dude, you just made units.
Now Blade can type GG.
Go on, do it before Tudor gets out.
When you're trying to Artosis donate, say GG, but to the winner. While Tudor is thinking about something to type, I'm guessing.
He's trying, but he doesn't have much time. He's got like 2 seconds before his shit's gone.
I know, yeah, the Huracan died, so the armor end is no longer active on the Nexus, so at least there's that.
Okay,
but yeah, he's got a little bit longer.
He's gonna kill oh, there you go. Nice.
Okay, alright.
Just make gateways.
Yeah, listen, that's BMing himself, you know? I guess it is kind of BM to let force your opponent to kill everything. Alright.
Look, it's like semi-BM. If you're like, oh, if I just did X, I would have won, you know?
I guess so, yeah. It's like, you know, discounting whatever your opponent did, yeah. Is it possible? Possible one. Okay, all right. So, let's see here. Let's see. I need, if it's at all possible, I need our homies to... I'm giving them express permission to @ me. This is something that never happens. Please ping me when it's time. It looks like Lordragon is having connection issues.
What's happened? So, did they play a game and it got dropped, or...?
No, he can't connect. I guess he's having an internet issue.
Sad.
Okay, it looks like Musky defeated Jimmy. I can't say I'm terribly surprised by that outcome. So that is going to be Musky 1. And then we know that Tudor just lost to Blade, so we can fill that out.
Are all of them done?
No, Lordragon hasn't played versus George yet. He's been...
All right, so we haven't sort of, defaulted that. We're just letting that ride?
He just... Well, I didn't know it was still being played this entire time. But yeah, he is actually in the lobby now. So they will play. And maybe by the time we're done talking about the match outcomes from before, it'll be all good.
There you go.
Did we have Alexhandr? Who won? I'll ask for those two and see what's up. Okay, Alexhandr defeated Flameviper. Good. All right. So now we're just waiting on that next round. So that means that we're waiting on Lordragon and George to play in their second round matches. Lordragon plays against Husky, and George plays against BladeHollow. So that's what happens next. Oh my god, Alexhandr rolled Protoss. It's so beautiful. I can't believe he won as Protoss, too. That's really shocking. Okay. Yes, microing with that lag is pretty bad. I expect anyone who plays against BladeHollow to have to deal with that.
That's his secret weapon.
That's right.
That used to be me back in the day. I'd have to get better internet.
Yeah, that and CrownLink. But CrownLink is only so powerful.
Making the game so much better.
Okay, guys. I think it's time for map selection for our next round of play. So our first game, just so you guys know, this is going to be Jimmy versus Alexhandr is going to be one match that we can play. Husky, Lordragon, which we're still waiting on the result of Lordragon George. Tudor, Flameviper, and Hot Blade George. So I think, personally, we should probably cast Jimmy Alexhandr. That sounds like a really good matchup. I'm interested in what other people think about that. If HitEmUp is still here, what does he think about that? I think this is obviously the game to cast. But then we also have Husky Lordragon, which could be a pretty good one. I'm thinking we already casted like one player on this match and one player on this match, so we probably skip those two bottom ones, and then we just look at these two in between these two. But I'm seeing Jimmy versus Alex from HitEmUp, so we're good to do. We're good to go. We're good to go. So let's do it. The match of Jimmy versus Alex will be played on Valhalla Valley. Let's go. That's another really good one. And good in the same way that Neiman's Land is good, you know?
Yeah, of course. We know what we're about here.
All right. Let me go ahead and post that up for the homies to pop in. Meanwhile, we have to roll up for Lordragon MuskyHusky. Let's see what happens here. Ooh. Wait. Oh, okay. It's so close, but it was Iron Rot. That will be a free spawn.
I was hoping it'd be Iron Rot. Because I don't want to play it, but let's force other people to play it, you know?
All right. All right, it'll be, yeah, Husky already saw on stream. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and rolling the next map, which is Tudor Flameviper. Let's see what map they will be playing. Looks like Tesseract to me. So their map will be Tesseract, a 4-spawn map. I think that's the first 4-spawn that we've rolled so far. So that's exciting. Iron Rot, the first 3-spawn, of course. And our final map of the next round is going to be played by, let me see if I can pull that memory, George Blade, I think. Pretty sure that's the last two. Tesseract, it's a 4-spawn map. All right. And George versus Blade will be played on Watchpoint. Let me just make sure I actually got that name correct, or that matchup correctly. Yes, okay. So, Blade, George on Watchpoint, once George is ready from his other match.
Zekalansky in chat again, blowing people's minds. Talking about 4th dimension.
The 3rd dimension was not enough. That's the description of Tesseract.
But that's 3. Oh well. Jimmy joins the lobby instantly. AFK is classic.
Yes. And then Jimmy Alexhandr.
I want to see the TVT, Alex. Come on. That would be beautiful.
I'm really looking forward to Alexhandr rolling Protoss again and raging. That'll be perfect. All right, so it's time for me to update our scores on the overlay so that it's ready when we get in. Jimmy is currently 0-1 with Musky being 1-0. Alexhandr 1-0 over Flameviper 0-1. George and Lordragon we're not sure about just yet, but we know that Tudor is 0-1 and BladeHollow is 1-0. So that is our current update for our matchup here.
If you do get TVT, I better see Diadems. Yeah, Jimmy knows. Jimmy knows. He wants to fuck up his opponent. I mean, he just plays Terran, so, you know.
Right, yeah, he would be happy to play TVT. Although if Alexhandr beats him TVT, that's going to be really... He's going to be like, what the fuck, I am class 4. Tudor wants Terran the easiest race? All right. I believe our players might be ready, or no. Never mind.
Just when you think they are.
Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Please, God, let me roll Z. I like how he even R'd. He said R, await toilet. Jimmy.
He's been, like, just jerking us around since he joined this lobby. Like, he joined, instantly AFKs, comes back ready. Oh, no, actually not. This is all part of the gameplay, you see. Alright, he says he's ready. He says he's ready.
Let's see if he really is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to enter into round 2 for none other than the HitEmUp hash. It is time to celebrate HitEmUp's epic birthday with an epic event.
Swiping, well, Clan ass, you know.
Clan ass. Clan ass will be invented just for him. Let's see what happens here.
Nice. Well, he asked for not TBT, so the gods have just granted him his wish. You know? What do you want, Alexander? This is what you get.
Alexhandr is the lemon Protoss. No, it's arrowlight yellow. I've never seen that color before. And he is in the bottom right. And Jimmy is the dark green Terran. Forest green, in fact, in the bottom left. Woohoo! And he's going gateway immediately. Dude, Jimmy's too busy satisfying and celebrating and being really excited. And Alexander's going gateway. Alexhandr is going to beat Jimmy. I'm calling it.
Well, yeah, if you just built like 4 gateways and A moves, I mean...
I am a hero!
I don't think that's beatable in Class 4. I don't really see what you can do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see if that is the plan. Oh, a second gateway coming up. I love it so far. He must have... Well, he must have been playing his own game, but nonetheless, he must have heard me last cast. It's like, whoa, God, what do I do as Protoss? Yeah, spec gates. Yeah, spec gates. They're pretty good. Second one already on the way. It is Fulcrum. I do like Fulcrum for Jimmy, though. In the past, he's had some flailings with Bio where he really struggles, but, you know, Fulcrum units I think are much better once you sit in a position just sort of like holding off. This is a trip because I still have the stream open in the back and I like sort of have the window half over Discord, so I'm seeing like stereo vision right now. Ooh, Legionnaires! Legionnaires! Okay. Was he listening to the chat? Someone was just like, if I just made Legionnaires, I'd win. I mean, if he just keeps making gateways, yes, very good. 5 gateway Legionnaire. Any less, I'll be disappointed. 6 gateway. Can you support 6 gateways on one base? I don't think so.
I think if you're really maxed out on mineral income, you can. Like if you're oversaturate and you mine less Vespine.
This is only a 7-patch map, though.
Yeah.
Right, Legionnaire's going to come across. What will he find? It's only a single Fulcrum. Jimmy has neglected to add any more production so far. He's got a hard time holding off 3 gates with 1 Fulcrum. Uh-oh. And I think 1 Legionnaire beats 1 Cyclops.
Well, not only that, but he's not... It's going to be a while before he can really do anything about it. Yeah, this is bad.
Oh, dear. Well, let's see if my theory was correct. I think kiting is actually worse here. It's the funny thing. I think you'd be better off standing still and at least like mutually annihilating. Oh, he does keep it alive,
just
though. Barely
kept it alive. That was close, but don't worry. Here he comes.
Well, with 2 though. I think this will be okay if he keeps it alive. Yeah, this is fine. Ooh,
no, Alex is microing himself to death. He could have just targeted the wounded one.
Now the numbers are going to build up. Once you have a bunch of Cyclops, it's just going to be like hell for the Legionnaires. Like, well, it's going to get deleted. I think in the small numbers, even like as you scale up, it actually becomes progressively worse for the Cyclops because you have to micro them in a way that is not really conducive in Class 4 or even Class 3. Like, you got to split the Cyclops but still target fire. It's actually pretty hard to deal with. So Alexhandr giving him a tough problem here to solve. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess it's one of those things where it's like a lot of units are going to die. You send the Legionnaires in, they're definitely going to die, but are they going to take out the enemy with them? Let's see, he's going to try it. I don't think he has enough, just looking at this. But he does just steal that Mason's life and leave.
Well, I actually think that Mason Scout, which was supposed to put down a base on location, really risky to do as Terran, in my opinion, is actually, that was really big for Jimmy, because it gave him an advance warning. But now, I don't know. I think Alexhandr is getting ready. Oh, yeah, is he powering up? He's got way too many, it feels like. But they are all clumped up, so when those Cyclops shots actually do connect, it's going to be hell on earth for the Protoss. Oh, just barely, but he still takes away a couple Cyclops at the end. Remember that the Cyclops are more expensive than the Legionnaires. Goliath is on the way. I don't hate that idea, but I do think that this is like, you know, Stockade Vestry territory, and he's going to put down an anchor. Okay. Alexhandr might get locked into actually playing this game out and not just winning with 3 gateways. Indeed, he's going to be going for it. Hey, quit the BS.
Yeah. he wants his real best play. You know, this can't be your real strat. Saying, I like the mines, but where's the backup? They're just going to like slow him down. In fact, they're going to cluster him. Oh, that's you don't shoot him. You let him like concentrate. Or actually,
I don't like this. The ministry's going to go down again.
Oh,
he's canceling it.
Oh, did he need to? I guess with Cyclops, he wasn't really going to save that, was he? He was just going to kill it quickly.
I think he could have saved the ministry itself, but he probably meant to, unless he decided to cancel it just out of panic. He probably meant to just halt construction on the Mason. Same hotkey, right? But.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you know, Idra has done it. It's a thing that happens.
Now, if Alexhandr is big brain, he can send 2 scribes over here, wrap around, mine out the minerals, and then charge in from multiple angles. But I don't think we're gonna get that just yet. Now we don't have a lot of Cyclops here, man. Hold on. He's got 2 in that anchor, but the anchor is not here. This is just a straight up mulch. I don't think Jimmy's gonna be able to get out of here. He didn't even get the anchor to land. No, it's tagged by the Hierophant. Self stun on the rest of his units. Jimmy's dead. Jimmy's got nothing.
No, he's got a single Cyclops in the base, and those 2 are going to drop out at the opportune moment, I believe. If the Cestus comes in, the Cestus would have been so sick here, actually. Oh,
last percent. Cestus didn't make. Jimmy, you kept trying to expand on the low ground in front of somebody.
He lands. If he can just bait the Protoss over there. No, he lifts up again. The anchor's like, where do I go? Quick, land it. Okay, it lands. He's going for it. It's so armored, but not enough.
Not nearly enough, no. And the Matador goes down, and VS, yes! Fuck this!
Nice. The smiley face. Get on him. Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful. Even after Jimmy left, he still got BM'd because Alexhandr hit him with the Protoss dumb race. Now that was a birthday match of Cosmonarchy if I've ever seen one, dude. They're still yelling at each other. All right, Lordragon has taken a game versus George, so that will update our scoreboard as well, which puts us at a situation where we are waiting for, let's see, Musky's going to take on Lordragon, Tudor's going to take on Flameviper. That's live on JujiK stream, I believe. Blade versus George as well. Okay, so
we're slightly behind schedule.
Yes, there is a little bit.
How much time allowed in between games when you set your sort of time limit there?
Yeah. I mean, I did give myself 30 extra minutes of padding between starting the next set, so you know that's like emergency, breaking sets, case of emergency. Right? You know what I mean? That's between the different groups. Yeah. So.
Still though, not that I'm disappointed. So far, so good.
Yeah, listen, we even got the one. Hit was laughing in the chat.
Oh, good. We've had the Mass Mav, we've had the Mass Legionnaire. I want the Mass Zeph game, just like 700 Zephs coming in.
That's true.
What's the unit limit in Cosmonarchy? I don't actually know, because I've never hit it.
It's in the 4,000s, so early 4,000s.
Oh, you know, it's kind of lower than I would have thought.
4095, I think. 4,000.
Not that you never hit that in 1v1. God,
no. You could theoretically hit it in like a 4v4 or whatever. Once we patch out all the desyncs, we will get to that point.
If there's no supply limits in Brood War, you'd hit it on like a 256 map if you played a 1v1 on that, probably.
I do love that we have all of these names, and then we just have George. That's a really good one.
Yeah, well, Jimmy as well. Kind of fits that.
Yeah, that's true. But that's not his real name. I think George is his real name.
Oh.
Okay, so
is Alexhandr Alex's real name?
No. That's why it's different.
What?
Yeah.
Betrayed.
Connor, who is also from Australia, runs home of Starcraft,
he's
not named Connor either. So.
What? Everything I know is a lie. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. All right, I have hosted for Blade versus George on Watchpoint. We'll finish off the second round here since there was a bit of a delay. And then we'll get into the next round of play where we have Jimmy on Lordragon, Violence, Alexhandr on Tudor, Husky on Blade, and George on Flameviper. So that'll be an interesting little matchup.
Oh, yeah, I better leave already if it's Blade Hollow, right? Or do I not make a difference? What do you think?
Well, let's find out, because it could have been like a conflict between Blade and Tudor. I remember Blade's reputation.
Red with Blades though, so we'll see.
Okay, I don't. I have green with Blade, so that's interesting.
Is he in USA?
No, he's Russia.
Oh,
like Siberia, I think.
Well, that is like the worst like triangulation imaginable.
Yes,
right?
And George is in Romania, so.
Oh, well, that's not too bad. That just makes it, a nice diamond.
Right. Okay, let me go ahead and update our little scoreboard here. 2-0 for Alex so far is kind of hype. I wasn't expecting that. All right. And he said Alexhandr is technically his middle name, so it is his name, by the way. Yeah.
Aha!
But it's not his first
name. I think if I started playing on my middle name.
All right, lads, we're getting into our last game of our second round, and look at that. We have Blade spawning in as the Ascozy and ordering his workers.
Yes. No.
What's he gonna do?
Maybe.
What's he doing? What's he thinking?
He's trying to deal with lag. Let me get out here. I don't think this is gonna work out.
What is he? What?
He's not sure. He's like, what are these units? What do they do? Cannot fathom the purpose. Yes, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Dude, this is actually sick. Just send the road. Oh, that's a radix, not a function. Oh. Okay.
Oh my god. He used his starting 100 minerals to make a radix. The actual earliest radix timing where you don't even make an extra worker.
Yeah. My god, this is going to have to do well. Otherwise, he's in big trouble. Gateway coming up at a pretty good time. You'll have to remind me the names of half the Ascozy and what the basic bio dude is called.
The missionary.
Across the map? Yes.
Yeah.
Are they going to get across the map in time? Is it going to be like a Drac or 3 out? And Dracons can handle those.
Well, here's the problem with Blade's build. He is going to have the fastest missionary timing imaginable, but he's not going to have any follow-up at all, because he wasn't miming for a very long time. Second gate is on the way for George, who is our Palatinate Blue Protoss in the top right, while Blade is, of course, our Blood Ascozy in the bottom left. And this missionary will get there, but... Oh!
Ooh.
So missionary attack is hit scan. Missionary attack is hit scan, and they do sustain a little bit of extra HP when they get attacked. So they have no armor pen, but Legionnaires and Ecclesiasts don't have armor to worry about. So this could theoretically still go Blade's way, but he will need to mass out. Oh, and he's going Proselyte. So this is going to be a different story. This is not workers from Blade. This is all in on 6 workers while he goes for his Proselyte as missionary, and his first missionary is moving across the map. It will not be scouted. The Legionnaire at home. Second gate will finish. So he's going to have 2 units there to defend the initial missionary. That's not really the big deal. The bigger deal is the Proselyte can like group heal missionaries. It can do all sorts of stuff.
Well, that's the thing. He needs more units for that to make sense. Oh, are they just... Okay, bye. No need to fight. We're all friends here. He needs to build up... What he needs is like a ball of missionaries, so he gets the DPS. He can sort of guard himself against the Legionnaires. If he comes in 1 unit at a time, it's going to play into the Protoss' hands pretty well. You're only going to do shield damage there, buddy, or this gets scout.
If he had just right-clicked in so that the Legionnaire didn't hit him, he actually would have been in a pretty good spot there to run into the... into the mineral line or something and scout it out. But he does see 2 more Legionnaires on the way. Massing up Proselyte, missionary.
Okay, so he's going to pull back and sort of try and build up. But he's still on 6 workers. Okay, I mean, he's going to have a lot of proselytes like in this. It's going to be like 1 proselyte per 1 missionary. In fact, it seems like that's exactly what he can sustain. I think he's like prepared this. I'm impressed. Although I don't know if this is actually good. No.
No, you can't lose any units. No, Blade. Oh, Blade. Oh, you lost every unit. Right that's the margins are too thin.
Can he kill any units at all?
His armies he was shooting 2 different targets there. So
look at that Legionnaire. He's trying.
Yeah.
There you go. He pulls back. I don't know why he pulls back. He could probably definitely get in there, but nonetheless, he's deciding, well, there must be more units out there, right? My opponent probably has a lot of workers by now and is making out of several buildings, right? Oh, this is wasted because he ain't expanding today. That's not what's happening.
No, but I guess it's insult to injury.
True. He sees the pylon at least. Still, though, he has bigger fish to fry. All right, well, he's still building up. I don't know. If you can get all the units in one spot and get the big fight, who knows? Who knows? George is not making any more scribes, so 13-6 is going to be the matchup. How efficient can Ascozy be?
13-7. So you can build another radix, I guess.
I mean, at this rate, he might catch up. George is making another scribe, but here comes the Protoss army. I think he has enough to deal with the Legionnaires at least. Can't let his Radix die though. He's so screwed if that dies. Alright, here we go. Yeah, he does have to pull back. Nicely done. So he's back on track.
There's an element of this that is very strange here, where George probably, I mean, he doesn't play that much Protoss. He only plays Zerg, and Blade is here like, I prepared a cheese, and it didn't quite work out. All right, another Radix on the way, building up some more workers. Now George has resumed scribe production. Man, this is a game. Let's see if we can actually overwhelm him. No focus fire just yet. Yeah, the Zealot's gonna just live forever, honestly. And he still didn't focus down other units. Ay, ay, ay. Eventually the Zealot goes down.
Dude, if that Ecclesius was in the mix, that Zealot would not have died.
Yeah, that's true. I was actually surprised that they killed it. I was like, I didn't think they were that strong. Now they see the Ecclesius wasn't even attacking with the army.
Dude, if you have one Drac, you could just pick this up. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, but he's scared. He's like, oh, I can't deal with it. Nope, he doesn't have to kill it. Alright. Yeah.
This is pretty bad. This is pretty bad news, Bears.
No, man, believe. He can do it. He can do this. I want to see it happen. Where's the next missionary? Uh-oh, here it is. Oh, the Radix. You can't let it die. Come on, save it.
I think he's letting it die.
You right-clicked on it. Yes, this is his chance. He can take them out. Okay, now we realize. They got one, though. You know, they outrange the Ecclesius enough that they don't get their shields. He's kind of picking them off. Get out of there.
109 health left. By the way, the Wardens will continue until a victory improves. Good God.
The Doomsday Clock is ticking.
That's right.
Okay, he's got 2 Radix now. He's doubled his production. And he's still making proselytes. So, oh, Grandstand coming. That might keep him alive if he can get it done. Honestly, maybe this is a moment for group building because if George attacks, he's screwed. Oh, 6 missionaries out. Maybe he can pull this off. Look, I don't know, dude. If he can turtle up his base, tech to some raids or something, anything can happen.
Why is this game still going on, Alexander? Because George doesn't play Protoss, dude. He's honorable. Which is why he's built 3 Wardens instead of his natural.
Oh, is he hitting? Is he looking for hidden bases? I guess he's going to expand. So George is going to take the contain and build up some more. Would love to see the gauntlet come down. Because even if he just gets the, what are they called? Vicars.
Yes.
That kind of shits on this army, to be honest.
Vicars are pretty good. Vicars are pretty good. Now, I will say, their Booming Blast now deals friendly splash. Like, unsafe splash.
Ah, well, you don't care about that.
Well, you don't as long as you're targeting the mid-range units, but you have to break through the Zealots somehow. I think that's like a territory for Intendants or whatever.
All Booming Blasts, by the way?
Yeah, but I also gave the Grandstand the anti-armor proc instead of the Booming Blast.
Interesting.
So now that they'll actually do pretty well versus Zealots.
Yeah. Well, I think the situation is stabilized. Is that a gauntlet building? I can't tell looking at the production tab.
No, that is the Arch.
Oh, here we go. He was thinking about it, but not today, That Grandstand does give him the range he needs to fend off any like Dracodons or something like that, so that's going to help. What is the play here for BladeHollow? Is he going to save up for the gauntlet? He's mining gas now.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to be doing. He's got, he'll have a 4 gas workers at some point, I'm sure. He has not really caught up in workers yet because of all of the issues that he's been facing.
Well, the situation has greatly improved from what it was, though. It was like 6 to 13. I'd rather be 15 to 22 than 6 to 13.
That's right.
So far, so good. He's not playing into George's hand, running to his cannons. That is a gauntlet. All right. We're going to tech up here. I mean, like I say, if he can get the gauntlet up, get the Cosmoscopes, you never know. But he is going to play into his hands after all. Coming in single file. Yeah, you don't want that fight. He's going to pull back.
That's right.
Ooh. Man, missionaries really don't do much damage. Do they?
Well, 1 armor reduces them from 8 to 6. So
yeah. All right. Well,
although one thing that is kind of epic is if you can get up to tier 2 and grab an avatar, they'll debuff the armor for you, and then you can just have like mass missionary. It is a style that can probably work better than people would immediately think because it's not like Terran tier 2, which takes forever to get to.
Dude, he's putting gateways on the front line. He heard me. Again, everyone heard me say, just make gateways. So that's all he's going to do today. Dude, if he gets a few Vicars out, he can pretty easily like push this back once he gets the count. But is that what he's going to do? He's sort of saved up. So I kind of expect a Cosmoscope. If BladeHollow's been playing a SCSI, which to be fair, I don't know if he even has, but it looks like he at least has an idea.
Yeah, he's power building the gauntlet now with 2 workers. So I'm assuming we're going to see a little bit more from them. There you go. Even realized that the third one wasn't doing anything and decides to
It's a
add more
bit
to it.
finicky right now, but it can be done.
Yeah.
But yeah, he'll have that finished in a minute. I am eager to see what he makes. Well, you know, at the very least, Vickers would help him hold. Which, honestly, I don't know if he has to do more than that. I thought that was a Nexus.
No. He blocked the Nexus building. But if he gets a Cosmoscope out... Oh, Stargate for George up here in the main base.
That's
He's also got the Arden.
well. Yeah.
There it is, the Cosmoscope. So you're right, it's Tirade time.
Well, I hope he knows they've been nerfed, though. If he's thinking of old Tirades. But look, if it's all gates all the time, Tirades may all work. Now, with the armor nerf, I don't know if LAN effects are any good against them yet. I suspect they may not be. But we'll see. We'll see what he even makes out of the Stargate. And what is coming out of the Arden anyway? It looks like nothing so far.
Yeah, he hasn't made anything. There are some Vickers on the way for Blade. Now, the Stargate, if he goes for like LAN effect or something, the one thing that I will say is that when the Tirades are defeated and embedded to do multi-target, they don't shoot air units in that mode. They only shoot air when they're not, embedded. So that is something to think about for sure.
Well, then in that case, once you have enough LAN effects, they must be good against them. Then it's just a matter of how many do you need.
Right.
Is that what he's going to make though? Does he know Ascosi's tricks?
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing not. At least not from the perspective of Protoss. I'm impressed that he's actually gotten up the tech tree as it stands. He probably just recognizes the Stargate from, StarCraft 1.
Well, I guess we'll see what unit he hates the most. That's what he'll make. Like whatever he struggles with from Protoss. Still not seeing any production from his tier 2. It's just for show. He's just taken up to prostration or something.
Tudor's asking about
shouldn't.
Ah, there you go. Shouldn't fire consume the buildings like the way the Terrans do? It's not really going to be fire in the end stage. It's just going to be like electrical outbursts and stuff. So, like power zaps. I just haven't figured out how to quite. I have to hook some functions to achieve that. It's not done yet, but it will be. It will be.
All right, Cosmoscope is done. What is he going to build? Is he going to build
another Radix while he's waiting? Yeah, let's see it.
He's selecting it.
Yeah, Tirade.
Yes.
Let's go.
I like it. Well, it's always good for harass as well. You don't have to fight the armor directly because I'm seeing like if BladeHollow thinks they're stronger than they are and he tries to attack into this, it's going to be a bad time. That said, the terrain sort of suits Scozy better here because all the Protoss units are like crammed behind a choke.
And look at all the
That's
Vickers.
a lot of DPS. Oh
yeah.
No, okay, never mind. You cannot fight this army. Ooh.
I'd be a little bit, like, George doesn't know yet, I don't think, but I would be a little bit concerned about this. I think if the Tirades just ignore everything here and they go after the natural and start shooting workers there, they go after the main and start sniping tech, the pylon goes down to power the Stargate and the embassy. Like, this is actually, there's territory here where we could see the Ascosi come back just because George didn't finish his opponent. Like, at this point, it is a real toss-up whether or not the Ascosi army would defeat this army if it attacked in. It probably doesn't look like that, but that's because of all the Vickers.
Yeah, this angle Ascosi destroys, but if the Protoss comes in and they're in like the wide open area, like inside the base, then who knows?
If they can spread out. Yeah. It looks like he's getting ready. Yeah, he's got his Zealots in play.
Although the two Tirades there, I don't know, if he like kills his own Tirades strategically.
Yeah. That's been something people have talked about.
Destroy the melee. The Protoss Zealot Ecclesias would get destroyed by that, as long as they don't bug out. But you can just order them to stop and they will resume attacking properly, but I don't know if BladeHollow is
does Blade know that? Yes, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming they bug out in the first place. They might just shoot perfectly fine. Man, these frontline gates. Look how many Hyros there are. Oh my god.
He's certainly been making a lot of Zealots, that's for sure.
Well, props for the macro to George, spending that money, right? At least doing his best. He's at 500. Could throw down the Argosy, which is pretty OP, but nonetheless, getting the Envoys. Oh, he's going to drop the Acantors. Dude, that could be huge. It's like, wait a minute, I don't have to walk. What am I doing out here?
I like that they're both setting up some master plan. And now it looks like Blade is interested in charging forward. We'll keep an eye on... Oh, the Zealots back away. That's the worst thing that you want to do. You do not want the Zealots to be backing away here. You want them to be committing to the fight. One of the Tirades is pretty close to being popped. So let's see. Yeah, there it is. It's trying to start shooting everything.
Huge damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, all the Zealots are basically dead. There's another round of them in the back. Tirades frontlining here actually kind of does make some sense. You can see that the shots are going back and forth every which way, but they are without any assistance, so he does burst them down at the end.
The Ecclesias did pretty good work there, given the Tirades are like on top of the Zealot. But it did enough damage. It looks like he can break through. The Vickers, I think, will have no problem with this static defense. And yeah, the Hierophants are not a unit that fights on their own. They cannot handle this. What does George have at home? He has the Cantors. Cantors on the ramp. Could hold this off. Oh, but he's not going on the ramp.
Oh no! Oh man, that was so close. I still think he's dead though. He's gonna get away with a couple. Oh, just trying to scrape away. Only gets one shot off for 4 kills. It's big. It's something, but yeah, I think at this point, yeah, this is dangerous. So the land effects are on the way, queued up en masse. He's got lots of Ecclesiasts coming out, but is it going to be enough?
You don't want to lose his rates for Warden, that'd be bad. But yeah, okay, he's gonna get out here. Oh, his production, he's losing like half his production this way.
Down it goes.
Oh,
not a single thing left.
There's like 2,000 minerals in here. Cancel that shit, please.
Yeah, he does. There you go.
Okay. Oh man, look at his money spike up. Oh my god, how do you approach this? He needs like 5 Acantors. It's the only way he can like engage this, but he lost one. That effect gonna get sniped real easily from a distance. I'm worried.
I'm a little bit concerned, I won't lie. This is not looking too good for our homie, our George.
Alex is mad at George. I think he wants Protoss to lose there.
Yeah, he does, but he also is a fan of George. George is his new friend.
Well, I would love to see what he's making at home, because he's only making line effect that I can see. A few Wardens coming up, but I don't think that'll help at all. Does need to lean into those Cantors.
Dude, I thought this game was going to be like a 3-minute match when I saw the opening.
Right?
And instead, he's coming back, boys. Almost 3,000 minerals. He needs to make some more gateways so he can spend that down. He's also not actually building out of any of his production. You called it out earlier. He's only making the land effects right now.
He needs to make more cannons. Like, with how much minerals he has, make like 5 Wardens at both bases just in case. Because he was so far ahead economically. As long as he can like build up something with all this income he's got, he's going to be doing well. But as it is, I suppose he could move. But it seems like BladeHollow is timid. I think he finally wants to expand. I hope.
I feel dirty saying this, Nebline, but Blade might not need to expand to win this game.
Oh, yeah, well, terrains are en route, but there are land effects around. Let's see if they can do it. Or it might make it worse, you know.
It might make it worse when he's right on top, yeah. Down goes the turret.
Wait a
pylon.
Minute, there's a spare pylon.
There is a spare pylon, only the embassy will stop working.
I don't think
that's good. Try to isolate them before they... No, Blade's trying to fight. He should be trying to get over the workers. You can see George already pulling the workers away. He knows.
Nice.
He's had to deal with this in the past, and yeah.
Nice defense there. I guess the Lunfix can do the job. So, looking good for George there. But this is giving him more and more time to recover. The Escosi Ground Army is not coming out, and we do have the expansion coming up. Still, we got a good amount of production infrastructure, and he could go tier 2 here. Although he doesn't have that many workers. Really does need to increase that income. Because Protoss is sitting pretty on 3 bases. 3 undersaturated bases mined, but nonetheless, very efficient, a lot of money coming in.
6 workers on gas in the main as well. That's pretty legit. Although he's not mining from the geyser with... He's mining from the ridge with 2 workers, not with 2 on the geyser.
Well, you have to offset it because it's less money. You gotta put more workers.
Right, yeah, that's true.
Oh, are those actually building it? Because they look like they're...
Only these 2. These 2 are hanging out.
Well, they're ready to start mining anyway, so...
Yeah, they're practicing. They're stretching. Getting ready.
Alright. More Radix... no, I'm sorry, more Radix. More missionaries from the Radix. Well, he loves missionaries, dude.
He's spreading the word across the world.
Yeah.
And seeing what else he can...
If it's just these gateway units, if you put, like, a lot of high DPS units in one place, yeah, what is Protoss going to do? It's all Ecclesiasts! Well, they don't have any armor. They will heal themselves, but yeah, they need those frontline zealots. It's 3 zealots. He needs to spam a lot more of those out. I don't know, a whole bunch of zealots? Maybe he can get the shield sustain going, but the terrains are going to be a real problem. I don't know, it's complicated, because if it's the Ecclesiasts fighting the terrains, maybe they're close enough, they can just negate the mass damage. Because hitting every target isn't that good when Ecclesiasts are healing every target. It doesn't really make a difference. Well, we have 1 Intendant, I see. Oh, that's 2 Intendants. Yeah, Intendants will destroy the Ecclesiast no matter what you do. Oh, double a Cantor, though. Oh, this could be very dangerous indeed.
Going for the natural.
The face. Oh, no.
Now, if Blade decides to recall his army, he is going to condemn us to waiting another 10 minutes for the outcome of this game. So I hope that he just decides to go in and defend.
Yeah, he has the terrain. Yeah. He's going to go for the kill. Or at least he's getting ready for it. Nice move, though, by George. He is neutering the economy, and he's going to go in again.
He still has this one. Scouting it, yeah.
He's undefended. Oh, my gosh. Okay, this is going to be do or die for BladeHollow, I think. But he may well be able to do it. Here we go. Oh, wow. I can't believe that has the range.
Yeah, just barely, but it's not going to stop him.
Oh, my God. What massacre. Picks up. Okay, here comes the fight. Pretty bad angle for BladeHollow to attack, but doesn't matter. He has so much long-range DPS with those Vickers. Oh, actually, maybe it's bad for Protoss after all. He's trying
this
to
is looking rough. Look, he's trying to deal with all of the tirades with his land effects, but I feel like they need to be disrupting all of the ground army here. He's going to get mulched over time. Vickers still standing, mostly strong. Only one has fallen so far. And the missionaries on the front line have been taken out, but all the front line is behind the Ecclesias for George. He can't get his zealots to the front at all. And it looks like the tirades are going to clear out all of the workers in that natural. If there's enough Viscosi ground after this, we can still see him claim victory. But in the meanwhile, the Cantors are just massacring the mineral line of the main base. Blade has 12 workers, and I'm not sure that they're mining right now.
Maybe George can like cannon up his third and win the base race? I don't know. Because he definitely can't deal with this army. Even the Cantors, I don't think he'll be able to do that. The Scribe's going somewhere. Oh, he gave up the base that BladeHollow didn't even know about.
Yes, the third.
Oh, what a shame. Honestly,
well,
a couple of engrams,
just about everything has been blown up back at home. The Radix will finally pop as well.
These guys do not have the DPS to win the base race, though. I mean, I guess that BladeHollow can't damage armor very well, but I think he will get through here and kill everything quicker. But there are defenses of a sort. There's a single Panoptis. Don't know what that's going to do. Here we go. Nope. Not do the job.
Hemming and hawing with those zealots is really costing him. He needs to just commit to the front line and see how much friendly splash he can do from the Vickers. You can see him trying to wrap around, and he does pop a Vicar. That's really important to do at this point.
Okay. Maybe he can pull this off. I don't know. The army's being diminished. Did he kill that Grand without losing in a Cantor? If he still has both, maybe this is still a game. Oh, he lost
only one.
Yeah, I thought he might. Oh, but the army's basically gone. He might have actually held here.
I think so. I don't think he can break through all the Wardens.
Man, missionaries is so bad for Zealots. Oh my god, I think he's done it. I think George has held.
Oh, he depowers 3 cannons. Yeah, but there's not anything else. There's no reinforcements. He's got a couple more units that have just been slapped over here, and now his gauntlet is under duress. He never spent his money. He has all these idle workers at home. He's got all these units at home that he could have cleared the Cantor with at some point, but he forgot about. Oh, yeah, Blade.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised to see him just GG once his attack fails, because it seems like he just sort of gave up at home once he saw the Cantors doing everything. And those scribes that evacs, by the way, they're still alive. Alright, he's finally going to clean this up. Losing the gauntlet would be unfortunate, so it's good that he's going to save that. But how many more units will die in the process? Looks like none. Alright, goodbye. Alright, clean out those damn envoys. Oh, they're going to make it out? Oh my gosh.
Sure are. And look, when will Blade notice?
He's going to be like, damn, I've got a lot of minerals I need to spend. I don't need more workers. He's thinking about it. Oh, there he goes. Alright. But, as soon as more Cantors get made, he can just drop in there with those 3 envoys. In fact, he's got 2 Panoptis, I think. Or maybe one got killed. So he can kind of just come in and start killing workers. Okay, I guess the other one got killed. Still though.
I would just drop the ground army, to be honest. There's not much here for Blade.
Well,
making 1 tirade, 2 Vickers.
Might be decent because you can drop them on the target so they can get the shields immediately, and you can fit a lot in a transport. I don't know. PP, not GG.
Oh my god! After everything, he paused.
This is good manner. The good bad manner. I mean, I like it.
Yeah.
3-minute match turned to a 30-minute match. Too true.
It's true, yeah. And you know, it says in-game time has only been 20, but we have been lagging because of Blade's internet.
It's true.
So
and now
it probably has actually been 30 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Impressive stuff so far in the HitEmUp hash. I hope you guys are having a good time watching these people slap each other around.
Can BladeHollow come back? I want to believe. Oh, he's ready already.
Let's go.
All right. He's making those tier 2 units, right? He's got the Intendants and the Vicars. And you know what? The only thing that George is making that's any good against those is the Cantors, and so far he's using them only for harass. I want to believe, so let me outline how it could happen. If BladeHollow gets like defenses on his mineral line, which to be honest is not happening yet, and just builds up the tier 2 units, and George is stuck in making his gateway plus a Cantor, maybe he can get the Death Ball. Maybe it can happen. How long do we have to wait for the next fight, says Lordragon? Might be a while. Wait, I'm looking at that Protoss, Viscosi army. And I don't think the Protoss can touch that right now, but he does have the superior economy of production. I mean, he lost a lot of scribes and didn't remake that many. He's down to 29. He does have the Nexus at the 3rd still, though. Oh, you know what? He's mined out in the main, surely, by now. So, BladeHollow is probably mining more.
Well, I don't think so with the 3rd base and the 4th on the way.
I didn't see that one. All right.
Yeah, I think George is probably in a pretty good spot.
If the Terraids just flew over there, they could crush the mining, and I think he'd actually be winning.
It does look like, honestly, it's more competitive than I thought. Like I said, this is going to be, you know, I was talking with my girlfriend before the tournament, and I said we could enter into a territory where we're looking at, like, noob purgatory, where they just can't kill each other. They're just too bad to kill each other, and so we might be entering into that territory here, guys.
Well, he's saturated this space. I really wish he'd make a grandstand after it's happened twice, you know? Or a couple of grandstands, you know? Well, don't you select that and taunt me. I know that's there.
Yeah, he's got the best power out of the, you know, offensive power with the Tirades and the Vickers, but they are both reliant on other things happening in the fight, either through your own support, through your own micro, or through your enemy's mistakes. And that's what can make fighting a SCOZY armies really tricky, but it's also what is allowing Blade to stay in this game for now. And what makes me a little bit worried for him going forward. He has not teched up to tier 2. He does not have the Cypher to do it.
Get it? Nope.
Vicar slows it down for just a moment, but yeah, the Acantor is going to... The Envoy's still
going to kill so many workers, dude. I already see it.
He's going to come in for a flank, coming in through the back, yeah.
Oh, or not. He's going to go for the main.
I think he's confirming nothing in the 3rd base, you know, over at 6 o'clock. His army is looking real good, but so too, in a way, is Blades. It's just, by the time they get to the other side of the map, the enemy's base is looking more fortified. You know, he could still drop out here and kill the Gauntlet. I don't know if he knows how important that is.
Right? Oh, he does. He does. He targets it immediately. He is aware, but the Terraids can come over and save it, I think. Or maybe not. It's going to be close. He needs 2 more shots after this one. Oh, I think he's got it. I think it's dead.
One more. Goodbye. Goodbye, Gauntlet.
Alright, well, he already has the Cosmoscopes, but he can't build any more Vickers now.
Man, he also can't build any more Tirades. Or no.
Oh, you have to have a Gauntlet?
Yes, you need a Gauntlet for the Tirade. That's right.
Oh.
He's got access to just the basic stuff, the Emissary and the Helion. And the Helion is anti-air only, so not going to help him out here.
Well, at this rate, that might be good. This is
that's true. That's true.
And
you can see the objects coming out now because he can't build Intendants anymore, so he needs something else.
Better he just saved for another Gauntlet, to be honest.
Yeah.
But his mining capital is 1 base, but, you know, we still have the 3 bases up for Protoss. More Stargates coming out. Nobody's taken to tier 3 this time.
This is where we need to program like a HitEmUp patch in to yell at the enemy, at the players, you know.
Do it like Asina coming in and, you know.
Right.
What, is that all you've got? Come on, what the fuck?
Yeah. Are you seriously wasting my time and energy?
That's the one. I think getting the Gauntlet again is the necessary move here. But again, I wish you'd just like ride forth with the Gauntlets. The Terraids. Could do a lot. I guess he doesn't want to lose him to land effects. A lot of Panoptus coming out.
I like it because it is a more heavily armored target. There is no armor pen on the Tirade, so, you know, just one extra thing that you can use to... You're only taking 5 damage instead of 7. You're able to range down. You got better health and stuff. So, and then once they get embedded, they can't shoot back. So I think there's actually a lot of potential value there, but we'll see. We will see.
Man, a Gauntlet takes a while to build. What is the plan for BladeHollow? I'm wondering is he going to retake his main? Because he's building up the working count still. I would love to see tier 3 from Protoss, but it looks like it's going to be mass Panoptus. You know what? If he makes enough of them, there's not much that BladeHollow can do about it. Because he's not going to have enough Vickers. Oh, he's going to go for the main, I think.
I think if he shuts down all the production, there's not much for our SCOZY player to do at that point. Because the army will still not be able to break into this, I think.
Yes.
Like, unless it takes a really favorable engagement and wipes all of this without sustaining losses, which is really unrealistic, I do think that this loads into us... having a very favorable spot. Now, the Acantor can also just wait here and then unload on the minerals. And I think that's what George is planning on doing. Hold on. The Tyrants don't turn around. Oh, no. He drops it down. It's only going to get 1 shot. But, oh, the friendly splash actually kills a few as well, though. And the Tyrants even come back. And that allows the function to go down. The Radix is still under fire.
Yeah, it's safe about the function because Rogue Speed is here. Oh, no. You don't want to engage like this. Okay, the light effect should have committed there. They would have
Yes,
killed all of that.
that's a mistake from George. He thinks that the tirades are more powerful than they really are. He hasn't yet put the pieces together. He snipes one production structure, but it's kind of like the least important one. Like, intendants are helpful, but they're not really the pièce de résistance.
The Exemplar especially could come hit this mineral line over there. He looks like he's intent to go after these outlying buildings, and you know, they are pretty hard to defend because they're all way over here. He's going to pick off that Radix as well. What unit is that? Is that the transport?
Yes, this is the emissary.
Oh, I haven't seen it yet. Wow.
It's pretty good. It has the StarCraft 2 Warp Prism thing where it...
No!
Yeah, instant. Trying to go after the Exemplars, but that's not something that even shoots up. He's going to lose all of his tirades. I think this is game. George, you just need to actually attack. He's really... he really thinks that he's just going to take a lot of mass damage, but that's just not how it works.
Both of them think that is what I'm saying. I think that's why BladeHollow went forward. I think he also thought that, but yeah, I think he's going to... There's enough in his army to kill this, but he does not want to move the ground units back again. Nope. Got to defend the front. And now he's going to lose all his production. What can he do from here? Alright, here we go. He's going to come in now. Vic is going to be able to slow those Exemplar down so they can attack back. The Object doing a great job.
Initially, but he basically has lost it now. It's not in a very useful place. If he loses the Cosmoscope, it's definitely over, but...
Yeah, those missionaries do like nothing. But they tank for them the Vickers, which is important. Oh my god, there's a lot of Panoptus.
Let's do it. She's got 3 Stargate production.
Oh, it's over for the workers. Did you enjoy having workers? That's over now. Oh my god.
You can forget all about it.
And he only has the one landlock, right? So can't really rebuild. But he has not given up. You got to hand it to BladeHollow. He is holding out here. I do wish he'd make more grandstands to defend the mineral line because this whole game George's been going after it.
Yeah, I think we might avoid the next. You know, we casted Blade twice. I think that's all we need to cast a Blade. I don't know. That's just
right. The Cosmoscope.
Yeah, down it goes.
Building. Very well.
That's it. Oh, you know, the landlock is the only production structure that Blade still has. If that gets down, George wins by default.
Oh shit, you're right. That's actually huge. That 4 intended, if only can attack areas, he's doing very well right now. All that Booming Blast is very dangerous. Oof.
It is, yeah, the splash. But now here comes the Protoss army at the front gates, and there's not enough units here to defend and manage the air. The air isn't being activated yet, but George is moving it back in.
Oh,
he's trying.
Yeah, this ground army will be sacrificed. He's going to go for the army instead. I mean, I don't know, does he have enough yet? If he had D-Webs down, he could crush this.
Oh, he's stacked up, but the Vickers are not doing enough Booming Blasts.
Where's the D-Web? Oh, he might be able to clear it. Oh, the Hierophant coming in clutch there, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he does it. I think George has done it.
That's it.
Where's the BM Blade? Hollow, come on, kill those down.
Give us some BM Blade. Come on now, make it worth it.
Oh, he's gonna get eliminated. No,
zero APM. He's typing. He's typing. Oh, he had VM denied. What a game. What a match.
What a massacre. Yeah. That was crazy.
Unbelievable. All right.
Did it
well,
pick the audience?
Yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. All right, second round complete. Now we move on to the third round, where we have Jimmy Lordragon, Alexhandr Tudor, Husky Blade, and George Flameviper. So let's go ahead and get ready to select our maps. For Jimmy Lordragon, we are now rolling. And it will be on KutyamCsupan. That's a map and a half. All right. So that's Jimmy Lordragon on KutyamCsupan. And, ooh, I actually haven't seen Delusion. I don't think I've ever seen Delusion played. I think maybe Ramen played it when it was first out. But that will be for Alexhandr Tudor. Now for Musky Blade. Another KutyamCsupan, Paul, for Musky Blade. Okay.
All right.
All right. And our last map will be for none other than George Flameviper. Going to... Holy shit, we did back-to-back 2 polls, unless it goes to endpoint. No, it is Delusion. All right.
Nice.
Same maps for this time around. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now getting ready for our next matchup. Based on that alone, I think we probably are going to be thinking about Jimmy versus Alexhandr. I think that would be a good matchup here. Or no, it's Jimmy Lordragon, excuse me. I think Jimmy Lordragon on KutyamCsupan sounds like it would be a good time.
What do the people want?
Does HitEmUp have a preference? Yeah? That's a question. Hey's Johnny. Yeah, true. That's his name. This is Johnny, not Jimmy.
I hope Lordragon tries to type the BM in there, because you never know what you're going to get with him.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Lord is the best pull here.
He says, watch Alex get Protoss again, continue the meme. All right, it's the Alex show.
Okay, he wants to watch Alexhandr versus Tudor on... Oh, he picked the wrong Jimmy. Classic move.
Real name of Jimmy is Johnny. Oh, his secret's out. His first name is Johnny. His last name is Jimmy.
His real name is not Johnny, but I appreciate that.
Oh, you know this? Ooh.
Yeah, I know his first name. It's not that. Oh wait, this isn't the right combo of players.
Oh yeah, no, it's not.
There you go.
Looks like it's saying like the Tudor delusion, like it's some particular thing.
The Tudor delusion. All right, we are in. Now, Delusion is an interesting map because it's apparently like a combination of 2 or 3 other maps. It's definitely non-standard, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, isn't one of them like Lost Temple or something? Or is that a different map I'm thinking of? And once we're in, I'll be able to tell you.
It's Fantasy 2 is the map that it's let's see. It's got Nostalgia at 1 o'clock, Ride of the Valkyries at 5 o'clock, Game of Gowan, I've never even heard of that map, at 7 o'clock, and Xenosky at 10 o'clock. So those are the different ones.
Okay, never mind. I think I have a different map that has Lost Temple in it. Well, Tudor is here to inspect the map ahead of time. Alexhandr slackened, so Tudor's going to have the advantage.
What a wild experience it has been so far for the HitEmUp hash. I am aghast at some of the plays that I have seen, and I am very happy with the Alexhandr Jimmy ending as well. That was some hype shit. Alrighty.
Alright, we'll have Tudor deploy against a clone of himself. 1v1.
Yeah, I think Alexhandr had to go use the bathroom. Gotta go bathroom real fast.
Well, maybe I'll do the same.
Alright, yeah. Quick bathroom break, guys. Hope you guys are having a good time. This is definitely some of the most deranged stuff I've seen. That almost comeback from Blade would have been good if it ended at like 15 minutes. But then he dragged it out and lost. Very unfortunate. Small bladder monarchy. I know, yeah. I've been guzzling water and I haven't had to pee yet, even though I've had to pee this entire time. I kind of feel like that Blade Hollow Tudor game, or the Blade Hollow George game, was a sign that we should only cast 1 match per rotation, because if we weren't casting that, we could have just casted the first match of round 3 or whatever. It's not even a bottle arbuz. It's just a giant... I think this is supposed to be a vase for flowers or something.
Go back. I'm like, people are typing in the lobby. I mean, this is literally me. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Eventually, I do want Jesse to help me out at some point with a...
Oh, he's here.
Yeah, he is in here. I want there to be like every time a chat message is sent, it gives you a smaller, quieter chat message, like notification sound.
I'm not quite sure what you mean. Never played this map. I don't think Tudor has either, man. Alex, don't even worry about it. I hope you can hear me. Yeah, different attitudes here, Tudor.
Now you said 4P and he asked 2P question mark, so I think we're just.
So I give up. I've done what I can. Tudor being nice. I mean, he's in the wrong mood for this event, isn't he?
Yeah, you got a BM.
Big boy. It's 3-player and you all spawn in the middle.
Yes, that's right. Alexander starting his drinking off at 1:30.
Oh, nice! He's looping it in with the BM.
Okay, all right. I can eat and drink while I destroy you. You scrub, prepare to die. All right, Alex, he's got it.
Is that him saying ready? Is that his equivalent of ready? Oh, he's still typing. If he gets Protoss again, he'll... Well, I'm not going to say that out loud. We'll take it.
I also have to BM a little bit. Come on.
Yeah, of course.
he's going on a diatribe, and we're trying to proceed. All right, lads.
All right, that's it. That's it. We know what you said, Alex. I'm not going to repeat it, but you know what you said.
Well, it's okay. He threatens to kill himself all the time. He's not suicidal.
Want to redo?
There you go.
It should have read. Should have read. I want to see the Zephs. Like I said, I want to see the Zeph only game. You know, he's running out of gas and get that Lavos.
Well, let's see. He is going to go. It looks like he is going to do a normal build here, but we have close spawns on Delusion. So, gateway start for Alexander, as he has done every game that I've seen him in so far, or heard about. He is, of course, our Atlas Blue, no, Arrow Protoss. Tudor is our... Is this actually Japanese Violet? I think so, yeah. That is it. And he is our Zerg in the upper left. So, yeah, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. These are some interesting positions to have to be in. Larvosk on the way. Double gate. Okay.
The snake eats its own tail. If you hate Protoss so much, you just make gateways and the game ends quickly. Well, maybe that's what George thought. Thought the game will end quickly. If I make 4 more gateways in my opponent's face, surely the game will end quickly.
The game would have ended quickly if he decided to move his units into the enemy base, but he decided not to, so... He could have spared us all. Instantly. We could have been done with the next match, and we would have been on to round 4 already, but George delayed us all.
Preparing for the Zeph rush right now.
He is. That's interesting. Warden on the way.
I'm looking around the map. I know that area in the top right. I've forgotten the name. I know you said it already, but I remember that map. That fucking one is. I hate that one.
Yeah, that's the Ride of Valkyries, apparently.
That's it. Yes, of course.
Or no, that's Nostalgia. Ride of Valkyries is 5 o'clock.
See, Ride of Valkyries is a name I'm familiar with, but this layout does not ring a bell to me, you know? Anyway.
Yeah, the Ride of we just played on the Ride of the Valkyries, Valhalla Valley, and that's the bottom right. You can tell because the resources that are the minerals that block, and then the base and stuff.
What do you mean we just played on match point equivalent.
Yeah, but before that, earlier in the that was Alexhandr Jimmy. We played Valhalla Valley. Yeah, that's
I do vaguely recognize it now you say that. Ooh, the Vornaf coming up immediately.
That's interesting.
Is it going to be Nathracors? He's putting up a lot of gas. I suspect he's going to fly in and just be like, aha, I'm going to get your workers. But it seems like Alexander knows his opponent. He's already making the static defense in the mineral line. He's got a Matrix and a Warden. So if he makes a bunch of Nathracors, this is not looking good. Although you do have to have an army that can fight them. There's no air attacking units whatsoever yet. Alex has the gas. I thought he was going to make a Stargate for a second, but no, it's another gateway. But he's starting to make the Ecclesiasts. Let's see, he's going to scout out all these Quasilisks. Goodbye. Hello. Go on, Alexander. He started drinking, so he has a higher responsibility for trash talk.
That's right.
You know?
Yeah.
Will he ascend? No Nathracors being made yet. I guess all this gas was just for Larvosks. Die. Aren't you meant to say that when you're attacking or something?
No, that's all he had to say. He took a big swig and then said, die.
Dude, this Sergif is Tudor drunk? What's he building this Sergif here for?
It's towards the ramp.
I guess. Towards the ramp, like it's pointing that way, but like, oh, the hidden base. No, it's a scout. I'm losing my mind right now. I don't know if you can tell. I thought he was about to make a Hatrosk in the bottom right, but he's actually just scouting. So he doesn't actually know who his opponent is yet? Okay, here come the Navs.
Well, he knows where his opponent is. He's just checking the other base, I guess, for fun. Because he did... Alexhandr did say hello and then die, so surely Tudor saw him.
Alright, Tudor's going to take out this army easy with these naths. But does it even really matter? That's not really going to get him that far, you know? Like, they're going to trade for some quads or whatever. And then he's still just got a bunch of naths, which aren't that good. Now, and once Alex knows about it, he'll make more units that attack air. Sees the surface, gonna get right in there.
I think this actually is required, and the reason is the Nathracores will rend 1 armor. Oh, he's going right after those Ecclesiasts. Yeah,
what a waste. He should have at least traded, but now he's going to lose them all for free. I don't think these guys are making it home, man. Oh,
pounced on, defeated, annihilated. Every gateway unit exterminated. Alexhandr should be pleased.
Alright, Drax's going to start being made here, which I think will do very well against this, but he does need a
smiley face. Oh, he's got a lot of static defense back at home.
Oh yeah, like even with the 2 he had, there was no way he's get through it, so I don't think you need to make more, but oh well, here he comes. I guess that's the thing, they can sort of trade.
No, Tudor!
Ooh.
He was busy attacking the Matrix that entire time, that's not what you want to be doing.
He could have like tried to trade for some workers, but I don't think he would have got that many. We would have got like 4 or 5, I think at best.
Yeah, he doubled down and made 3 more pairs. Hate this map.
What are you talking about? He's making air units. What does the map have to do with it?
Yeah, colon D. Yeah, I think Tudor should have, if he's going to double down and make more naths, then what he should have been doing here this entire time is, you know, going towards that calc here so he could make a bunch of calcs out of this. You know, even 1 base calc would have, it can outrange the Matrix, or at least even range it. It can, you know, tear it down eventually. It could basically force the Protoss to be in a really rough spot. Instead, Tudor is going to go for a Shroud and a Den, so it looks like he wants to win in a more old-fashioned way, and he will be expanding top right main.
Yeah, classic move, getting all that tech. And yeah, I don't know, man, I just sensed he was going for hidden base. I saw the way that draw left was twitching.
Right.
Now, he's coming out here. I don't think he has enough for these navs, man. This is not the fight he wants to take. This is way too aggressive. I think he's going to lose his entire army again, and then Tudor will have time to do whatever he wants to do here. He's rallying a few units, getting expansion, but again, I just don't think there's enough anti-air here, unless the navs get baited in piecemeal, but like, surely the quads will engage. He's gonna get that draw left, that's nice. Oh, but look how many they are just converging. Get out of there. At least
he's once again going to lose the Ecclesiasts first, and then after that, it's gonna be Drakon time. He's not even standing and fighting, he's just gonna lose all of his anti-air.
I don't think he can.
No.
There's some Zealots might make it home at this rate, but like, he has no anti-air defenses as a natural anyway, so he's just eating Berserk to kill him. Oh my gosh, what a disaster.
People always tell me Nathracor doesn't do enough damage versus ground. If it did more damage than this, I think we'd be in trouble.
Well, they just have to remember the dark times when it definitely did. It was,
it did splash damage back in the day versus ground and air. Oh, yeah, it's a good unit. Didn't even require a pond. You could just make it off the pool.
Yeah, I do remember that. He needs a lattice. That's what he needs. Look, no matter what happens, he could still win just by like deleting those nafs in 2 seconds if he gets a couple idols out. In fact, more nafs are being made. Why are they our cuties? He loves them. Oh, yeah. Is he going to love the idol? Make a lattice. Do it. No, it's a Stargate.
Well, he wants to go land effect. Okay.
That's okay, but does he have time? I don't think he does. There's a lot of stack defense here. The Matrix is going to do work. But will they do enough work? Oh man, I don't know if they will. He does retreat though, he doesn't want to fight back.
Now, I think pulling around the side, look, he made even more. He's got up to 25, even though he lost 2 in that earlier fight. Oh my god. Just instantly deleted. See ya, dude.
If you fall under that shadow, you die. That's the thing. If all he's ever going to make is NAF, it doesn't matter how many he makes, he's still in a situation where he can instantly lose the game. Yeah. Well, he has made some easies. Likizalis coming out now, and I think that's going to, like, seal it here. Once he has some Zoyulis and Likizalis, yep, Alexander's on it, honestly. He's in a pretty good position. Here we go. He's going in. He's going in. He's going
Down goes the Matrix in the middle of being made. Oh, he's tunneling onto the Stargate.
I think he can get it.
He just got off to the pylon. That's way better. Yep, pops the pylon, and now it's disabled.
Is it better? He can just make another one, and it's like
he's attacking his own gateway. Fuck that gateway.
Yeah. Here we go. He's very non-committal. Not sure what he wants to do. Gets a Zealot or 2.
Yeah, he's just picking off units at the extremity.
Well, it's will buy enough time for the Zoyus units to swing into action. Coming down here. Well, you know, lead effects are pretty good against the Kizilisks. If he can take out enough of the quads, he could just camp on top of them. And he has a decent number of Zealots still. Like, you know, this Gateway army is still menacing. The top right base is up, but there's way more workers for Protoss. Right, he's coming in. He's going after it. Pylon again.
Ooh, he's gonna get it.
Okay, but like, does he even need ladder base? Right, Matrix. Here come the Zoryus though, with the Kizilus behind, and now this is going to be a worker massacre in a minute, I think.
Yeah, and look, he's actually trading down with the Nath, so that there's not really that much impact to getting the Lannas out at that point. Obviously, it works versus the Lakers, but...
Dude, he has no detection. His only option is to stand on top. The light effect comes out, but I think it's too late. The map's going to help out. He's in there, but it doesn't matter. I think the Cosmos going to clean this up pretty well. Well, I say that, but Zealots do work.
No, oh, no! Enough. Oh, he's on top of the land effect. Snipes it immediately.
Yep. I don't like land effects as NAF for that reason. NAF are equipped to take you out instantly. There's so many workers here. It's way oversaturated. I really want Tudor to get in there. Alright, is he typing? He's not typing.
He's playing. He's still in play.
Alright, one line effect to rule them all here. Can it do it? I mean, the stack defense is still up, but there's so many little oracles here. They can power through it. They're getting in there, but they're getting killed one by one.
Stargate down. Only has one land effect. He can still use it for the disruption if he needs to. Let's see.
The only capacity he lost is the Stargate. Other than his production is just as good as it was.
Oh, no, he's just stepping forward. He's letting the Lakers get killed.
Well, he lost one, but he still has one. He's still got detection, so I don't know if he can actually stop this still. But Lenefect gets a kill, so he gets a win.
Value. Stonks.
See, now what can he do? He can't extend far enough out to touch that repeatedly. Well, he's going to try. So much bank.
It's an action, the natural for Alex. Perfect. He's expanding for his opponent.
Nice. Alright, here we go. He's going to get the Logistics. He's on top of it. Is the armor going to hold? Oh, not this time, but it's low. More Zealots. I mean, the clock's getting baited in. That Matrix in the back, man. It has 8 kills. It's been doing so much. 17 kills on that Warden. I mean, look, another Matrix finishes. He's holding them off.
Well, at this point, the problem is that the gateways themselves could start to get killed, so...
Well, it's not so easy with Cosmos, though. That will take a while. There's more naps flying around, honestly, just for the aura right now.
Well, they'll snipe the land effect, and yeah, after that, too, it's pretty good.
Oh,
because they do rend armor, remember, so they make the Zealots easier to kill, the gateways easier to kill.
Oh, he's committing. He's committing. Does he have enough?
He's going the Kenoli route! He's Kenoliing!
He can do it. He can do it. No, he can't do it. He thinks he can't do it, but he probably could.
He probably could do it if he actually used all of his units. He's not making enough. He's not making anything. He's got no units in production right now.
He can't commit. Just attack the Matrix. He can do it. No, he's gonna get picked off again. I don't think he has enough.
4 of his naps are busy attacking a Zealot instead of helping. Okay, 2 more come in to reinforce. Okay, that's a wrap on that Matrix.
The ladder's finally got made. But he did kill the Kizilus.
He did, yes, he killed it.
Make an idol, please.
Alex doesn't really have that much cash to splash at this point.
He's remaking the Matrices, man. The Matrices.
Main is depleted.
He is not going gently into that good night. Oh my god, the Zealots aren't even going to die. All the attacks are spread.
That's right.
Fine, man. All these Zero Claws coming in.
2 Matrixes finishing up inside that main base.
Kill the idol, please. Kill the pylons down.
Oh my god.
Alright, Zealot's getting cleaned up, unfortunately, but there's plenty of stage defense to hold off. A lot of Zealots running around.
Yes, Tudor, do it! Yes! Man, the proxy hatch, he needs it. He needs to put circuits down. It's the only way to break this army because he's not building Hydras for whatever reason.
The only way. I mean, yeah, he's going to do that.
That disables the lattice.
No idols will be made this game. Oh man,
fuck.
That's not trash talk, man. That's not good enough.
Yeah, he's typing.
Oh no, the static defense. There you go. That's it.
He's trash talking the game, I see.
Keep yourself safe, nerd. +1. There it is. Alright.
GG. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, another round going the way of not Protoss. Actually, that might be the first time we casted Protoss and they lost. But, you know, I don't think anybody really technically won that Blade George game. I don't think so. Alright, Tudor will take that game and improve his score. And that's the first time Alex lost as well. We're going into round 4 now. Let's check in with our homies. Musky has defeated Bladehollow. I don't think we have a result from George Viper or Jimmy Dragon. So we'll go ahead and check in on JujiK's stream and see how that one's going for now. He did say that his internet was having some trouble.
HitEmUp suitably losing his mind in chat, by the way, so I think he's getting what he paid for.
It looks like maybe that match just ended.
Alexander said if he had hotkeys, he would have won that. Not sure what that means.
Yeah.
HitEmUp threatening.
Or maybe JujiK is AFK. I can't really tell what's happening. That's all right. Okay. I'm assuming everything has been being played on ranked, so yeah, okay. Musky won over Blade. Okay, so after that, we're waiting on Jimmy Lordragon and we're waiting on George Flameviper results. So oh, okay. 3 Crow is streaming the other one. That's why. Okay, that makes sense.
Ah.
All right. Tudor said GG in the chat. I can't believe it. Second voice is Shamblers. I can't believe Vilius just called you Shambler, Nebline. You have to kill him.
Wow. Do I sound American to you? It's alright. It means I sound youthful. Shambler is but a young man.
Okay, Jimmy is 1 versus Lordragon. We're just waiting on George Flameviper next, so we'll go ahead and initiate our next phase. So we have Jimmy versus Tudor, Lordragon versus BladeHollow, Alexhandr versus George, and Musky versus Flameviper. Now, does HitEmUp want us to continue watching Alexander's meme? That's the question. But first, we'll go ahead and get our maps selected. Let's do it. Oh, and I guess just for old time's sake, let's see here. Do I have it? Okay, never mind. All right, let's go. We're rolling for
in the wheel.
Jimmy Tudor. Jimmy Tudor will be played on KutyamCsupan again. Hell yeah. Or is it Neiman's Land? That's a dirty fucking combo, by the way. The fact that they're so close together, that's like all the bad maps.
Yeah.
Valhalla Valley not far. Angel Tear straight behind it. All right. So we have Jimmy Tudor on KutyamCsupan. We'll go ahead and spin the wheel again for Lordragon, BladeHollow. On Check Stealer.
We used to pretend that map was a normal map.
Yeah. Alexhandr George is going to be on Brainstorm. Just barely. And lastly, MuskyHusky Flameviper on the Bog.
What the hell is that?
That's a good one, dude.
Alright, surely we have to do the Alexhandr game again until he stops rolling Protoss, right?
I think so, right? I mean, what do you think, HitEmUp, if you're still here? I'll go ahead and get ready to select our next champion. The Bog is the ultimate drop map, says Kutyam. Whatever is fine. Okay, he has no preference. So if there's no preference, then I'm torn between casting the Bog and the Alexhandr game. Alexhandr George is a storied matchup, but I'm going to be casting a bunch of that later anyway. So maybe we do the Bog.
All right then. Well, it's up to HitEmUp if he says whatever is fine. Okay.
Yeah.
I can't believe you don't want to punish Alexhandr more.
I'm gonna let him get a little bit more drunk.
Ah, okay. If he rolls Protoss again, he's getting a lot more drunk.
That's right.
Oh, this map doesn't look that bad. Oh, I think I do know this map.
It's a 3-spawn map, I believe. Or no, this is a 2-spawn map. Yeah, it's 3 o'clock and 9 o'clock.
Oh yeah, okay, now I see it. Now I see the reasons I would not like it.
All right. We're still waiting on George Flameviper, by the way, so this will take a moment to get back in. Okay. George Flameviper still not obvious yet. Some little standings updates for you guys. We're looking pretty. It's looking pretty good. Musky is 3-0 right now, so he's undefeated so far. If Flameviper loses the game to George, then he will be unwinnable. He has not won yet. That's what that will be. That's pretty unfortunate. And we will see how that one goes. Looks like Lordragon typing about something.
We do want typing, don't we? That's what we're here for today.
It's true. All right. You missed the end of the Alexhandr Tudor game? That was a good game. That was a very good game. How many players would we need to have a 50% chance of having a birthday event on every single day of the year? I can't do... Listen, dude, I can't do, like, literally day in, day out birthday bash. That's...
Unfortunately, in 2027, Cosmonarchy development ceased. This is on the birthday treadmill.
Yeah, this is just nonstop. The Uscozy development, and, well, not the Uscozy, the Cosmonarchy development overall is, like, the 2 hours I get after a birthday bash and before I go to bed.
Yeah, so. That's right.
Perfect. All the people born in that time, happy birthday. Zodiac stream, I see. Looks like the desync proof fixed points for building progress is probably going to be able to go live tonight, so that
nice.
Crucible and Uscozy building won't be a desync case.
Speaking of desyncs, we're running with no desyncs this whole event, right? So far.
So far.
Yeah, pretty good.
Class 3 is more like everyone trying and failing to be good, but Class 4 is pure fun, says Smarty. We'll see, because it's also all random, right? So. There's a desync on my game versus Flame at the very end. But did it matter, Alexhandr? Did you have to replay the game? There you go.
Wait, it says for me BladeHollow joined, but I didn't see him. Am I bugged?
No, he left.
Oh, I didn't see the message that he left.
Oh, for me it says bye.
I'm going to rejoin just in case it's bugged, because I know lobbies can sometimes do things. Alright, I'm back.
Alrighty. I have to remove Jimmy from the thread because it's the wrong Jimmy. Believe that? 3Crow added the capital Jimmy, all capital Jimmy. Yes, yes, Jimmy. He beat you with no practice.
Yeah, accept it.
Oh, if 3Crow is still running that game, I should pull up his Twitch chat or his stream or whatever. Hold on. I just realized we don't have to be sitting here doing nothing.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube is struggling. Oh, never mind. He's going to be pulling up a different game. Let's see if oops, I accidentally searched JujiK instead of JujiK, and it just took me to restaurant. Okay, it looks like Check Stealer is going live between Lordragon and BladeHollow, so I guess we can peep that from his stream.
Alrighty.
While we wait. All right, lads, we are here to bear witness to whatever's going on over here. It's going to be certainly going to be a good time. I don't seem to have audio coming through, so I guess I'll just have to let's see here. Oh, it should be capturing the browser audio, but apparently it isn't. That's all right. I'll just go ahead and mute my game. There you go. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, this is just an ordinary cast while we wait for FlameVipers and... yeah, once FlameVipers is out of his game against George, we'll be watching them play against Musky. And then, in the meanwhile, we're watching cross pawns on Check Stealer, BladeHollow's Ascozy up against Lordragon's Zerg. Looks like Larvosk into pool for Lordragon, pretty standard.
Well, it's good to get Lordragon in here, you know?
Yeah.
So we can see everyone. Well, let's see. I haven't seen Zerg versus Ascozy, actually. Everyone just keeps complaining about it in chat. Well, that's just every matchup, to be honest.
Yeah.
So,
I'll DM you the
what
stream
this
link
looks like.
so that you can watch it more live, I guess. I don't think you're...
Yeah, sure.
I think you're probably watching from my stream, which is...
I am. How did you know?
Double delayed.
You know me. Well, I guess I can get game sound this way as well. Lucky me.
That's right. The first missionary arrives, kills 2 Droleths so far, and threatens to kill some more. Only Rillarokor is coming. Lordragon, you're not spending down your money.
There's lava. I mean, he could just make more Rillarokors. Although this should be enough. But he's going to kill another one. Man, they do good damage when there's no armor, don't they?
Yeah, well, not only that, every time they get hit, they are going to move faster and heal. So if you're not able to overwhelm them, you're actually healing them over enough time.
Well, actually, this is like the perfect matchup because the Rillarokors steal the health and then he gets them back, you know? So this could go on a while, but he's going to let it die if he's not careful. Does need to keep moving away. Oh! Okay, he's going to be able to finish it off, I think. But now there's the real units. Get him, boys. Or don't. Oh, he's microing.
He's actually getting health from it. That missionary was so close to death and still is, but... Oh, there he goes. Now he's down.
No, don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Oh, he could have kept that alive. That would have been amazing. You could have killed both of those.
Classic. I think you're a little bit out of sync with me on the live nature of it.
It says live. It's got like a red.
Yeah. You go back on your left arrow key and then hit the live button again.
I just refreshed it, but it's like a.
I'm at 315, 16, 17 in the top left.
Yeah, I am behind you still. I think I'm just inherently behind, unfortunately. Nothing I can
What's
really
your
do
timer?
about it.
I can sync up with you.
23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Is that enough? Do you want to keep going?
Keep going.
30, 31, 32, 33.
All right, we're good.
34.
Thanks.
All right, cool. We got the casting tech in here. Ooh, an arch coming up. Love to see the gauntlet units against Zerg, because I feel like Zerg would have a hard time against most of them. And here he comes, like, oh man, what are you going to do with those Quas units? This is not a good matchup. He needed a Circuit, I feel, for this. This is going to be pretty tough. Well, there's a neutral Circuit. Just needs to bring that on the team. Okay, here we go. Is he going to lose that one in the front? No, he's not. Every time he engages and kites back, he's getting value, but he does lose one. Okay, looks like he will actually be able to push it back. I guess with the new Quas buff, they can actually engage pretty well here.
It's all right, but they are kind of struggling. As soon as Blade stops microing, though, it gets a bit harder. Unless they're not focus firing, Lordragon, no!
Well, he did kind of just give him the win, though, by not microing.
Yes.
I'm not really sure why he stopped. But, you know, it's not a bad trade. He kept that Quas count down. And he made Zerg panic and made a bunch more Zeph. So he slowed the worker growth down. Although his production is looking pretty lacking. I don't think he's going to keep up with Zerg. We're only 2 Radix here. Is that a function there? Oh, it's the Gauntlet. Ooh.
Okay, he wants Vickers versus this Zerg army. He knows that he's going to get a ton of booming blast procs off of the enemies dying.
Could be, could be. You know, a Vic is good against Zorkis, because I imagine they shit on Gorgrakors, and they have enough range to engage the Kisleys decently. But how do they do against Zoryus? Probably pretty well.
I guess they're okay, but the biggest problem is always going to be the armor, and then the fact that the Rilla Rokors are free units that are spawning give friendly splash over to the Zerg army. What you have to worry about before then is either Bactylisks for the extra range, which is what it seems like Lordragon is doing with that ski backed, or you might end up seeing another Zerg player go Vornath and go for a bunch of Vorvs. So we'll see. This is a matchup. I don't think Lordragon has played a lot of Zerg, so he's going to go for that expansion now. 3Crow was trying to tell him to do that, ESP or whatever. Gives him over, gives him the signal.
Unless there's like a huge number of backlists, though, I feel like they don't have the damage required to deal with Vickers. Well, I guess we'll see. Going to engage in the middle of the map here. You know, Aziracors are probably pretty bad against missionaries again. If they're being microed, he's just getting all that healing in. He's not doing anything. Look.
Yeah.
They're actually out healing it. Oh,
they sure are. Now, he does still have another force kind of stabbing in here, and there's only pilgrims being made right now, so BladeHollow has no units here once those missionaries go down.
Ooh, and a Ziracore here as well can do a lot of damage. He can kill a lot of workers here. The army coming back. He still didn't kill anything, by the way, so he's just waiting for his army to come back here. I think this might actually be game.
Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think he can possibly deal with all of that. He's not even fighting with the workers, and another big army from Lordragon moving across the map that will crush the military units that BladeHollow has.
Dude, he just let him kill everything. He didn't even try and resist. Honestly, this whole game is... there it is.
Bye-bye.
Nice. Lordragon, 10 out of 10 BM there.
We like it.
Well, he's going to clean these units up, but he has 4 workers now.
Yes, he has 4 workers, and none of them are mining, and there's more Zerg where that came from.
Well, if he micros back, but
no,
it's still sort of just like letting him do it. Ooh. Picked all that off. Alright, what has he got? Not a military unit. Not even building them.
No.
Is his BM just AFK?
I think, yeah, maybe.
I think he actually just got up to go do something. Who knows?
Yeah. Maybe that's what he does. Every time I see him hit 0 APM, I assume he's trying to type something up, but he might actually just be BM.
He's typing a freaking essay right now if it's...
Yeah, I think...
Here we go.
There you go.
Okay, good.
Excuses. This is good. It's good. Yeah, get the excuses going.
Oh, he's going to kill the Radix. You've got to type another one. There's no time.
50% fair.
Okay.
All right. Well, that sure was entertaining. That sure was different there. It's not at all what I was expecting out of that sequence. All right. We still don't have a Flameviper or a George. So I'm guessing that means that they're locked into yet another outrageous engagement.
That should be the name of an event.
Outrageous engagement?
Yeah, like 26 January, the outrageous engagement. Sign up now.
I can see it. Jimmy and Tudor are just about to begin. So I guess we can pan over to JujiK's stream while we continue to wait for these homies to continue on. Jimmy did die on you. I can't believe it.
Sad.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and drop you that link as well, Nebelheim.
Excellent.
You feel in your bones you're gonna get pee again? That's just, so use the bathroom. It is pretty cool that this particular group had 3 Romanians, by the way. That was interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting. Wow.
Definitely some of the most whack job matches I think we've seen.
Well, that was the idea, right? If
Yes.
we got anything else, it'd sort of be a disappointment.
It would be, yeah, it would be a waste for sure.
Well, it's a good thing we had a SCSI in the mix. It definitely makes it a bit more chaotic.
Right? It doesn't look like JujiK is actually in game yet. Jimmy's pinging me saying he needs help. Well, I already knew that, Jimmy.
I was about to say with what? To win the games?
I told him I cannot help him until he's class 3.
Huh.
When I click on multiplayer, then my profile, it just infinitely connects.
Did he try closing the game?
I have asked him to restart his game. Maybe I can get Jesse in as triage.
True, he's like the, roadside assistance. He knows how it works under the hood.
Oh shit, FlameViper said GG! Oh shit! GG alert! GG alert!
Is HitEmUp still here? Don't tell him.
GG alert! George has defeated Flameviper. So we will go into Viper versus Husky. I think Jimmy's internet is just giving him trouble because that has happened before to people who have like an unstable internet connection.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell people to host in ranked, so hopefully they just knew that out of their own brain. Guys, if we end up running over in time, which looks a little bit likely now since we're on our last hour of play, we are just going to switch over to the second group and let this one play out on its own because the second group doesn't have any bonus admins. But if you guys just want to keep watching the... well, actually, I don't think you can keep watching the first group on streams because those players are playing. We'll see if we can get somebody else to do stream coverage for it. Maybe even Shambler can figure out a boomer stream in the next few minutes to help me out.
We are going to lose for old Deadline 2 as we get closer to time. But anyway, it looks like MuskyHusky and Flameviper are both here at last.
That's right. I'll ask them to say when ready, and then I will prepare
here
to get us in there. Close some stuff in my computer here.
I am a hero!
All right, so I know that Lordragon ended up picking up the win there versus Blade, so I'll update that standing. I think that's the only one that's received an update in the meanwhile. All right, we're going in. Boogie on the bog, says MuskyHusky. Let's see. We're getting into our 4th round of play here. And it is going to be... It's going to be Flameviper as Terran, Cyan Terran, at the 3 o'clock position. 9 o'clock over here is MuskyHusky, who is our... That's really hard to guess colors on the Ascozi so far, but I'm going to say Cordovan. Cordovan Ascozi. It's going to go ahead and power build the Radix with 3 workers. Stockade coming up. Let's see how aggressive Husky wants to be. I feel like Husky is probably closer to class 3 territory out of anybody here. I did end up giving Jimmy the highest seed because he's the closest historically. But Viper is in a different sort of spot. Also, it doesn't seem like we have Cosmonarchy audio. Let me fix that real quick. There you go. And yeah, Viper's in a different sort of spot where I actually have never seen him play before. Husky, on the other hand, does seem to be a pretty solid cat. So we'll see how it works out.
Well, the expectations have been raised. He is doing this group building, getting 2 Radix immediately. I mean, I like the look of it so far. And yeah, Flameviper, I'm kind of wondering what the plan is, because he's not mining any gas, but he's also not making a second stockade. So where's the money going, you know? Forgot to close the stream. Oh, now he knows there's 2 Radix. Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I don't even know what Terran is supposed to do when it's Radix max function. Well, I guess if you know it's Radix, you make a lot of Hurricanes. Where's he going with this Mason? Is he trying to look for his opponent? He just doesn't know where he is.
I'm guessing he doesn't quite know how to get there.
Yeah, it's like a bit of a chicane sort of setup. Although, I guess once you go the most direct path, so straight ahead. You can watch an old VOD.
Yeah.
Bring up, like, the dev stream, you know?
Yeah. See, he's complimentary towards you, Nebula.
I think he was talking about you, but okay.
I'm gonna give it to you instead. You can
Thanks.
have it.
It's nice. It's not that hard, is it?
I don't think so.
Push it across?
Yeah.
Like, if you right-click unit across, it knows, right? They know.
Yeah, I well, the worker that was getting stuck was targeting bottom left corner, I think.
I don't know what game he thinks he's playing.
I like the blind forest bridge that you get over here. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah.
I have a feeling that's really going to screw people up, though.
If they ever engage on it. Right now, the missionary is just getting destroyed by these I was going to say wardens, what the fuck, Mavericks. Oh, he's already typing. I like it. Oh, can he catch him? Fight him! Fight him! Oh, the breach!
Oh,
the ambush!
Oh, yeah, the ambush. Couldn't see anywhere. Couldn't see anything.
Oh, now he's in trouble because he wasn't really making units at home. And like I was saying, he didn't get second production. He was just banking up money. I think, is he going to come in here and kill him immediately? Musky's even microing his units. That's not allowed. What do you think this is? Uh-oh.
I think he's in trouble.
Yeah.
This might be a real quick one, dude. Maybe I should have put Husky in the second slot.
The choke point. He does cancel it.
No, you can't fight him with the Masons. It's not working that way, buddy. Get them units out.
Well, weren't you just saying, like, oh no, we're behind on time? He's like, I gotcha. No problem. Just burn them.
Let him on fire? Let him on fire? Aw, man.
You can't stop them.
No, they're too strong.
They're just gaining health right now. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that's a good surround. Try to body block him. He pops out 3 out of 4. There's 4 more coming, but, you know, and a gauntlet.
Musky macroing his units and macroing behind it? Again, is that allowed?
He's only got 100 APM. It's not that much.
I mean, it's still running rings around him with it, though. And look, these the reinforcements. Oh, crushing him. Only 3 Masons left. The Hurricane trying to get on there.
Yeah. I think we can see why the expectations were so high. I didn't even know he was going to be this good, dude.
Yeah, he's crushing it. Is he earning class 3 in the HitEmUp pass? That'd be a way.
That would be pretty epic, dude.
All right,
class 1 and class 4s.
Show us the typing skills.
Yeah.
200 words per minute. That armor is a bitch who says, that's not even bad, man. It's just like an observation. Ah! Oh, bad manner. Perfect.
He was saying bitch because, you know, Husky's all about being a dog, so that's my big shit. Got him.
Alright, turn the stream on now. I should tell him to turn the stream back on now. Oh my god, it's gonna take so long for missionaries to do this. He has to like tech up and get the Cosmoscope down to deal with this. Oh, you can actually like land back there and start mining, huh?
Yep.
No, land on the other side, you fool!
He wants gas, dude.
What's he gonna need that for? Right,
Now this is a good one. This is an excellent.
Is he gonna make a worker or is he just gonna sit there? Come on, FlameVipers. Make a Mason. Oh, he's gonna land to make a single Haraka. No, he did make the Mason. I'm disappointed. Ah, you're in trouble now. Oh,
well, the Vickers will slow him down, so.
Yeah, he can't get away now.
He's got to slow on each one. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Oh, wait, hold on. He's going to do a friendly splash to his own workers.
Ah.
That's the that's a tech.
I don't think any of them are going to die.
No, they got pretty close, though. Look at those ones mining gas.
He's not mining in that Mason event, by the way. It's just over there. Terran Zerd. Don't know what he means.
Free food.
Free food. Oh. That will be it.
There you go. He's got him.
It's over.
It is over, but I appreciate the cut of Flameviper's jib. And I think, honestly, if he hadn't lost the initial Mavericks, he would have been in a pretty solid spot. Good game, hit him up.
No,
wait, he's only GGing hit him up. Is that? I think that might be fun.
All right.
Yeah,
all right, that's
know.
like a loophole, technically.
Technically, he only GG'd hit him up. I see. All right. Well, we got to see Husky over Flame, but I do think that the next couple games that Flame has to play will probably be a little bit closer. Although he is up against Lordragon next round. It's kind of a brutal one, too. We saw Lordragon pretty handily dismantle the other guys. So our next round is Jimmy Blade, Tudor George, Lordragon Flameviper, and MuskyHusky Alexhandr. So I'm going to go ahead. I think it's probably a good idea to roll the maps for those while we have time. And it looks like Alex defeated George. So we have the result of that. Alexhandr rolled Zerg. He's very happy about that. And then we still are waiting for Jimmy Tudor. I don't know if Jimmy Tudor has even started.
Is that the second lobbies? Let me peek in there.
Yeah, that should be on JujiK's stream.
Yes, that is Jimmy Tudor, which is not started.
That's right.
Well, given the match is delayed, I'm going to have to bow out earlier than I thought.
Oh, yeah, you're headed out soon?
To it. Yes.
Now. Okay, all right. Well, thank you for joining me.
You know, I'd have time. If it was starting now, I'd say I can do it. But if I stay now, I'm going to be, like, irresponsibly waiting too long. So I think I better go. But that was
gotcha.
pretty great.
Yeah, you got to see most of the action here. We're going in around 5, so we're well over halfway done. And, yeah, we actually should be able to, go to completion, believe it or not. So looking forward to seeing you next time. Because this weekend, we'll see you for the show matches. Some pretty hype stuff there.
I'm looking forward to it.
Forgot to tell you, Oya did confirm, so that's pretty hype.
Ooh, that's exciting. All right, well, see you all there. Thanks for having me.
GG's. Thanks, Nebline. Alrighty, lads, we will be going into our next match flying solo, but I am going to take a short bathroom break. So when I come back, which will be 5 minutes or less, we'll be getting into the next match that we can, either through watching somebody stream or anything else. But we are going to select our next map. We're going to select all of the maps for the next round. So I will be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. As mentioned a little bit earlier than expected, I had a hoodie on, but things were starting to heat up around here in the HitEmUp hash. Now we are getting ready for our next round of play. Let's go ahead and get our maps selected, and it's very important to do so at this point. Our first matchup is going to be Jimmy versus BladeHollow whenever they are ready to do so. So let's go ahead and roll for Jimmy versus BladeHollow. Oh, once again, we're going to KutyamCsupan for those two. Let's go ahead and roll for our next match. That is going to be Tudor versus George. Going back to the bog. And now for Lordragon versus Flameviper. It will be Czech Spieler. Lordragon just came from that game. Lastly, we go to our final map. It's going to go to Rage Slave, ladies and gentlemen, and it will be MuskyHusky versus Alexhandr. I think we're going to have to TKO, DQ. Gonna have to DQ Jimmy to proceed to the next round. And that means that we will be looking at a spot where Jimmy has effectively given himself another L, where Tudor will get another win by default. Or I guess we'll say, I can mark it as canceled. Look at that. So we'll just mark it as canceled instead, so it won't inflate anybody's score. Very nice. So, who plays for Jimmy? Nobody's playing for him. We're just canceling that match right now. We didn't have anybody who said that they were ready that could do like the sign up, whatever. So. Let's see. We're looking at Tudor George or Husky Alexhandr. I'll do Husky Alexhandr since JujiK wanted to do Tudor George, it looks like. So that means that we will be going back and clearing our ID and rocking out with Alex. And that is going to be on Rage Slave. All right. No Nablime this time. Just me flying solo. And I'm going to get ready to update our scoreboard here. It's a 4-0 for Husky so far, and an 0-4 for Viper, unfortunately for him. No win yet for that guy. Maybe versus Lordragon, he can perform an upset. Alexhandr, on the other hand, did score a win versus George, who is now down to 2-2, I believe, right? Or no, is it 1-3? Let me go back and check. Yeah, George beat Viper and Blade, so that will be 2-2 for him. Blade, on the other hand, is currently set to 1-3, but Lordragon just beat him, so he's 1-4. Is that right? Yeah. And then Tudor is on. He did not get an improved score because he did not play in that game versus Jimmy. Okay, I think that's everybody's score updated then. Let's do it. Standings updated. This is probably going to be our highest level game that we're going to see in the rest of the stream on this group. So I'm looking forward to seeing how it ends up going. Everybody mute stream. Yeah, that's a good idea. Did your parents pay for internet this month? All right, let's do it, boys. We are jumping into round 5. Believe it or not. Let's do it. We see here in the top left, MuskyHusky is the... Oh, he's not Cordovan this time, is he? Oh, maybe he is. Cordovan. Terran. In the top right, we have Alexhandr as the red Escozy. Excellent BM, Alexhandr. All right. He's going for a fairly quick radix, but he's not power building it this time around. He will just gonna... That's like a normal time if you're going to go radix first. We saw a really good micro out of Husky. We'll see if Alexhandr can try to do the same thing. But it does look to me like Husky is... he's kind of like how... If anybody remembers Fenris Silverfang, I think he just went by Fenris in the game overlay. Back last year, we had a noob tournament, but it was also like a literal like newcomer tournament. Like anyone can show up here and participate if they're a homie, you know? And it was interesting to see how that ended up working out in favor of some of what we saw out of Fenris, because he was essentially a player that had played a lot of other RTS games, so he was coming in looking pretty good. And yeah, I guess they are both furries too. Isn't that funny? Alexhandr is building up his radix with a second worker, and he will be moving to the function next. That is going to allow him to get some pretty good stuff, actually, believe it or not. Because then you can do like Missionary Rove or something like that. Power building the second radix as well as the function. First missionary is on the way. Second scout here out of Alexhandr. He scouts second, I should say. Husky is his scout is being body blocked for just a moment, and the missionary will then be revealed. Pretty fast DPS on killing workers, the missionary. Nice little side swipe from the mining saber. Very good. A couple of the pilgrims are going to start wandering forward. A couple of missionaries, I should say. And we got Mavericks. We got plenty of production here for our Terran player. If we can get a lot of roves and missionaries together, they can overwhelm the bio. Pilgrim will be the honorary scout, and likely... Oh, actually, Husky lets him go. So I don't think this is going to come back to bite him, because, you know, individual pilgrims build stuff so slowly, but... Maybe he can go back home and start mining again, at the very least. You can kind of tell how fast the power build was by how much missing HP there existed for the structure. So it's a cute little way to see. Like, oh yeah. Couple of roves, couple of missionaries. Looks like we're just stacking up some basic units here. I think as long as Alexhandr doesn't try to face the ramp, he'll be fine. You know, coming in and scouting no ministry on location is good enough here. But if he's going to try to brave the ramp versus all the bio, especially with Cyprians out, I really don't think that's going to go well for him. He's got nothing that will stop the Cyprian projectiles from piercing. Second function pretty quick, so doubling down on production on one base rather than any tech or expand. Remember that landlocks are cheap compared to ministries or nexuses. You can definitely get away with more. Oh, I love this. Okay, he's going to go object here. So one object will definitely absorb a lot of incoming pressure and DPS from the Mavericks in particular. If the Hurricanes get on it, it's going to be a little bit harder. But you can still do some pretty good stuff with that. And the Rove immediately swipes away. Regenerate all that HP back, no problem. Oh, just about all of it. One Cardinal here as well. He's trying to put that in the front, but I think this is a little bit before your fight. You know, this is not where you want your fight to be right now. You do want that object here, especially as he sees 4 Cyprians in the back line. He's kind of, you know, hemming and hawing, pulling back. He's got a second Cardinal for the front, which I think is really good. If he, you know, one more rotation, if he gets that second object that he made, he'll really be in business, but he seems to have forgotten about it. Let's see if it makes a huge difference. Coming in here while everything is kind of clumped up for the Husky, and down goes the object. So there's a moment, that flicker of, you know, possibility, but down will go the Cardinal, and that's no good. So Alexhandr pulling back. He doesn't have any Vicars or anything. He cancels his plans to expand, just doubles down on more object production. Did he ever find that other one? It's all the way off to the side. I don't think that was intentional, Alexhandr. There you go. He's figured it out. But it's out of position. If it even matters. The second object is here as well. Third object. He's trying to get as many as he can, but they're all going down. The Huracan's helping to rend the limited front line that existed there for Alex, and now his back line is toast as well. Can't get to the back with anything. Didn't have any crowd control, no intendance. Since he had no gauntlet, it was only there. Class 4 my ass. Fuck. Alexhandr calling out the lame as he got bopped by pure bio. I was kind of expecting that outcome when I saw that Alexhandr was really far forward with minimal range. So that will be a wrap where Husky is able to take the game and continue to be uncontested so far in play. Let's check in with everybody else here, if anybody else is still gaming. Got him. All right, we're going to quickly tune in to JujiK's stream in the meanwhile. All right. We do have, I do have there doesn't appear to be stream audio, actually. I was going to say it, that I don't have any audio, and that's because I have it muted, but I do not. It looks like Tudor getting heckled by George's Ascozy here, and just kind of focusing down. Oh, I kind of hear it. Yeah, I hear it. It's very faint. He must have the game volume turned really down in OBS. So this looks like we're just, yeah, Tudor doesn't, no GG from Tudor. Okay, no real surprise there, but we now know that indeed we have another match result on our hands. George winning versus Tudor. And then we're waiting on Jimmy Blade, but Jimmy is still not here. And FlameVipers! FlameVipers takes Lordragon out of commission. That's exciting. A win for FlameVipers. Very cool. All right, let's process our latest round of dubs here. And, of course, our L's. Okay. Still waiting on Jimmy to catch back up and play versus Sir BladeHollow. Shit, how long I take the Terrans? I don't know. How long do you take the Terrans, sir? That's a good question that you must answer yourself at some point. Let's go into our next round here. We're going to be selecting another round of maps, and this is for Jimmy George. Jimmy has gotten it working, so he will be playing versus Blade. And then he will be playing his next match against George afterwards, so George will just have to wait a sec. Let's go ahead and roll for Jimmy George. Two first name bases right there. Looks like it'll be check stealer for Jimmy and George. Whenever he gets around to playing that match, of course. BladehollowVipers is coming up as well, and that will be on KutyamCsupan, I think. No! Oh! Right at the last second, Neiman's Land. Now rolling for Husky versus Tudor. It will be on Rage Slave again. Back-to-back times for him. And our final roll will be Alexhandr Lordragon. Oh, they also get Rage Slave. Okay, we have our matches here, and I have let everybody in the chat know about it as well. So that is very good, of course. And I'm also noticing that for whatever reason, my donation goal seems to be broken. It's off anyway, so all right. Well, I don't think I got any donos, so it's still active. We are raising money, streamlabs.com/pronogo for the next weekend wage and future show matches as well, if you want to support that. Shambler asks about the map pool. The map pool is every map that HitEmUp has commissioned. So there you go. Alexhandr and Lordragon looks like it's going to be taken by 3Crow, which leaves us with the following matchups. Jimmy George, which we're waiting on Jimmy Blade first. BladeVipers, we're waiting on Blade first. And then that leaves us with Husky Tudor. Okay, we'll be sticking with Husky and seeing if he's still got it. So we'll do Husky versus Tudor. And we're going straight back onto Rage Slave. Husky needs a moment, so that will give us time to update our scores. We're going to be going in... oh, no. I don't think we... Did we have to update scores? I think we already did that. We're all good. That's how epic I am. I already did that. Beautiful. So let's go ahead and rejig our audio here. There we go. Perfect. All right. We're just about ready to pop into round 6 of the HitEmUp hash. Honestly, we're not that far behind schedule, despite all of the shenanigans. We'll be able to do this one, and depending on how fast it is, if Husky just rolls people over again, then we're going to be looking at a 7th round pretty quickly, and we'll run that through and then swap over to our second half. I will need a little bit of time to take the dog out and do a couple of other things there, so probably best that this one ends up quick and the second one as well. But we'll find out. We will find out. I'm looking at the last matchup that we're going to have. It's I think Jimmy Viper would be a really good one to end on. I think that would be very celebratory. All right, players seem ready, so we're going to get it started. I know at some point we are going to have like a ready command in the lobby, and that will be very wonderful. All right, so we have Tudor, first timing a Scozy in the HitEmUp hash. He is in the bottom left, and he is our T-Green. T-Green Scozy. And of course, the Cordovan Terran is Husky at the further spawn. Well, I guess this is actually close spawn. Look at this. He's power building with every worker he's got, trying to get that Radix out. He's not going to have any money to mine anything else, though. So yeah, he thinks twice about it. There you go. Yeah, one at a time, buddy. One at a time. I don't foresee this ending very well for Tudor, since he's first timing it versus the guy who has not lost a match yet. But at the very least, Husky's scouting the wrong direction. Maybe I should have swapped Husky. I don't even think Husky could play in the second slot. Let me see. I have it. Oh, no, I think I closed it. Where is it? Yeah, he could only play in this slot. I definitely think he deserves to be in the other side of it. I would have been fine putting him in the Class 3s tournaments, but he wasn't available. He had to stomp the noobs. Is Jimmy still not in his game? At this point, I have to DQ him at another game, I think. Tudor being BM. Looks like we do indeed have Jimmy being a no-show again. Unbelievable. Back to this game, though. It's triple stockade versus Tudor, who's having a hard time getting his unit to move. I'm pretty sure if he just... No, he's just going to kill him. I'm pretty sure there's a way to get that off, but I can't remember. Gauntlet on the way very quickly. Okay, so Tudor's going for the tech. And that's a good move, I think. I think that's a good move for Tudor, because I think if he was paying attention to the last game, if he even was watching the last game, he knows that, you know, the basic units that you make out of the radix and the function can't really hold up to, like, Cyprian, Harakan stuff. Just too many units. So if he just makes a lot of Vicars, the bio is going to have a hard time. But we'll see, because right about now, Tudor's moving out with a bunch of missionaries. If he doesn't find some magic timing to swap in here and start heckling the Masons, which he could do, I don't know. I feel like he's just going to run right into the army, though. Yeah, he's on attack move and everything. Still, if he slows down the enemy army in any capacity, he will have time to get Vicars out, and then I think he'll be in a better spot. But he needs to react very quickly here. Losing 2 of them is whatever, but falling back to the ramp is the wrong direction. What he needs to do is fall back towards the, like, away from his main base to buy enough time to actuate this tech. Let's see. Yeah, 1 Vicar. Okay, need another. A grandstand in the middle of nowhere. Love it. Hell yeah, Batman. Alexhandr has apparently defeated Lordragon in what 3Crow describes as a game LMAO. Good. Very good. Two missionaries out here do sort of slow things down. First Vicars are out. He needs some more, though. Definitely needs some more. Tudor's got the money. Got the grandstand out as well. Let's pull those Vicars back, boys. All right. I think he could really give Husky trouble here. Another grandstand coming up as well over enough time. Not power building it, though. Trying to cower behind it a little bit. The Cardinal getting drawing a lot of fire initially. The Vicars being untouched here. Going to spread a lot of that splash damage. One of them goes down as the grandstand falls. He's got 2 Vicars behind the gauntlet. It's a great choice for the Cyprians. Anti-Cyprian tech over here. But if it actually goes down, that's going to be a problem for sure. Another Vicar and another grandstand. I think this attack should be dealt with. Yeah, that's beautiful. You can see there, I'm not sure if the Cyprians were trying to kill the Vicar behind the gauntlet or if they were trying to kill the gauntlet itself, but either way, it didn't work. And down just about everybody will go. There's an expansion coming behind it, but it felt like maybe Husky thought that that attack was just going to win, sort of like how the game versus Alexhandr went. And instead, the tech has prevailed. Tudor. Is he really first timing it? I don't think so. I think he was just typing. He's going tirades. Yeah, Cosmoscope coming up. The fuck is this, Raze? Yeah, he's pretending. He's pretending he doesn't know what he's doing, but he's already got the tech out. Second grandstand also kind of came in clutch there. I still think he could have had a better initial setup for his base layout, but that's all right. If he can get some more cardinals or missionaries out to block for the Vicars, he can definitely face this army. Landlock on the low ground, being power built. Jimmy is politics posting because of his internet. Classic move. This is not looking too hot for Tudor. He needs to engage with everything he's got instead of just kind of casually walking out versus the army that has everything in the front line. The focus fire was horrible as well. Tudor, you're struggling, man. He's going to leave that landlock to be canceled. It's not being canceled. It just full dies. 300 minerals. Down the drain. Chantry to repair. Grandstand behind it. As long as he can get his Cosmoscope, he thinks, he'll be fine. But honestly, at this point, with all these Harakans, and with most of the Cyprians having stayed alive earlier, only 1 Vicar, this is not enough for Tudor to hold. Maybe if the grandstand works. It's a tournament we play now in real life. Hell yeah, Lordragon. It is. We are playing it in real life. You can see Husky's macro is not stupendous. Tudor's not that far behind him in workers, despite the early losses and the expansion out here for Husky. So, yeah, as long as you survive the early game, he becomes a little bit less of a scary enemy to face. And yes, indeed, HitEmUp is having a birthday tournament here where a bunch of noobs are trying to win his favor and affection, apparently. Wounded Maverick just going to get bopped immediately, but he'll scout the Chantry. Functions coming online. I think he scouted the Cosmoscope as well. Does he put down a bunch of Watchdogs? Yeah, he already had 2 Watchdogs coming inside his main base anyway. This Fulcrum lifted off, I don't know what for, and we have a bit of a hit squad coming out here. Well, with really good micro, Tudor could actually win with this, but I don't think that's what we're going to see. 2 more functions, or 2 functions period, as well as the Cypher is coming online. I think that might be for tier 2 more than for any actual unit. Like, what are you going to get? Maybe Mimics? Mimics could help, you know, clone the Vicar attacks, and then you are dealing with the ground army a lot better. But that feels like a really high-level concept that I'm not so sure Tudor is going to be familiar with. A Tirade is on the way. If you get like 4 Tirades and you walk into the mineral line, it's probably dead. But Husky has to survive long enough, or Tudor has to survive Husky's attacks long enough for that. A Phalanx is coming. Another one in production. Star Pad on the way for potential drops that could really dismantle what Tudor has. Or even just an Anseal for seeing up the ramp and such. Tudor, once again, going to be looking for an expansion. It's dangerous to throw this down. He's making a Helion. I suppose he's just going to use that for scouting. It doesn't do anything against ground units. You are my tyrant, Shambler, says Godwheat. That's pretty good. Plenty of anti-air defenses being set up here. A Scepter from the function. That's actually not bad. Especially when you're already behind economically. You can start stealing the enemy resources by consuming their bodies. Tirades are going to be really clutch here to deal with the Phalanx, that's for sure. Its range is going to be pretty considerable. But if Husky fights away from it, then Tudor will be safe. Problem is that you can still creep forward. Helion was just here to look pretty, I suppose. Big splatters from that Phalanx immediately goes down, but the Vicars all get eliminated, and now there's nothing to deal with the bio. Tirade was destroyed as well very quickly. Chantry will be torn down. We've got the Intendant doing some bounce damage at least. The Cleric kind of counteracting, doing not the best thing, you know, not helping the best, because he's boosting armor versus an Intendant. But still pretty good at the end of the day. And there you go. It looks like this will be a wrap on this match, because the Cosmoscope's going down with only a Helion out. Not the most useful. And that should be game. We got a 3rd Phalanx coming in. At least the Robes are diving in, you know, that is kind of clever. Problem is they can't quite get far enough because of the Cyprians. Oh, there's only 1 Cyprian left. Hold on. Oh, okay, he just, yeah. There's always that move that he can do. Waiting for some more reinforcements here. Husky floating a lot of money, taking a 3rd base. Not that it's super required. He's knocked out the Cosmoscope, and we have no more Vicars on the way. Tudor's got a lot of money in the bank, by the way. He could have made a lot more stuff here, but wasn't quite enough. Down will go the Grandstands. More like grandpas. Get him out of here. If the Phalanxes hadn't come in as a tour de force, or if, you know, there had been more Tirades or something, or even just more Vicars, that could have helped out a lot. He's going for the Proscenium. Not gonna happen, my friend. Pull the boys as the gauntlet is torn asunder. They're kind of good at dealing with Phalanx when they're in siege mode. Will he get 1 Phalanx? Will he get 1 Phalanx? 2 HP. Well, he got a Huracan. We don't let any unit die as the... I will do this. Tactical retreat. I'm not entirely sure what that meant, but that was really good. tactical quit of the game. All right. That is a wrap on that match. So let's check in with our lovely, lovely roster here and see what's going on. Oh, Jimmy Blade is actually going live. Impressive and unbelievable. We can just pan right to that then. We don't even need to hold for anything else. Let's go. I guess I'll keep the music on since we don't have audio on JujiK's stream. But yeah, this is JujiK streaming our POV of Jimmy versus BladeHollow on KutyamCsupan, no less. And it is Protoss versus Protoss. Looks like Jimmy has a slight economic advantage, but he went lattice units versus the gateway of BladeHollow. Stargate on the way for our Blood Protoss. Manifolds are helping out with their armor. They're actually pretty good in this situation. You'll see, this lattice army is going to punch above its weight. And honestly, the Sims also helping out here and there. That's going to add a lot more chaff to this army than maybe Blade is expecting. Jimmy trying his best there. Some of his units getting aggroed in the wrong thing as he was left to his own devices. Dracodon now able to just range down that. But look at all the other units he's still got cooking over here. I think Blade is going to be at an awkward position soon. 2 gateways idle, as JujiK indicates. We've got a bar guest on the way from a rogue gallery that I didn't even know Jimmy had. Kabbalist would go pretty hard here. Nexus for both players. Jimmy sort of mining, I think with like 1 worker. Maybe it's idle, actually, judging by the minimap. Random Zerg egg on this map. It's part of the original map as well. The point was to deny you the ability to move through there until you popped it open. So it's like a funnel that you can try to build around or body block, wall off, stuff like that. And as Sausage mentions, it also stops building, but most of the time it's on unbuildable terrain anyway, so. His bar guest was made, but he's not using it. It blends in, you know. Some workers are starting to show up at those extra bases for both players. It looks like BladeHollow is getting ready to get some action in here with all of his Dracodons. Now, I think maybe he's going to be outmuscled. I mean, I'm looking at a lot of idols and Sims. The Rogue Gallery is doing its thing, which is to say nothing. It's doing no thing. And the Barguest will be moving to Harass, an interesting choice. The Gladiuses are on the way for BladeHollow. He's already got 1 on the field. Another 1 in production. If he gets enough of those, that can help out. If he has too few, he's just going to give a ton of Sims to Jimmy and then lose, probably. As it stands, looks like Jimmy is celebrating his ability to use the internet by heckling BladeHollow, and BladeHollow, in response, lags. That's his defensive measure. Survival instinct kicks in. Coffee Stream Bot reminding us about our coffee page, which you can support project development at by signing up monthly or just donating once. One-off donations are also accepted. Barguest just running tricks around Blade's army, which is hilarious. Neither player spending money during this time, by the way. What is this? Unbelievable. Well, pretty good saturation here for Jimmy's natural. His worker count is up by a little bit, but he just lost 2 somewhere. Or maybe he canceled. I don't know what happened there. Not entirely sure. How did he go from 39 to 37, you ask? Good question. He's going to pop this egg so he can try to get out with his ground army a little bit more. Also, idols are pretty good versus air if they're right on top of each other. So keep that in mind as well. Finally, the egg goes down, and he tries to pull his opponent's army in. He's got a Matrix, a Warden. He's building an Engram. I think he's in a fine position here, to be honest, but let's see what happens. Blade with a huge bank, as is pretty normal for Blade. And the idols are splashing down those Gladiuses. I'd be pretty careful if I were you. Yeah, look at that one. Almost dead already. Trying to use the Dracodon as a body block. But again, he's under a lot of duress here. A second Gladius is ready to replace the one that just fell. But the Dracodons are not being replaced nearly as quickly. You can see Blade trying to stack up as many as he can. And the idols are able to just munch on him and kill his heir immediately. I don't think the Barguest ever did anything afterwards. It must have died or something. But I was looking to see if maybe Blade was distracted somewhere else. No. He was just not spending his money, and now he's not microing his army because his army is dead. Jimmy's got 4 lattice, 1 rogue gallery. Again, he used the rogue gallery to make 1 unit and then never again, but he's still been making units out of those lattices, and to an extent, that's really all that matters. Adding more gateways here for Blade so he can spend down his considerable mineral bank, but it might not matter. It might be too little too late, especially if manifolds get added back into Jimmy's comp. He's just going to kind of shred through, zealots or anything like that with the idols. He's pulled a bunch of scribes randomly to move somewhere else. I guarantee you he's trying to take another base, and he doesn't realize that all the pathways outside of your inner area are just blocked. So that's what the envoy must be for, and assuming that's what's moving to the bottom right. It might be a witness, but it was moving a little fast, so I think that was an envoy. Maybe he scoots up a bunch of them. You can load up to 10 scribes there. Jimmy adding 4 more lattices, trying to spend down his own mineral bank. Static defense is erected at the natural just fine. I don't think Blade has anything as far as expansion goes, defenses-wise. All right. Another egg has been destroyed. Violence against the Zerg is perpetual. Engram coming in. Double engram at the natural. That'll definitely cause some problems, and it looks like the bottom right is indeed where Jimmy will take his 3rd base, using that envoy that we called out earlier from the minimap. Sedent in the natural. Cap the gas, as well as an aquifer. So really going heavy into the Vespene here. Jimmy might be thinking about teching up to the end game Protoss tech. And pretty soon we're going to have to pan over to our next match here. Our next group, I should say. Though I should probably just ping them and have us finish off. And we're only 1 game away, so I'm not terribly worried about it. I think it'll be fine. Just go ahead and let them know that while we sort of clock back into what's happening here between Blade and Jimmy. Jeez, Jimmy. Come on now, Jimmy. You can do it. We might be locked in here for a while, actually. I'm looking at this and I'm imagining Jimmy not engaging on the natural, even though he would kill it. And because the engrams are scary or whatever. I guess he could try to pop open the side disruptor. And he's got the 1 manifold, so he would actually get bypass a significant portion of its armor there. But instead he is going to go for it. He's going to go for the attack. And then he's going to fall away. He's going to say, no, it's scary. Jimmy building an aquifer inside the bottom right base. JujiK is trying to indicate to them that they can indeed attack a structure, but no, they can't. That would be breaking the rules if you destroy the structure. Yeah, what's up, Razvan? Yeah, Musky's been clearing it out. The scores in the bottom left don't actually tell the whole story because there's been a few updates in the scoreboard since then, which I suppose I can fill in now. That's a 6-0 after defeating Tudor. And we are just waiting on the next match afterwards. Lordragon at 2-4, Alexhandr at 4-2. During the time we were waiting for Jimmy Blade to start, Blade could have actually played versus Flameviper. I didn't even realize that. Witness sighting the army. And look at that! Jimmy has decided to start popping open the side disruptor. Very cool. Now he can see about rolling out and then wrapping around and popping open the Xel'Naga Temple. Yeah, Jimmy. Jimmy using it. Jimmy using his brain. Oops. I forgot that I was using this view. Pranked. All right, that temple's going down. Let's see what Blade can do. You can see there's a Protoss robotics army on one side and a everything else army on the other. He's going to try to stack together all of his Gladiuses. He's got 11 of the things. This could be a full wipe for Jimmy's army if the bounces continue to do what they need to do. But the idols can find some value here. The idols can splash down those Gladiuses. It looks like we're going to trade down on both sides somewhat equally right now. We can see the Zealots trying to get in front to block those shots onto the Gladiuses. And yeah, the bounces are out of control. The bounces are out of control. And Jimmy is out of an army. He's left the opponent with too much time to build up the air base. Come on, Blade, give it to us. Swoop down and execute Order 66. Well, there's a lot of idols there, actually. Jimmy can decide to make that. He's got 3,000 minerals, by the way. Yeah, the idols are going to feast upon all of these Gladiuses. Goodbye to Blade's air army. I remember one time when Blade lost to Jimmy in a pretty close match. Jimmy tried to tell Blade that there's a huge skill difference between the two players. And I said, Jimmy, you are probably just as bad as Blade, actually. Probably exactly. I do think Jimmy is better now because Blade's been pretty inactive and Blade has this tendency to have like 6,000 minerals. But, I mean, they're both playing Protoss. Blade does play Protoss. Jimmy does not typically play it. So. Two Stargates for Jimmy. He's trying to build his own air army. Ardent Authority as well. He's got that third base. I don't know how saturated it is. We haven't panned over to it in a while. Have we panned over to it at all, actually? I don't know. A lot of Zealots, a lot of Drax. Yeah, Blade's just going to AFK here. I think honestly, it's unsatisfying to start watching a match and then stop watching a match in the middle of it. But I'm going to be honest, guys. I don't think this match is going to end anytime soon. I think probably knowing these two players, they're going to go for another 10 minutes, hash, remake, and then go for another 30 minutes. That's my thing. And I already told Blade to move forward anyway, so the fact that this match is being played at all is kind of funny. Yeah, I should probably just go ahead and do the last map selection. Tell you what, we'll do the last map selection, and if this game is still going on then I'll come back and we'll watch it. But I don't think we need to burden ourselves with the next round exactly. All right, so that was Musky over Tudor. BladeViper and Jimmy George is stuck right now in purgatory because of that match. Don't worry, guys. You aren't missing anything. They still are not doing anything. All right. Let's do it, boys. Oops, that's the wrong scene. Let's do it for real, boys. We even get a commercial break. That's right. Okay. Let's go. We are now rolling for Jimmy Flameviper. Jimmy Flameviper in the final round of Group A. We'll be on watch point. Husky versus George to close out those two players. We'll be on... Wow, Rage Slave again? Moving over to Alexhandr Blade. Ooh, on the bog. Very cool. And our final game will be Lordragon versus Tudor. And it will be on watch point. There you go. So those are the games there. Let's take a look to see what's going on here. Oh, hey, there's action happening. It looks like Blade Hollow is proving forward, charging forward. Zealot, Gladius. That's all he's got right now. A couple of Ecclesias in the back line. He might actually be able to break Jimmy. He might actually have it. Here come the Panoptises to try to turn back the tide, but there are some Draconins here. The Gladiuses are going to get pulled in, though. The Gladiuses are getting aggroed into a fight. The Panoptises, there's a lot of Gladiuses over there, though. This might not be a one-sided fight. It doesn't look like the Panoptises are even focusing down one target at a time. Only one Gladius has fallen so far. Finally, another one will start to drop. Oh, but there's only 2 Panoptises left, and they all end up falling to the Gladius menace, while the ground army still struggles to break through. Oh, there's so many Sims, but they're all decolliding. Jimmy's army, it's starting to falter, and there's still 8 Gladiuses here to try to stack up, and the Zealots and Ecclesias are never going to die with no manifold support for Jimmy's army. There is no hope here. Ecclesia is keeping them alive. We got more units coming in from there. I think a Panoptis just popped in and died to all the Draconins, and the Gladiuses continue to find victory. Those bounce stacks are outrageous, guys. The idols could theoretically turn the tide, but the Zealots are getting in right on top of them, and that will do it. Blade Hollow is about to push through and end this game. So beautiful. He's only making golems. They can't shoot up. Panoptises, they can, but not enough power. Oh, no! Oh, 4 of his lattices just got shut down. I hope they just start typing in Russian instead of English, and we don't even know what they're saying. If anybody watching would like to stream and admin Group B, if you are a Class 2 or above player, or a Class 4 who has stream tech, let me know. I'm down. I'm down to give you the keys to the kingdom, so to speak. Because we need some admins there. Fuck toss, says Jimmy. That's right. Bye, Jimmy. He kept it short and simple, unlike the game itself. GG's. We have reached the end of that match. Wild. All right. That was an ordeal. That was an ordeal. All right, let's take a look at the other matches that we have here. So Jimmy still is supposed to play versus George. Just got home, Biddy B. Jimmy's internet shit the bed, so he struggled to make it on time. No, Alexander, it is 3:10. I am 10 minutes late to Group B. So I have to take a break to let the dog out. I'll put the delay on there for 10 minutes, and we'll see what we can do. But I will certainly try to jump in. Oh yeah, looks like Jimmy's actually conceding. He has to go. That was all the time that he had. So we're going to go ahead and cancel out his matches. And let's see here. So this was... After all that, Jimmy got canceled. Unbelievable. Okay. And that means Alexhandr. So BladeHollow FlameVipers. Then after that, it's Alexhandr BladeHollow. So... All right. Let's go ahead and show you guys the final standings as they pertain to this match, this particular group. We have here in front of you 6 wins, 0 losses is MuskyHusky, 4-2 is Alexhandr, 3-2 is George, 2-3 is Blade, 2-3 is Tudor, 2-4 is Lordragon, 1-3 is Jimmy before he bows out. And of course, he's got 3 cancels in his name as well. Viper has 1-4, so I actually give Viper a placement up over Jimmy because that's just canceling is worse than losing in my opinion. So that is our standings over here in the bottom left. You can see the matches that are still yet to be played. Viper Blade Hollow going on. Husky George, Alexhandr Blade, and Lordragon Tudor remain. With Husky George going on right now, they are hosting it themselves, I believe. Or no, is all right, Husky George is going on, BladehollowViper is going on, and Alexhandr Blade will be next, as well as Lordragon Tudor, but we will not be covering that on this channel. We'll be going on a short break, and then after that, we'll be bringing you guys Group B, the underclass, Class 3 specifically. So expect a level up in play, but also maybe a level up in silly. I'll see you guys then. What's up, homies? Pronago here, bringing you Group B of the HitEmUp hash. We got the last dying gasps of Group A on their way out, and I think it's going to be a pretty fun time here in Group B. For my money, this is definitely the more competitive of the two groups as far as like higher level play. I do want to point out that the last matches that we have on file for Group A that are still ongoing, MuskyHusky versus George. A little quick update on that one. George rolled Protoss. He's the last chance for Husky to lose a game. He's been imperious so far. So we'll see if he can defend versus George's Protoss. So far, that match on Rage Slave has crossed the 6-minute mark. Closing in on the 9-minute mark on Neiman's Land is Flameviper rolling Zerg against Bladehollow rolling a SCOZY. We'll see how that particular matchup goes. Looks like Viper has a humongous Zerg worker lead. But, you know, Bladehollow doesn't give up until it's really over. You know what I mean? And then the other match that we have in that Group A is going to be Alexhandr versus Bladehollow, as Alexhandr did take Lordragon down. But we're waiting on Bladehollow to lose or win versus Flameviper for that. So I'll keep you guys apprised of that. In the meanwhile, we can start our affairs, getting them in order for our subsequent matches, which will include JujiK and 3Crow playing. They are currently reffing, so I suppose we'll be on the hook for waiting until that is fully done then. But I can use this time to introduce you guys to our next set of players. Go ahead and pop in here and see that we have some interesting players for this round. SmrtyCakes, Kenoli, Grass Eater, KutyamCsupan, Vilius, 3Crow, JujiK, and Executor. So this one will definitely be a tighter margin. You know, a lot of pretty good players here. SmrtyCakes is the heavy favorite in here in the same way that maybe Husky should have been, but wasn't quite proven. That's because Smarty has played all of the races, with maybe the exception of a SCOZY, and so is in a really solid, strong spot to make sure that everything is good to go for him. So this is something that I would expect. I would look at this and think to myself, okay, we have ourselves a heavy favorite here. Kenoli, never seen him play a single race other than Zerg, so we'll have to see. He's got a 1 in 4 chance each game, you know, which is not exactly how percentages work, of getting the race that he wants. And if he does get it, it'll be pretty spooky. Now, Grass Eater, I have seen him play the other races occasionally, but not to the same level of his Zerg, for sure. Executor, I think, does play all the races, but I don't think his level is quite as high as everybody else, so we'll have to see if he can, you know, rise to the occasion. Maybe random gives him a favorable matchup or something. Kutyam, I know, has played a little bit of other races, but for the most part only plays Terran. JujiK has played random for a very long time and has played a little bit of a SCOZY, but that's probably about it. I would say he's probably going to be pretty heavily nerfed by random here. Kutyam will be. JujiK, on the other hand, it's probably not going to matter too much here. I think the delta between his best race and his worst race isn't that high, so he has a puncher's chance in all of these matches, I think. Vilius, a Terran main, 3Crow, a Protoss main, but they have played the other races. I think 3Crow's the more experienced with the game for sure, and the more experienced with all the races, but Vilius has been grinding, so that opening matchup should be a pretty exciting one. We're going to go ahead and grab our screen cap here so that we can begin selecting our next set of maps. Executor saying he needs help. He can't find the tournament lobby. Yeah, it's not done yet. I haven't even pulled the maps. You're going to have to wait a second, buddy. I'll quickly check in with the other games that we have here. It does look like Husky is gearing in on overwhelming George, which will free up 3Crow for starting his match. On the other hand, we have Flameviper trying to hold on versus a very heavy SCOZY army full of Vicars. But he has a Khaz'Trith and a whole boatload of Izira cores, and that's it. So I think that might also be coming to an end. But yeah, both of our matches seem to be coming to a close here. Oh, I see. There was an attempted base race in that last game. That's going to be a good game to cast later for sure. I can already tell. All right. As we get to the end of our other matches and finalize things here, we will have our admins free, and we'll be moving on to our map selection ceremony. So let's do it, boys. Let's get our maps selected. For our first map, SmrtyCakes versus Kenoli, it will be played on Delusion. Our second game, Grass Eater versus Executor, will be played on... Ooh, Check Stealer. For our third game, it will be Kutyam versus JujiK on Brainstorm. Vilius 3-Crow will take place on Rhomboid. All right, let me go ahead and let the players know what the rules are real quick. Okay, I have let everybody know what's going on here, and we are going to get into our next match. I will be hosting... I think I'll host Smarty Kenoli. I think that makes the most sense here. Yeah, good luck, bad manner. Yeah, that's true. All right. Delusion it is. We're going to Delusion for Smarty versus Kenoli. Everybody getting hosted. Everybody getting active. I can update you guys to confirm that indeed George has lost versus Musky. The clean 7-0 for the Husky. Easy time for him. GG's. Great debut for him. We'll go over some of his other games later, I'm sure. And we're just now waiting on FlameVipers should be done now. I mean, it didn't look like it was possible for that to still be going on, but apparently it is. So we will have to see how that one goes. Oh, okay, yeah, they are still happening. They are still playing. That's amazing. This is a pretty tight game, but I don't know. Does he have any military units? It says he has 8 military units. So yeah, the answer is yes if he finds his opponent's base. Wow. Now, this is some intense stuff. We're going to interrupt our regularly scheduled programming to bring you guys this match here. Pretty wild scene, in my opinion. All right, guys. This is still in Group A, as you can see in the bottom left there, and we are waiting on FlameViper to discover where the last production structure of Blade Hollows is. He's so tantalizingly close. Will he find it? Yes. Yes, he will. And in doing so, disrupt the last mining that is there for him. This is an outrageous looking game. He's got a lot of drillets in a few other places. He's rebuilding his tech nodes as well. He will have enough larvae to make some more units here, combat units, but Blade Hollow is going to have to try to deal with this. If he goes all the way back to his main base to defend, that's one thing. A Pilgrim makes an escape. Oh my god, there's so much money on both players still. JujiK has taken an oath of silence here. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go ahead and defend his stake. What an outrageous match, dude. I can't believe this is how it ends. Oh, JujiK stream buffer. Classic move. Well, I have something to watch while I eat my lunch here. Hope you guys are having a good time so far with the HitEmUp Ash. Blade sweating out of his mind and still has to play versus Alexhandr to finish the group. GG HitEmUp. Wow, that was an experience, dude. I was not predicting that one at all. Unbelievable scenes. Okay, looks like we are just about ready to get in to our random versus random violence between Smarty and Kenoli. Your last game versus Husky? Was that it? Was that your last one? Yeah. Yeah, I would say you did pretty well. Obviously, you didn't get to play versus Jimmy, which would have maybe been a win for you to put you at a dead even, but you didn't get a loss for that either, though. Let's go, boys. Smarty Kenoli coming up at you here in the HitEmUp Hash. We're starting off Group B the right way with number 1 versus number 2. Don't even need any latency. Can you believe it? Yeah, it's been kind of an epic troll that Jesse's code for selective random blacklist didn't end up working, and so people had the hope that they wouldn't have this. Don't worry, Smarty will be fine. Kenoli's playing Terran. Kenoli, the pumpkin Terran, at the 9 o'clock spawn. And in the top right spawn, we have SmrtyCakes, the red Ascosi. Vivid red, in fact. Beautiful. There's a lot of radixes coming up for Smarty. He's just going to make unit win game, and we've got double stockade coming for Kenoli. We've seen this go either way. Without the right positioning, missionaries can run them down. Husky showed us that versus Flameviper in the last series. But we also saw Bio absolutely trounce when it was handed to him in a different capacity. We saw that when Husky played Terran against both Tudor and Alexhandr. Let's see what this game looks like. We should be seeing better macro. We should be seeing better play overall. But, you know, Kenoli is Kenoli. So Kenoli's Terran style does not work against Escosi. Mav not shooty enough. We got Dogwood in the chat. What's up, dude? I am still looking for anyone who wants to run matches, admin them, host them, preferably stream them either through Discord or through Twitch so that I can pop in when I'm still waiting for another match to finish. If anybody wants to volunteer for that, let me know. I'll add you to the match thread. And you can take over some hosting duties for me. But no big deal otherwise. I mean, these guys have been around the block for the most part. They'll be fine. Got some cheers for Smarty. Kenoli sending the Mavericks out every which way, just like Zetracors, you know? They're like Zetracors with a gun and a stim pack. Dude, what if Kenoli's secretly OP as Terra? JujiK said that, I think it was JujiK. He said, like, I'm scared of Kenoli getting, 10,000 APM when he's not Zerg. I don't know. We'll find out. He's doing well so far. I wouldn't be able to guess it's, like, an inexperienced Terran player, per se. I would guess that, they think they're playing Massacre, maybe. A lot of stockades. Dude, he's actually just going to go against the Radix mass that Kenoli's doing, or Smarty's doing. He's just going to make missionaries, dude. And... unbelievable. It's going to be mass bio versus mass bio, baby. Let's go. Now, Smarty hasn't scouted. He doesn't know where his opponent is. He's going to go across the... He's actually just cross-scouting. He's kind of getting lucky that it's cross-spawns, because it didn't have to be. This is a 4-spawn map. So it is going to be a lot of bio here. Much more for Kenoli than it is for Smarty. Let's see how the stim micro ends up looking. What the response time is. Runs right up on him, giving his opponent stim pack by shooting him, except it heals instead of does damage. Queued up another stim as well. He's good to go. He can keep the pressure on. Yeah, Smarty might be in a lot of trouble here. He's losing more and more missionaries by the second. He's going to set up shop at the ramp. He's got no other units coming. It's just Mav versus just missionary, and it's beautiful. This is how Cosmonarchy was meant to be played. Stims up the ramp. He's got one very wounded Maverick kind of body blocking him. Oh, it's a mulching. Oh, they just get emulsified. That's beautiful. Yeah, cliff advantage. Hit scan attack. Super good there. Now they're going to go back across the bridge and start to gather in the middle of the map on this mound. Yeah, they're dead even on the range. 5 for 5. Yes, it's a great tug-of-war move. It's hilarious. Radix number 5 on the way with a gauntlet coming up. We know Vicars are coming. An expansion for Kenoli is his gambit. Needs to be on point with his units kind of getting baited out forward. It'll be a lot easier for him to go across the bridge and fight up a high ground, as Douglas points out, as long as he gets that gauntlet up and makes some Vicars. But during that downtime, with his own natural on the way, what else will Smarty do? Apparently, he's still going to try to angle around. He can go around this strange mound in the middle of the map. Only getting ready to expand his economy in the meanwhile. Three more Radix being added. Smarty's real serious about this here biomass. Hey man, if you want to pay the modelers, feel free to. So far, Solstice hasn't done any SCOSY work. And I think Delta's still on holiday or something. Well, he scouts out that the side passage was open for a second there, so Kenoli's going to try to storm the bridge. He's got 43 Mavs, no cliff advantage this time, and severely outnumbering his opponent, but it doesn't look like he can get quite a good setup here. Needs to go for some kind of flank, and you can see Kenoli dives over to the east, but that's exactly where Smarty preemptively went to try to get that high ground. By the way, it is just pure Mavs. It's still pure Mavs. Kenoli is not doing anything else, not mining Vespene. He's going to win with Maverick, or he's going to lose with Maverick. There's no in-between. Vicars are coming out. Kenoli will be very disappointed in Smarty for teching. And still no Vespene being harvested and no Hurricanes being fielded. Oh my god, it's going to be a massacre. I mean, so far the trades aren't too bad, but yeah. It turned real quick, as you guys may have expected. Anchors are being assembled. Bridges are being crossed. And it looks like Smarty is queued up for a win here. Lodestone, and adding some anchors, including ones on the high ground as he continues to make only Mavericks. He is starting to get some Vespene from the natural. One guy mining it from the main base. No Cestus here, unfortunately. Doesn't have the gas for it. It is being built behind the lines, but both of the anchors at the front are killed. And there's only 2 Mavericks inside that Lodestone. Not that it would help much anyway. This is an overwhelm, and Kenoli is out of here. He has to remember that he can't GG, though. He's got to be BM. Yeah! Yeah! Kenoli knows. AFK. It's funny, he does the offensive GG. Perfect. I love it. What do you mean 7 range? Oh, he is still 7 range. It keeps breaking. It's supposed to be 6 range. Hold on, I'll nerf it before the next game. He brought a pilgrim. Many pilgrims. Will he ever see him? Let's see, the missionary moves to the top left. I don't think he's going to spot him all the way in the corner, dude. Something's fishy. Making a cipher. That's a good one, dude. I haven't seen that in a while. That's some BM. That's some fucking BM. I love it. And you know what? It's just the right amount of BM, too. So Smarty will take the first game there. Looks like we're still waiting on results for the other matches here. Maybe somebody is streaming their game. No, it doesn't look like... Well, Alexhandr is streaming his game, but I don't think any of the others are streaming their game. Spiritual victory. The pause, dude. The pause and leave is really good. All right. So, just to get you guys up to speed with the format, everybody plays everybody once. It's round robin. And with Smarty and Kenoli done with their matchup, we are going to be going on to the next round of play is what we will be covering. Just got to wait for the results to pour in from the other matches. And it does look like, I know 3Crow will still be streaming his POV, so I can go ahead and grab that. Well, 2,000 minerals. Oh my god, what kind of insanity am I watching here? All right, let's do it, boys. We're going to be jumping into casting the POV of 3Crow. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 3Crow has rolled Terran versus Vilius, and he is going up to tier 2 and making what I know will be cataphracts. He loves the cataphract. We are on Rhomboid, and it looks like top left is the main enemy bastion, but I don't know what race it is. I just know it's not Zerg based on the minimap. So we'll see if he ever peers over to his next round there, going for the Cestus. Love it. Yeah, that's going to be a real tough cookie to actually break into. See what else we end up having here for 3Crow as he figures out his next ordeal. Scaling up the tech tree does make some sense, but I would always be somewhat paranoid about what my opponent is going to be doing in the meanwhile. The cestus arms itself. It's beautiful. Oh, here, let me get you guys game volume.
SCP good to go, sir. Right away, sir. Affirmative.
Okay. Yep, Cataphracts get queued up. So he's got 4 of the bad, tough puppies. I would love to actually see somebody do like mass cata drops or whatever. I think it would be really funny at a lower level. Wait, WTF? Says Vilius? Okay, never mind. He's BMing himself. Going for another expansion here. 3Crow keeping up on top of it. I'm noticing he doesn't really do any gas caps ever, which is one thing that he could... well, I say that, and he's going to go for the reservoir. But yeah, that was something that I was curious about, because he is very much gated on Vespene income right now. And he's got that ridge that's still at his 3 o'clock base that he's not using. Wraith's on the way. Let's see what else he can do.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Now he's alt tabbed. He's muting my stream so that I don't so that I don't do anything. So that I'm not like coaching him in the middle of it.
SCP good to go, sir.
Looks like we do have a result coming in from...
SCP good to go, sir.
Looks like we have a result coming in from Group A. Group A is over now, for real, for real. And we have Alexhandr beating BladeHollow. So that will end that group completely. And we're good to go, going forward. Oh, it looks like 3Crow needs a pause. 3Crow is the man at his work. Nobody can do anything without him. He's too personal, yeah. Me and 3Crow are somehow kind of even, IDK. 3Crow doesn't usually play Terran, so... Also, I don't think you're even, man. Also, you should not be watching the stream because I am streaming the game from his POV, so you're cheating. You cheater, dude. Cheater. Fourth in your bracket. Let me finish recording that. Yeah, technically you are above BladeHollow because you lost 1 less game than him, because you played 1 less game than him, I guess. Honestly, Blade did pretty good, I thought. For the, coming out of nowhere, Tudor and Blade did pretty well. When they played against each other, yeah, Blade won. So, Blade's got the head-to-head at least, so. Yeah, looks like they're getting back into their game, so we can go back to casting it. By the way, just so you guys know, we're waiting on the results of some of this stuff. Smarty has to play against Grass Eater, which is going to happen once Executor and Grass Eater finish up their moves. Kutyam and JujiK are replaying because they had a desync, and Vilius and 3Crow obviously we're watching right now. So once this game is concluded, or I get a, well, I guess we'll let this game go through, right? That makes the most sense. We'll let this game go through. And once this game gets through, we will be moving on into our next round. I'll select the maps for the next round. That way we can actually play. 3Crow trying to select all of his units.
New orders, make ready. Lock on targets.
I'm gonna turn the volume down just a little bit. So, with all of the money that 3Crow has, he should definitely be able to make things happen here. Vilius tried to say that he just now got his natural base before the pause, but I'm not so sure that the the end result is going to be beneficial for him. So we'll see. Maybe it's mind games. Because, you know, 3Crow's starting to build watchdogs at the edge of his base. He's got wraiths that he could be using for scouting. And it looks like Vilius is Protoss. Yeah, so give me that, he says. I don't know what he means. Dude, Vilius might just be like shadowboxing or whatever. Oh, some hostile movement. Okay, scribe down here in the bottom right.
Base is under attack.
Armored walker deployed.
Yes, sir. I read you. Job finished.
I think Vilius is very confused. Oh, I see. He's starting to build watchdog or wardens behind the mineral line there of the bottom right base. Wraiths could deal with that, but it looks like he's just going to scout the outer lying bases.
I read you. Job finished. Right away, sir. Job finished. I read you. Orders received.
He almost makes a mantle every time. It's beautiful.
Report for duty. Yes, sir. SCP good to go, sir. I can't deal with it. I read you. Reporting for duty. Right away, sir. I read you.
Ah, synthetic cyanide has been spotted. At the hidden base, Neblime would be so mad.
SCP good to go, sir.
Base is under attack.
Honestly, if you scout a tier 4 tech structure at the wrong base, I think you have to look at that and say, okay, I'm just gonna go attack move because that's pretty intense, you know? Like, he's only built Empresses with it. You could probably make Valkyries, actually. That'd be pretty good.
Off and away. Armored captain.
Yeah, Vilius doesn't even know how the enemy race works. What a noob.
Out.
Well, middle is being taken.
SCP good to go, sir.
New orders. Make ready.
Demiurge also works. I don't think he's realized, but Vilius has many bases, and the Wraiths are going to be there, but there's like stuff in the middle going on, yeah. Oh, it's actually not that much. I thought he had more here. Big army moving across the map. The Empresses were routed all the way down to the 6 o'clock, so this could be a really big fight in favor of 3Crow coming up here. Instead, he's actually going to try to move towards the army. That's okay. He decided to AFK. That's a cute move to attempt, but he didn't split them. Oh, now he's working out. Yeah, and 3Crow's just letting it happen to him. He's not actually killing the land effects. There you go. He snipes a few of them. Now he can deal. Look at all the Mind Tyrants. Why did he make so many? Just to have him be killed. Yeah, I think that's actually a wrap. I don't think 3Crow can handle what he's got cooking. Vilius looks like he's primed even to win this one. Yes. Got a couple Ahmeds. He's got defenses he can try to rally behind. Maybe Vilius will take a little bit to crack the turtle shell. The VM from 3Crow is to his own people. This is where you know GG, you just quit out. All right, Godwe's joining us as an admin as well. Very cool.
Insufficient base is under attack.
This horse has bolted truth to power. Standing by, Commander. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Reconning.
Now I gotta read you. I gotta get out of here. I read you.
It looks like we still don't have any gas caps in 3Crow's main base. Is that correct? Hard to see from this view, obviously, but that's what it seems like to me. Oh yeah, those are definitely cyan colored.
Insufficient phosphine gas.
I'm glad Vilius is still trying to do it.
Armored walker deployed. Speaking Truth to power. Comms open. I'm waiting. Armored cap.
Well, while we wait for this game to resolve, I can tell you guys that Executor has lost to Grass Eater.
Off and away.
Apparently, Executor rolled Zerg.
Off and away.
Vilius with the classic BM desync question mark. The Shambler. That's the Shambler BM move.
Lasers on the enemy. Suppressing fire incoming.
Problem is that if he can focus his lasers in any one direction, he can do a lot here versus what Vilius has. Cataphracts are very, very good versus the Air Army if they can actually get to it. But there's a lot of chaff in their way. The Cestus will help out a little bit here, but Stewards are pretty good at dealing with it because they're never really facing them. And yeah, he's not even going to be able to clear the Solarians there in the back line. Didn't quite have enough. And BG, hell yeah, Batman. You always say BG in the HitEmUp hash. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So that will be Vilius over 3-Crow and Grass Eater over Executor. And we're still waiting on JujiK, so that's what we'll be going next. So let's go ahead and roll our next set of maps, guys. That's what we're going to be doing up here in the his house. Coming up, it is going to be SmrtyCakes versus Grass Eater. So close, so close. End point. Just barely. Kenoli Kutyam. Ah, Tudor. Vilius Executor. On Rage Slave. That's a good map to all in on. Apparently Executor said GG. You're supposed to be BM here. Last map, 3-Crow JujiK. On Rage Slave. Just barely Rage Slave. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready. Just about. We're just about ready to get this show on the road for round 2. I'm just going to go ahead and pop my Cosmonarchy audio back on and a few other things here and there related to the pushing of buttons. You know how it is. Got to push the buttons. Let's go ahead and get our scores updated. So we know that Grass Eater won, Kutyam and JujiK still in play. Reeker lost, Vilius won, Executor lost. Right. So we can pick from 2 games right now because the first game is still going on between JujiK and Kutyam. I'm not sure if JujiK's stream is still going. We could check that out. If he is still streaming, we can check what he's up. Yes, Smarty, that was a 4-spawn map. Ah, JujiK rolled Protoss on Brainstorm versus what appears to be a Skozy. And he's already got tier 3 units out here, including a Vibrance and a Pariah. That's going to be pretty bad for the Skozy to handle. 64 workers for JujiK as well. He's really powering forward. Doesn't look like Kutyam doing very hot here, so this is that looks like it's going to be a JujiK win here pretty soon. Oh, never mind. Apparently, there's a desync game here again. We're desync round 2. Absolute devastation. No, Executor did not win Lordragon. Executor lost to Grass Eater. Did they get a hash and not immediately quit? That seems awfully weird. Oh no, my browser's breaking. Get out of here, Twitch. You're breaking my heart. All right. We're going to be going on to our next game. Okay, JujiK's cutting his stream out as well, it looks like. All right. I'm going to say we're going to do Vilius Executor. And that is on Rage Slave. Exec does not win. That's right, Colin. What's up, dude? I was wearing the hoodie you got me earlier. But the action got too hot. Oh, I couldn't handle it. All right. Let's see what we do here. Executor seems too nice to BM, unfortunately. He seems to... He's just too much of a nice guy. Vilius said GLHF and then said, wait, no. It's too late. He is already good manner. Vilius has rolled Protoss again. He is in the top left as our... Is this Celadon? Aquamarine Protoss. Executor has rolled Zerg as the Vivid Red... No, Vermilion player. Hey, look, I'm bottom left. No, you're not, Vilius. Now, Executor played against Vilius and said that his Zerg was a bad pull. Unlucky. What does he want to do with this Droleth here? Ah, he was going to make a pool, I think, but then he ran out of money. No, make the pool. Yeah. All right, good. Now, Vilius is going to be going for a Lattice. I don't know how he opened versus 3-Crow, but he definitely had a lot of Sky Toss eventually. Oh my god. Well, that's really unfortunate and funny. I popped into Godweed's stream so I could just be apprised of what else might be happening. And he's got a chat message on the screen that he hasn't sent. That he said, BRB IBS attack. Poor guy. I hope he's alright. But I can tell you that it is a Scozy on a Scozy Violent. No, it's a Scozy on Terran. Kutyam has rolled Terran. That's very deadly for JujiK. Now I'm out here like casting multiple games, but you guys can only see one of them, so that's just how epic I am. Looks like a Cyclops containment being set up by Kutyam. Says Executor. 2 pairs of Zeths on the way. He's got a lot of money, could make a hatch. Not quite sure where his opponent is. Meanwhile, we got a Simulacrum and a Vassal. Second Lattice, a Gateway. Yeah, I think the longer this game goes on, the worse it's going to get for Executor, unless he starts to make a lot of units. Yeah, yesterday my brother and I were playing a game, and I was like, "You should." I forget how we got on the contact of it, the concept of it, but I was like, "Yeah, I mean, obviously." Oh no, somebody posted. I think it was Iggy Hopper posted that even AI knows about Cosmonarchy, and my brother asked Gemini what the best StarCraft 1 mod was, and he had it on speaker, and it just said, "Widely considered to be the best. Cosmonarchy adds 150 units and a 4th race," and all sorts of shit. So that was pretty good. He was kind of like, what the fuck? That's wild. Speaking of wild, 2 Vassals heckling the Drollettes are wild for sure. But we do have 1 pair of Quas. Bye-bye, workers. Vilius was too busy typing. He's so busy typing that he didn't even attack workers. Okay, finally they're going to go down. Executor, you can borrow them. No, Executor. Oh, he's running away. He's running towards his extra base that is supposed to be a ninja base. Quas heckling. No, go back to mining, Executor. You built your Spraith. You can mine from your Spraith base. No, Executor. Yeah, turn around. Yeah. Good idea. All right. Perfect. No, there's nothing wrong here. Everything is fine. Execu wins. It doesn't look like he's winsing right now. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, this tournament is all about being BM. You're supposed to like not type GG, and you're supposed to like rage out if you lose, and you're supposed to like Smarty typed an offensive GG, which is the only kind of GG that's allowed by the rule set. Yeah, kill that pool. That'll die. He's got the Quas. He's trying to fight him with the units that can't shoot up. Ah, he kind of surrounded him there. That's pretty good. Nice. Almost all of the Vassals get picked apart there. Very good. He's got 2 idle Droleth at the natural. If you want to call that a natural. Excellent. Excellent. It is you, 3 Crow. Vilius trying to take a page out of your book. I don't know if it's working out for him too well right now, but he's going for a Grand Library. He's got a decent ground army. Executor doesn't have any units that will deal with idols. Now time to go roll you over. Or bend over. Vilius, you're too young to BM in that way, I think. Whatever you prefer. Unbelievable. Unbelievable! See? Executor knows. This was a horrible idea. Are you sure? Seems like it's a good idea. Look, he hasn't even found the hidden base yet. Giving him stonks. Alright, static defense coming up. Man, it's too bad Thunderslaps wasn't here. He'd go really well into this group. Alright, well, the Zephycores aren't fighting, so that's pretty bad. And he hasn't started to make any anti-ground static defense. So that's also pretty bad. His Golem loses some initial HP. Quas trying their best. He's not making any units. He is making 0 units. If his Quas that exist don't kill the enemy, and the circuits that pop don't kill the enemy, it will be a very difficult fight for Executor. It may in fact be the fate of all fools, but most of the actual units have died. Now he's going to try to evacuate his harvesters back to the resources. He still has not made any units, by the way. There's, okay, now he's going to make some Quas. Good. Very good. Trying to go after the pool is probably a smart idea. Hierophant, Dracodon, a very wounded Golem. Seems to be all that she wrote there. Yeah, that Vassal didn't last very long. And now, oh no, reinforcements have found where the Drollettes are. No, there's only 2 Quas up there. Drollettes should turn around now. Yeah, what's up, Ultra 7? Yeah, he's doing something, all right. I like the idea. I like the cut of his jib. But unfortunately, I think this might be a wrap. Trying to add the static defense over here, but he's only succeeding in splitting the Sims. Now the Drollas have to evacuate. Back at home, he doesn't have anything mining. He's down to his last 3 workers. No, he's down to his last 0 workers. Oh, dear. Well, Zibbit, this game is all about lower skill play. This tournament is all about that. We don't get to see the noobs enough, so that's what we're doing here. And yeah, that's what we're all about. Simple as. Shrimple as. He's got the Quaz dancing. He can make 3 more workers. Will he do it, though? I don't know. I'm not sure. You killed all my Wukorkers. Yes. That was my goal, you silly dick move. Yep, true. Fake. You know, Executor could get a bunch of extra workers right now. All he has to do is kill his Circuith, his Kagrant, his Spraith, and he has got 4 workers right there. He lied. He said he was bottom left earlier in the game. He was not, in fact, bottom left. There he is. Nerf toss. I love the nerf toss. That's perfect. Excellent. All right. So that is going to be game there, but we do have another game that we can take a look at immediately, guys. It is going to be none other than our lovely, wonderful, phantasmagorical JujiK versus KutyamCsupan versus Terran game. So let's go ahead and take a look at that. As you can see here, we have a pretty big army for JujiK coming on in from the top rope to clear out all of the artillery and Cyclops that Kutyam has, but I still think the Terran army is going to be able to withstand that assault. A lot of phalanxes went down in the process. Kutyam rolling his favored race, JujiK rolling the 4th race that he's never, ever seen or had. Like, he's never played a competitive game of, I don't believe, only versus AI. He's going to end up losing his mineral heavy 3rd there at the up the ramp. He's got double Cosmoscope. Trying to go after those tirades could definitely be helpful here, but there are Goliaths in play. Objects trying to absorb the damage where they can. They end up getting annihilated, somewhat predictably. And yeah, there's just a little bit too much anti-air here for JujiK's army. And that's it. No GG is called. We came in just in time to see the no GG BM. Love to see it. So let's go ahead and get our scores on the doors. Kutyam has defeated JujiK. And in the second round already, Vilius has defeated Executor. That means that we're going to be looking at 3-Crow JujiK next with Kenoli Kutyam afterwards. Those 2 matches going live as we speak. With, aside from that, SmrtyGrass might already be underway. Let's see. I have a ping, which tells me... Oh yeah, Kutyam 1 versus JujiK. And then I just had Godwheats pick up Kenoli versus Kutyam. So we've got 1 round done in this round number 2, which is Vilius Executor. We now have all matches of round 1 done. And can't believe he didn't know where the maps were. Unbelievable, honestly. All right, we're going to go ahead and select our maps for the next round and see what's coming up there. All right. Okay, Vilius, no worries there. Low information community member. Why those expansion posts on the ramp? Oh, you're talking about the treasuries? They block production, but you can also return resources to them. Like a free expansion, sort of, but low efficiency. All right. Today, we are going to be looking at another round of games here. This is for round 3 of Group B. We've got SmrtyCakes versus KutyamCsupan queued up after Kutyam finishes his game against Kenoli, which just went live. So let's see what map they will be playing on. Smarty versus Kutyam will be taking place on Angel Tier Strait. That is a port of Roaring Currents, as they called it. That's going to be an interesting one. Let's move on to see what Grass Eater versus Vilius will be played also on Angel Tier Strait. Okay, all right. Our third game is Kenoli 3 Crow. And that will be on JujiK. And our fourth game is JujiK Executor. And it will be on Delusion. Look at that. I also just have confirmation of another match that has completed. It is Grass Eater taking the game versus SmrtyCakes. That means that we are only waiting on Kenoli Kutyam and 3 Crow JujiK. And now it will be Vilius versus Grass Eater. That will be taken. Vilius is hosting it himself. That's fine. That leaves us with, let's see. So JujiK needs to finish the game versus 3 Crow in order for Executor to be able to play against him. And Smarty is going up against Kutyam. So it looks like we'll be back to watching the stream from Sir Godwheat. Let's go ahead and get that queued up for us. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. I'm going to crank that volume. Maybe not quite that loud. All right. So this is the matchup here on JujiK. We've got Kutyam as the, looks like Magma Protoss, playing against Kenoli, the Pumpkin Terran. You know, that's not confusing at all color-wise. Kutyam has gone for what appears to be a gateway-focused build here with a 2 Radix from Kenoli. Kenoli playing Askozi, by the way. Never seen Kenoli play Askozi, but he has played against Dog a lot. This is a matchup that he's probably never even thought about. And I think after this, I would love to see JujiK Executor. I think that's the matchup that I'll be casting myself. So we'll have to wait until we see 3 Crow JujiK come to a close. I can go ahead and actually pull that one up as well. All right. Looks like it's 3 Crow rolled a Skozy. I don't know what JujiK rolled, but I'll keep that in mind. Man, if I was also in game right now casting, I'd be looking at 3 different games of Cosmonarchy, all being played for this tournament. Kenoli coming in around, trying to use the healing of the Askozi units here, the missionaries, to stop the mining of Kutyam, and so far it's working out pretty well. You can see him trying to forcibly target down the Ecclesias. Hold on! Kenoli might be suited to play this race, sniping that low HP Ecclesias, but as soon as I say that, I give him a little bit of praise, it's over. He'll take his 1 dead Protoss unit and then die. But he did shut down mining for a little bit, killed a couple of workers, and, you know, that's pretty nice. Yeah, big F coming out of Godwheat, classic. I guess the admins can BM, right? That should probably be allowed. I'll quickly take a look at what's happening in the 3 Crow game. Looks like, oh, okay, JujiK rolled Terran. So that's what's happening there. Expansion attempt coming out from 3 Crow. Should we try to, like, occasionally tab between both games? Is that something we should do? Because I can do that. Hold on. Let me just maximize this and close the chat. All right, let's do it. We won't have game audio from the browser though, so just FYI. Let's do it. As you can see here, no, I'll take a look at the fight that's happening here because the Zealots might be too much for Kenoli to deal with. He's gonna pull the Pilgrims on. They've got a little bit more armor pen. Nerf Protoss. Yeah, maybe. It's a possibility. But those Ecclesias aren't really helping out too much, to be honest. All the boys get pulled. All the boys get pulled. Those Zealots are still standing. refusing to die. Unbelievable. I think this might be another Kenoli L as Kutyam powers forward with all of his protos. He's got a pretty stacked army over there, but his worker count is dropping like a bunch of dead flies. Been sprayed with something. You know, it's funny. Radix sounds like it's, what's it called? Raid, right? Like insect repellent. Insect poison. Yeah, charging in with all those zealots, I think that's going to have to be it. A gauntlet is nearly complete, but Kenoli doesn't have any static defense. No grandstand coming up, and certainly no intendants in sight to try to deal with all that armor. Now he's backed into a corner. Kutyam delivers the killing blow, and that should be game. Let's see what the BM is. Let's see what Kenoli's last act is. Does he do another pause leave? Does he invent new tactics in the middle of play? That's a possibility. Ah, Kutyam hits him with the GG. We love it. We fucking love it. Let's go, boys. My kind of shit right here. He makes him kill every single worker. That's kind of a form of BM. Shit team. Oh my god. All right, you know what that means, boys? We swap directly over to a pause. I don't know quite what happened here. Looks like it's 3Crow specifically had to pause because he's in the pause menu, right? Kutyam said I won versus Kasuga. He was playing versus Kenoli, but maybe that's the ultimate BM. I won versus the player I wasn't even facing. That's good. All right. We'll be able to check in with. We'll be able to check in with it. JujiK is popping in here. It looks like the Vicars are finding some value. 3Crow charging forward with them, slowing that ministry that's already on fire. The mines are desperately being attempted here, but it doesn't look like JujiK has enough. So let's see what his BM is going to be. I say that the Palladium is in play, and he's got 4 Fulcrums fully working. No, nothing. just the no GG. That's all he can give us here. All right, guys. All right. Let's calm down. Let's sort ourselves out. Let's figure out what the next road looks like. So we know that the game from 3Crow is just won by 3Crow JujiK, and we know that Kutyam won versus Kenoli. That leaves us with the third round already decided. It looks like we are waiting on Vilius Grass to resolve, which is already being hosted. Smarty Kutyam. I'm going to do JujiK Executor. So please host Smarty Kutyam. They are on with your straight. And we are going to be going to Delusion for JujiK Executor. We've actually seen a lot of Delusion. Pretty interesting. Alright, I'll keep that stream up in case I need to watch it from his POV again. Man, what a deranged set of games this has been. I love it. I think it's perfect. It's exactly what we need this entire time. Alright. Let's go ahead and get our scores updated as well. Kasuga wanted to drop in to say Acer wins, so I will announce that to you all. Smarty is 1-1. Kenoli is 0-2. Grass Eater is 2-0. Kutyam is 1-1, I believe. No, he should be 2-0, right? Because he beat JujiK earlier. So Vilius is 2-0. Oh no, we don't know his. Yeah. Vilius is 2-0. 3Crow is 1-1. JujiK is 0-2. Executor is 0-2. That is our current score update. Smarty Kutyam is hosted. And JujiK Executor is hosted. Go ahead and host. I'll ping Executor. The BM part of the tournament is honestly really good. We definitely need this once a year. It's a good thing HitEmUp has one birthday a year. Okay, while we're waiting for Executor to join us, we'll go ahead and do the ceremony for picking the next map, next round of maps. Vilius has just defeated Grass Eater, but we're not done. No other maps have been played, so they're going to have to wait a little bit. But since I'm still waiting on Executor, we might as well jump into here. All right, let's do it, boys. Our first matchup in the round of 4, SmrtyCakes versus Vilius. On Valhalla Valley. Kutyam versus 3Crow. Will be on Angel Tier Straight. You just remake as random if the game hash is wheat. Running again. We have match 3. Grass Eater JujiK will be on Check Stealer. And lastly, Kenoli Executor will be on Acid Test. There you go. We have everything in order here. Round 4 is decided. Executor just joined, so we had exactly the right amount of time that we needed there. This is a 0-2 match, by the way. JujiK and Executor both 0-2. That one of them has to win. One of them will get a win by the end of this. Let's see whose it is. I would bet on JujiK, but we'll have to find out. No, all of these maps are HitEmUp maps. They've all maps that I have ported because he paid me to make them. Shambler is not at all involved in this tournament. Is Kenoli still in a match? No, but he might be BRB. Executor says, I will leave when this gets boring. Well, alright, whatever, man. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. That is kind of the ultimate BM. Like, he's too bored to keep playing. Okay, Executor has rolled a Scozy. He is the Cordovan Scozy in the 9 o'clock position. JujiK in the top right of Delusion is Silver Pink Protoss. I'm definitely going to say JujiK should be the favorite here. The favorite to pop this one through. I'll go ahead and meanwhile update the scoreboard to reflect the Vilius game, since that did indeed get concluded. We'll go ahead and increment that. Hope you guys are having a good time with the HitEmUp hash. Even though I have less support in terms of admins and stuff, I actually kind of feel like the second spot has gone better than the first spot so far. But, I mean, there's still time for it to get totally fucked up. But, you know, for now, I think it's actually working out pretty well. Yeah, Vilius will also be bowing out after the next couple of matches because then he has to go to bed or something because he's 16 and in Europe. But that's okay. He still contributed as much of his day as he could to this event. And that's why it's good that as soon as Smarty Kutyam is over, which Wheat is hosting, but they haven't started yet. Smarty is still AFK apparently. Oh, Smarty is sending an email. That's a classic. Yeah, once Vilius has an opponent, he'll be able to play that. Until then, 3 gate from JujiK, 1 Radix with Executor just scaling his economy, it looks like. Would love to see a macro landlock at some point. Goes for a proselyte here. Problem is, JujiK is actually aware that this is a 4-spot map. He won't scout cross blind, but he's just going to have more military units, right? Oh, Executor going straight for the gauntlet. That's interesting. All right, you know, if Executor knows that you need a Gauntlet and then you need to go for like a bunch of Radix Vicar in order to compete with Protoss Gateway Army, that could still work out for him. But eventually the Protoss can get to a point where like maybe they have a Herald or they have something else, you know, and it will be better. I think if this was a PvP mirror, it might be better for Executor. I think he probably plays best as Protoss and second best as Terran. His Ascozi might be better than his Zerg. I guess we'll just have to watch together and figure that out. Proselyte is out. It does have 1 armor pen, unlike the Missionary. So it is a little bit better in that respect. This trifecta will be more than enough to push away the Legionnaire. And we do have Radix number 2 on the way. With maybe Radix number 3. No, it's a Grandstand. But where? Oh, by the ramp. Okay. Legionnaire just kind of walks right past him. He even pulls off the Grandstand with the Pilgrim. That's probably a mistake. And the Legionnaire will get a scout off to see that the Gauntlet is almost complete already. Yeah, JujiK's not going to be too happy about that. He might think he needs to hit a timing now. And down it goes without even scoring a hit. But it's definitely a big scout. Let's see what JujiK does with this information. He surely knows that the Gauntlet is necessary for those very powerful units. I feel like right about now with the Cypher coming up as well, Executor might be making a beeline for Tier 2. Nexus coming for JujiK, wants to scale that eco. Go for the expansion, makes a lot of sense. Sedent on there. Okay, alright. There are some Vicars on the way. Executor will eventually have an army that packs quite the punch. If he ends up going for like mass Vicar Mimic, that could honestly be really scary. Since a Mimic is basically a Vicar when it's next to a Vicar. Except it also detects and consumes corpses for heals, and it's a pretty good way to counteract stuff like the Zealot Ecclesiast or, you know, Legionnaire combo or whatever. There's only 1 Legionnaire, 2 Legionnaires here. Mostly it's going to be Zealot Ecclesiast so far. Now the army is very out of sync here for Executor, and he does not have the critical mass that he needs to deal with all of these Zealots. He's going to try it, though. He's going to go for it. I think he should have just tried to beeline backwards rather than trying to stutter step. This is going to be taking way too long. But, hey, JujiK actually respects it. And the Proscenium is indeed on the way. That's what the Cypher was for. The Cypher was just to access Tier 2, not strictly for any units. I'm thinking he wants to go for Aphorists, to be honest, but we'll find out. Grandstand on the low ground. Landlock expand. Wait. Oh, he's being tricky about it. He's going to take the high ground mineral only. I mean, denies him access to Vespine, so I'm not sure how good that is, but... yeah, first time seeing some Tier 2 Ascozi army soon enough with the Proscenium. I think Aphorists are going to be pretty good here. Thaumaturgs would be okay, but I think Aphorists are going to be the main deal. Try to get a lot of splash damage done. Big problem is going to be the Zealots. They have all that armor. But to his credit, Executor, it makes sense what he's doing with the mineral-only prioritization. For one, he's going to get another worker production queue. For another, Aphorists are mineral-only, so you can spam them out if that's what you want to do. It's going to be a Thaumaturg instead, which apparently doesn't have a production icon. I'll have to fix that later. So he's not going to have any crowd control versus the Gateway Heavy Army. Third base on the way for JujiK. We just saw his scribe head over to 12 o'clock. That's an island. He'll figure it out eventually, though. Ardent Authority completes. A Cantor could be pretty deadly here. We saw George do a Cantor drops versus... Bladehollow's Ascozi on Watch Point earlier in Group A. Now in Group B, we got Mimics coming up for Executor, and an Embassy for JujiK points towards a drop. Let's see, he's away from his Grandstand. Thaumaturg is done. I'd be a little bit spooked if I see the Thaumalog this early, but as long as you attack with your critical mass before getting to, you know, too far backwards, you can definitely make things happen. You can see him using those Vickers to try to pull his ground units away. I don't know, this might be a little bit too much muscle. Yeah, down goes the Thaumalog almost immediately. Wasn't able to get too far. We got one grandstand on the high ground. I think JujiK has done it, which is good because it has. But I don't think that Executor is going to be able to deal with all that, especially with the Acantor coming as well. Aphorist arrives. Mimics are trying to spread the damage. Honestly, Mimic Aphorist is pretty spooky, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough. Down goes the grandstand. Got more Aphorists in production, more missionaries in production, one more grandstand inside the main base, but that's going to be too much, I think. Has it gotten too boring, Executor? He's trying to transfer over to his third base. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen. We have another result in the books. JujiK over Executor puts us at just waiting on Kenoli 3 Crow and SmrtyKutyam. Is Smarty still not in his game? Tirades do work with Mimic. I'm not sure about the secondary attack. Oh. Smarty is finally back, so cancel that. I had an idea to just play a match ahead of time. Where is Vilius next? Vilius plays versus Kenoli in round 6 and Kutyam in round 7. So they could have played round 7's game out, I guess. That would have been pretty funny. Okay. All right, let's pay attention here. Let's lock in, guys. So we got a lot of matches going on at the same time, but SmrtyKutyam is going to be hosted by Wheat. And Kenoli 3 Crow is ongoing. Let's go ahead and check in with that match. Looks to me like we have a bit of a dire situation as Kenoli has rolled Zerg. 3 Crow has rolled Protoss. They're both their mains, but Kenoli is at a higher level, a cut above, and the choke point has been breached by the Vorvs. Does he have enough units behind this coming? I don't see anything. I don't know what else he's training actively right now. He's trying to do the stutter step, but he had no units producing the whole time. Uh-oh, a Vagrant on the way. Is it too much? His last Ecclesias, no, his second to last Ecclesias goes down. There it is. The snipe comes up bigly. Oh, the Vorvs, it's all over. I think 3 Crow has been routed here. Unless he can hold on just barely. Just barely. No. He was making a positron as well. Very good versus this kind of composition, but yeah, honestly, this looks like it was seconds away, like 30 seconds away from being a much better situation for the Protoss, but his pylon snipe apparently didn't quite work out for him. He's got 2 Nexuses, but this is beyond recoverable, I feel like. Well, he is still technically in the game. Oh, got him, dude. Fucking got him. Some wild scenes here, ladies and gentlemen.
We've not enough mineral. We've not enough mineral. We've not enough mineral. We've not enough mineral.
Kenoli's really good at BM, honestly. I mean, it's not something that I typically, like, unless somebody does BM regularly, you don't really know.
We've not enough mineral. Make use of me.
I'm also organizing the next match at the same time in the background here, but I mean, if there's enough positrons, there's a chance that Kenoli, if he's stuck on a pool arm, he might not be able to proceed from here. But I just feel like 3Crow is going to be dealing with too many Zerg here.
We've not enough mineral.
I will say I'm impressed. I didn't think 3Crow would actually clutch out the defense to begin with, but I feel like he lost so many workers that it's really hard even with 2 Nexus to deal with that.
We've not enough mineral.
I like those bait pylons, because if you forget that the Nexus power field exists, then you go after the pylon and then nothing happens, because they're still powered by the Nexus. Ah, it's a Bactyl drop. This is a Kenoli specialty. Nobody ever does this besides Kenoli. Oh, he didn't lose that many workers, to be honest. And the Bactyls are going to die.
Structure warp concluded. We are under attack.
There is still one left.
We lack this weak gas.
I think he did that to get more build area, but I'm not entirely sure. Wants a 3rd matrix at the front gate. Makes some sense. Wow, Kenoli wasn't on top of that drop, so he ended up losing that Bactyl as well. I don't know. I didn't see if the Hydra Corpse was also there. If it wasn't, then maybe there's a chance that that Hydra unloads later and is annoying, but not really too big of a deal right now. Let me pop out our match here. Smarty has rolled a Scozy, Kutyam has rolled Protoss, and they are on Delusion cross spawns.
Structure warp concluded.
Wheat trying to send me a message. He's a noob, though, so I will not listen to him. Oh, wait, no, this isn't Delusion. This is Angel Tier Straight. It just looked like Delusion for a second. Cool. We'll pop over to that one after this if it still ends up going on.
Structure warp concluded. We lack this weak gas.
Looks like Kutyam getting ready to attack 3Crow or Smarty's base. 3Crow, on the other hand, is getting ready to receive Kenoli's attack. Artosis isn't good? Are you sure? He's kind of good. Better than me.
Structure warp concluded.
He's just trying to make as many matrices as he can. How many matrices will be necessary to defend? What about what happens when the drop comes in, or it's Gorgs, and he's got nothing in the main? Rico just wants to delay his inevitable death. I think I just heard a... Yeah, Tetzoricors are out. Okay. All right, gateway wall. I like it. I like the idea. You know, you're just trying to slow things down a little bit. Honestly, not a bad set of instincts here. Let's see what happens. First of the Tetzoricors is dead. Very efficient fight so far. The Positrons are doing their best. Oh, yeah, baby. Well, there are some Bactyls in this army, so be careful here. But the Matrixes are keeping all the Positrons alive for now. Charlatan to multiply. Hold on. Kenoli might just be bamboozled by how efficient that army was. One Positron died, and I think that was it. A couple of them might die on the back end here to the Bactyls, but wow. I bet you guys didn't think that 3Crow had it in him, but he just annihilated that army. But there is a drop, and he's losing all of his workers. I think it's over, boys. But is it over now or is it over later? That's a question only Kenoli can answer. I think 3Crow needs to get across the map. If he can kill Kenoli's base because the Skits can't defend, then we'll still be in some business here for the Protoss. It'd be an insane comeback to make happen too. No, don't put it in the mineral line. No. No, 3Crow, please. Oh. Okay, alright, that would be fine. Oh, no. That's what I have to save that moment for when Kenoli gets eliminated in Acropolis. When I say, and Kenoli can only watch as everything he sees turns to dust. Kutyam still going strong here as Protoss versus Smarty's Ascozy. No tier 2 yet for Smarty. Still working. Skips come in to try to heckle. Again, I think the trying to sit here and do nothing with your army is a mistake. There's a lot of resources invested in the air. And 3Crow could have been across the map and, you know, exerting map presence, but instead he's over here losing workers to the Skiths. That is not a winning proposition for him. The engram should survive, but it might not. Yeah. Oh my god. He's toying with him. This is a scary army that 3Crow has. Like, make no bones about it. Yeah, he's going to move across the map now. He is walking into an enemy attack, but we'll see what his force is. He should just stand and fight, honestly. Got some zealots as well. It's mass Teth here. I think the Positrons might be able to help clean this up. And remember, as long as the Positrons are still alive, the Skits cannot come and help. All right, that's pretty efficient, actually, for Kenoli at the end of the day. He ends up whittling through a lot of it, and the Bactyls are still at large, so... VG. All right, he keeps it simple, 3Crow. He keeps it simple. Okay. Let's pop in to see what happens with the next round here. I'm gonna go ahead and fill that one in as 3Crow over Kenoli over 3Crow, and that leaves us with, again, Kenoli Executor, Grass Eater JujiK, Kutyam 3Crow, Smarty Vilius is up after Smarty Kutyam, but I think Vilius has to go after pretty soon. And JujiK is busy fighting Grass. So that's probably... That's where I said, oh, Vilius, if you want to play one more game, Vilius, you can play versus Kenoli. That's your match later, and that can be on Tesseract. So if you want to play right now and not wait for the Smarty Kutyam game, since that's still ongoing. So I'll go ahead and also say that in Discord. I guess I can host that since we are still waiting for the other matches to resolve, but that will give me a match to host, so I'll go ahead and host that now. All right. Okay, this is going to be Vilius's last match with us. Kenoli was waiting on... Actually, Kenoli could have played versus Executor, but I don't think Executor will mind waiting for just a moment so that Vilius can get through his game. And then after this, Kenoli will go all the way back to round 4 and play versus Executor. Round 3 will conclude with this match that Godwheat is streaming. He's just observing the middle of the map and says BRB. Meanwhile, Kutyam is like heckling or dropping Smarty or something. We're not sure. He's got double the workers. Smarty can't even finish his third base yet. There it is. Oh shit, I think his landlock actually died in the natural, so that's really bad. Looks like Kutyam running circles around him. So there's your update on what's been going on there. Just about getting ready for our game here. This will be Vilius's last hurrah, and we are on Tesseract for this particular one. And we have here, Vilius has rolled a Scozy in the top left. He is our Aquamarine Scozy. In the bottom left, Kenoli is the Pumpkin Protoss. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, it looks like Grass Eater has also won versus JujiK, so that game is concluded. I can update our scoreboard here. Of course, we know that Vilius is 3-0, but Kenoli did win versus 3Crow. I believe this is the correct round. I also see a lot of typing happening on the Discord stream, and indeed the game is over. I don't know what BM just occurred, but I'm sure it was Smarty getting bopped. That was pretty good. Double gate coming out of Kenoli. cross-spawn scout here from Vilius, but Kenoli's going to scout his opponent last. The scribe will be seen by the pilgrim. Mass building out the Radix. Now, Vilius has practiced some Muscozy before, so he might even have a game of... Yeah, I think he was playing against Doglived at some point. All right, double Radix. Double Gate. Well, I think I know which one I pick. The Eyelet is dropped by Vilius, so he's going to have a little bit of a vision and detection here. Kenoli will find nothing in the top right either, so process of elimination here. Pylon at the ramp as well. Hey, we don't see this very often. Is he going to put a Warden down? Indeed. Okay. Wants to make sure he shuts the opponents out. Now, when you see the Proselyte, which I don't know if Kenoli has really been able to tell the difference between the different Muscozy units, when you see that, you're going to be pretty sure that your opponent is cutting a little bit of workers here. So that's at least some economic information. This is an insult. Well, Kenoli could end up going like one base Stargate or something cheeky. Absolutely annihilated, dude. Vilius just got devastated. Destroyed. What's Eyelet for now? The Eyelet is something that the Proselyte can drop, and you only get one, and it provides vision around itself, detection, but also it has the ability to pull units to it to give them healing, like the Vicar and the Emissary do. So it's kind of neat in that respect. All right, third gateway for Kenoli. That's what he wants to spend his money on right now. He could afford a Stargate, I'm saying. Just putting that out there. Vilius going to go for his natural. I don't know what that means. I actually do know what that means. I've had that bug happen to me too, but Veek never fixed it. So. Looks to me like right about now the army is going to be in favor of Kenoli, but maybe Vilius can make some magic happen with his bio units. It's pure missionary right now. He's going to have a lot of struggles versus the Draken in armor. Hierophants will be a little bit more approachable, but they are slowing things down for him. He went for double Cosmoscope with not really any military backing. Now he's charging forward directly into the line of enemy fire. Micro for Vilius. He's struggling. He's having a hard time of it. Can he kill it? A single Draken kill? The answer is yes, but it comes at the cost of almost all of his combat units. Natural barely mining. He went for the gauntlet and didn't build any Vicars. How is he meant to deal with all these Striders? Might be a BG indeed. Yeah, that's a rough one. One tirade is on the way. Kenoli is, Kenoli should type worker count again. I think that's what Kenoli needs to do here. Oh no! For a second there, he let the tirade do its thing. It's spooky. Another tirade has been queued up with the money that he got from canceling his other Cosmoscope. Things are very, very dire indeed. And Vilius cannot say GG. It's not allowed. Have a nightmare. That's like an oddly specific threat. I don't know. There's something about that. It's like, I hope you got a bad dream. See ya. That was really good. That was very good. All right. So that is a wrap. The first one to drop Vilius in play was Kenoli as Protoss. Looks like we are replaying things out here with Godwheat versus Smarty still. And Kenoli can face off against Executor. In this tournament, being toxic is good, says Grass Eater. It's kind of true. It is pretty good. Let's see if Executor will face Kenoli. Okay. A dangerous player to face, to be honest. All right, let's go all the way back up to round 4, and it was Acid Test. Okay, that's a map that is at least pretty common. I have hosted that lobby, and we'll see that. Executor has changed his in-game display name to Sad Executor. That is sad. Hopefully he can be unsad soon. Go ahead and log those results. I believe that is it for Vilius. Goes out with a 3-1 record. His future matches will be canceled. And that is a win for Kenoli to bring him up to 2-2. Give you guys a little bit of intel on what's going on here. This is a Zerg versus Zerg between Smarty and Kutyam on Angel Tier Straight since the previous game hashed. Even though Smarty was fucking dead. Totally fucking dead. Unfortunately, Godwheat kept like AFKing in the middle of the match, so he had no idea what the context of the match was. But I could tell just by watching the minimap and seeing what was going on. Unfortunate. Kenoli versus Executor coming up at you here in a moment. An opportunity for Executor to get on the board. And then I think he said after that he'd be bowing out as well. So we won't have as many matches here. He was dead, Godwheat. He was absolutely dead. You can't type fake messages at me. He was dead. He had 30 workers versus 70. He had no natural. He couldn't even finish his third base. The drops were too much. Kutyam annihilated him. Bad admin on it. Yes, I'm even being BM towards the end. Kutyam has no idea how to spend his money. Yeah, probably not as a race other than Terran. Executor requests 1 moment before starting, so we will give him that. Kutyam has 0 macro. He's just, really all Godwheat is doing is he's being corrupt as an admin for his fellow clan ass member, SmrtyCakes. That's the only reason why he's going to bat for him. He's fraud. He's absolute fraud. Kutyam flying in for a scout. Smarty had a third backup at end of game. Doesn't matter. Smarty sucks. And wiped his army. No, Smarty sucks. Smarty's bad. And you're bad for rooting for him. Unbelievable. Admin fraud count as a disqualifier. Yeah. He randomly dropped the he does suck in the middle of the he got so angry. Or so animated by the chat that he all caps just sent that message out of context to the chat. That's so beautiful. How smart he is. That's really good. Ass heel turn. Something like that. Kutyam's making some Lakis. He's got a worker lead over Smarty, and this isn't even his main race, dude. Kutyam is so good at this game. He's so much better than Smarty. It's unbelievable. Might even be as good as Godwheat, honestly. Little island drop here. Taking 9 o'clock, looks like. I'm just pranking. I'm just pranking. Okay, Executor is ready. See if Executor can go from sad to glad. Sad to happy. Let's do it. Let's see if luck is on his side. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going into round 4's 4th match here. Oh, okay. It's going to be Zerg again. against Kenoli's Terran. Kenoli the Pumpkin Terran in the bottom right. And Executor is the Maroon Zerg in the top right. This is not random. I got framed. Well, Kenoli's just going to take an insta scout and I guess like try to bully him or something. Or maybe Kenoli's going to be a nice boy. I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen here, but it is a BM tournament. It would be kind of BM if he just loses, you know? Damn, look at how good Kenoli is. I mean, Kutyam is at controlling his Zerg army. So good. The Mason arrives. He's here to BM. He hasn't made anything, by the way. What's he going to build? Starting to get some Vespine. Is he going to go for, like, Ministry first into Fulcrum or something? That's a possibility. Nope. It's going to be a stockade at the ramp. And a stockade in the base. Okay. Now, will that Droleth be suspicious? No. Going down to scout what's going on here. Executor canceled the pool. I don't think that was on purpose, boys. I do not think that was on purpose. He's also making a second Kager, but he doesn't have any gas to turn it into a Larvosk. So, not entirely sure what's happening. It'll be really obvious if they hashed again, because they're both Zerg, so one of them will stop making units entirely. But that could also be because they're bad, so I guess it's not that obvious. Let's see here. The lake is not burrowing. The lake is not burrowing. Now they are. There's a lot of rended armor here from the Zorius, but I think that's still enough for Smarty to break through, yeah. I think this one's actually over. Shut up, Godwheat. Admin. Make a judgment. Like a man. I'm embracing the toxicity too much. At least this is over, says Kutyam. Yeah. Oh, Kutyam pulled the plug! Kutyam just pulled the plug, Alt F4'd the game. That's beautiful. That's excellent BM right there. Okay, so the Mason does get cleared. There are some quas in here. I wasn't paying any attention to what happened in this game, to be honest with you guys. There was too much excitement on my second screen. We got the Eskagan on the way. Larvos coming. Okay, all right. Well, he's gearing up for some defense, but the units aren't moving across the map. Instead, we do have a Larvosk, Gas Cap, Executor slowly building up the Zerg army that he's got. I think if Kenoli attacks anytime soon, his army is just going to die. Let's see. Oh, wait. Executor, no! He just saw it! Yeah, he saw it. Big surround. One of the Huracan's not even helping out there. Yeah, immediately has to lift. You guys must think I'm blind! That's good BM. Honestly, that's really good BM. I like it. So triple stockade, I guess the fourth one also, it comes back in and starts making more Huracan. Going for the Vornath. Executor looking to harvest some gas from his Eskagan. There it is. One Droleth. And is he? I guess he's going to go all the way over to 11 o'clock or something. Let's see what's going on next. This is one of the more standard maps just because it's been around for so long, but it's not the most stupendous map, to be honest. It does have some changes, like here at 3 o'clock and here in the dead center. And the temples that were in the body blocking position over here are gone. So there is that as well. All right. Zorka's Shroud here for Executor. He does want those Lakes. And always got a decent amount of minerals here. And 3 Huracan in the high ground, soon to be 4. The Circuit is kind of defending the main workers, but not really. And it looks like now the Zerg army is going to engage. He made some really road cores. He's got some naps as well. He's going to have to defend in the main mineral line there. Oh, dear. Well, actually, only 2 workers going down. That's not such great control there from Kenoli. He kills the 3rd one. He's trying to stem out the Mavs, but remember the really road cores exist. Kind of a clutch purchase there at the tail end of things from Executor as he dives forward. Pretty impressive unit control, all things considered. And his Shroud just finished. Now, he needs to decide if he's going to try to catch back up with workers or what he's going to end up doing, because his hatch is about to finish at 11. Hidden base there, and the stockade is also right here, which will end up airlifting to leave. Or will it? Maybe it'll just go somewhere else. No, he's actually bringing it all the way back home now. Double Folk here, starting to add some Cyclops into the picture. 4 Lakes, okay. I like the idea there. Also my Control F at 11. Yeah, Executor has a real fighting shot here. Just because I really think that Kenoli is pretty unfamiliar with this sort of thing. I mean, he knows what Zerg can do, obviously, so he knows the inverse of this matchup, but we'll see what he ends up doing there. Anchor it away. I don't know what exactly he might end up loading into it. Okay, Cyclops, of course. That makes sense. Just 1 Cyclops drop, apparently. Couple Nathacores. Not great at scouting. They don't have the greatest of vision ranges. Just a couple of quads here is not going to quite be enough, and his Lakes are very far away. Down goes the Nathacore. This is the least efficient way that Kenoli could have cleared that army, honestly. End up losing a lot of his stuff there. Now, what happened to all the other Lakes? One of them is burrowed by the ramp. One of them is just loose over here in the natural choke. There was a 4th. Not entirely sure where it wound up. Oh, over here in the expansion. Okay. Worker count could be rising higher, and he's also got 6 idle over here, so effectively he's got 11 workers, which is pretty bad for Zerg at this point. More Fulcrum's coming. I think Kenoli... I'm saying this out loud, okay, guys? I think Kenoli's macro is going to win him the day here. He is floating the stockades. He's going to be very silly about it. Executor has found his Droleths. Very good. Pretty big move out here, but the Lakes catches a little bit of it. Oh no, the Droleths. Oh no. Oh, pretty good reaction there. Unfortunately, one of his Lakes goes down. He really needed that second Lakes for the DPS, I feel like. Cute little ambush spot. Kind of hard to actually stand on top of that. But now the Cyclops drop happens. Oh dear. Fire my weakness as Zerg. Also not having any workers, that's kind of weak too. Ah yes, and the Cyclops. It's true. No, he could have killed it. he could have killed it, but... the Lake is so confusing to Kenoli's like, where is that? That's such a good strat. Well, boys, I appreciate Executor giving it one more try. This one was probably closer than it felt to him, but he just couldn't quite control things at the end there. He does still have a base at 11. It's not going to be enough, but... One HP Harakans, by the way. Down they go to the Cyclops shells. It's beautiful. My base! My beautiful base! At least he's having fun with it. He's fun Executor. You know? He's having some fun with it. What do you mean, no BM, Smarty? Get out of here, dude. Down goes the Avila. Executor is facing his elimination like a champ. He's got that one Lake is still. He'll take a couple units to the grave. Not quite the Cyclops. Oh, the Cyclops killed itself, though. Beautiful. Fantastic. Kill the Mavericks. Yeah! Yeah! Awa. Ding orders. And that, my friends, is G. Kenoli will take the game. Let's go ahead and select maps for the next round. We know that Vilius is out of the picture, so we will have to drop his games there. And we'll go ahead and get our maps going. So we have to be mean and BM. Yeah, but Executor is not a mean BMer. That's just not his style, apparently. Let's go, boys. So, round 5, as we enter into it. Game 1 is Smarty versus 3Crow. And it will be on Iron Rod. Didn't see enough of this map, honestly. Game 3, because Game 2 would have featured Vilius. It'll be KutyamCsupan. If Executor wants to play. And Kenoli Grass Eater will be next. And it will be on Tesseract. Godwait says that he's playing for Vilius. I think that would be a little imba. Oops, I didn't mean to remove Tesseract. And then I guess we'll go ahead and roll another one. I got sniped, he says. Well, if Vilius is actually getting stood in for by Godwheat, then we know that it's going to be on Check Stealer, but I don't think we're going to do that. I think that would be a little too ridiculous. Suddenly, JujiK has to go from Vilius to Godwheat. It would be outrageous. All right. So we are going to host for the exact right amount of ridiculous. What's up, JujiK? Yeah, Dino Man, if Dino Man can play, we'll throw him in here. That's fine. I'll host for Kenoli versus Grass. We'll go to Tesseract. That should be a cool match. I am going to need a short break. I have to, once again, offer my dog the opportunity to go outside the house because he decided not to last time. I don't know why. So we're going to go ahead and take care of that. And then when I come back, we'll do that. GG.
Don't you dare tell him.
All right, I'm back faster than I thought I would be, which is very cool. All right, let's update our scoreboard here. Looks like Executor will continue to play, this time versus Kutyam. And Smarty3Crow is live with Godweed, so, or it's going to be going live soon. So that's also pretty cool. And I see that at some point, I just got a donation from Godweed, apparently, for $5. Thanks, dude. You're, we're only missing $5 for weekend wage now. Can you believe it? All right, let's see what's coming up next here. I do need to update the scoreboard. So it looks like Smarty is 2-1. Kutyam is 2-1 as well. Grass Eater 3-1 still. Vilius 3-1 forever because he quit before it was done. 3 Crows 1-2. JujiK is 1-3. Executor is 0-4. Okay, so that's our up. Is Kenoli 2-2? Kenoli is 3-2. Okay, I gotta fix that part. Go. Okay. Oh, there's an opportunity here for Grass to get up to a 3-2 score line if he loses this one, or a 4-1 score line, which would beat Kenoli. That's if he beats Kenoli right here. Let's do it, lads. We're going straight in. And today, we will experience silly. It's Tesseract time. Kenoli in the top left is the Pumpkin Protoss. In the top right, we have Grass Eater as the Cordovan Ascosi. I like it. I like it. Grass Eater going to go for an instant Radix. Protoss is a hard matchup for the Ascosi so far. People haven't invented too much tech about it yet. Maybe that will change. He's not actually power building with that worker. That part's no good. Warden at the ramp. Okay, Kenoli's doing something silly. Gonna scout bottom right here. Grass Eater asked for information in a BM tournament and expected an answer. Yeah, there it is. Throws it on to the second Radix as well. Missionary on the way. I guess you can just run past the Warden. Not bad there. Could be a problem. Two gate behind the Warden. Interesting choice. It's pretty good, isn't it, dog? Missionary did not commit to it. The warden scared him off. Would have been a good opportunity to try to get some action done. See what he ends up doing. I still can't believe his name is I Like to Eat Grass. He doesn't even eat grass, dude. He's a liar. A fraud. Kutyam has defeated Executor, which puts us at... 0-5 for Executor, and Kutyam at 3-1. Tied for first place currently, although that will be different after this game. Expansion and third Radix coming for grass is a Scozy. By the way, Game Dominator, aka Dino Man, has indeed replaced Vilius. So JujiK versus Dino Man is going to occur soon. All random, all the time. These Hierophants are maybe a little bit far forward. The Grass Eater hasn't punished him yet. Their chip damage is real, but he's not focusing on down it. Well, I guess the Draconin will fall pretty soon here. You can see the spread damage there is not helping out Grass Eater whatsoever. He's got very few military units in combat in production here. He's got a gauntlet on the way. Hierophant will finally be popped. Striders are definitely proving pretty effective here. Radix, double Radix in the natural is pretty ballsy, but also a macro landlock, which I like. If he loses any workers, he can try to come back from it from there. Diving forward. Now, this is a very committed position from Kenoli, but maybe he thinks that his army can... Yeah, his army can overwhelm. And reinforcing Dragonins really turned the math in his favor, and it looks like Grass Eater will be felled. Down goes a Radix uncancelled. Not that the money matters too much right now. Vickers only now beginning in production. Another 20 plus seconds before they actually hit the deck, and there's just too many Draconins, boys. Disastrous. Absolutely disastrous. The Vickers down here, they're not even where the... He's going to move across the map to try to kill him with the 3 Vickers. He does have some proselytes scattering around, but I don't think this is going to work out for him, guys. Down goes the gauntlet. Nice and simple. No GG. That's what we like to see. I mean, at least in this tournament. Okay. That will be a Kenoli win. I think Kutyam 3 Crow is going on 3 Crow's own channel here. Oh, it's Three Crows channel, and it's also Godweed's stream, it looks like. I can't believe it. I can't believe Smarty keeps hashing. Also, you can tell Three Crow that you don't need to relaunch after hash, and you haven't needed to do that for a month. You only say that last part if you're trying to BBM. He's also very unoriginal player. I still think he has enough to kill everything that Three Crow owns, which is the funnier part. If he just A-moves everything on his screen into the enemy base, then he'll be fine. That's all that he needs to do. It's fine. Do it. Do it, Smarty. Kill him. Murder him. You're Zerg here. And he rolled Terran. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff, guys. Pretty good. Let's get ready to rock and roll with our remaining matches here, because it does... Wait. Three Crow versus Smarty. What was the Kutyam? Oh, yeah. Kutyam beat Three Crow. Okay, so round 5 is completely done then. And it looks like Smarty's getting ready. He drops the BG. I love it. Smarty defeats Three Crow. So, Dinoman JujiK is going on right now. I believe they're hosting by themselves. So let's go ahead and pick maps for our next round of play. We're going to be doing the next round momentarily. So, we are going to be rolling for SmrtyCakes versus JujiK. It's on Delusion. Three Crow Executor. On Iron Rod. No, it was Watchpoint, just barely. Holy shit. I really thought that was Iron Rod. Three Crow's probably happy that he's not playing on Iron Rod again. And we are going to Acid Test for... I Like to Eat Grass versus Kutyam. And yes, that was indeed all of the maps that we're picking, because Vilius already played Kenoli earlier, and Kenoli bopped him. So this is round 6 coming up, our penultimate round. That map sucks. Yeah. Well, you only have one more chance to pull it, and it's a 1 out of 19, right? So come on, it can't really be happening. I will host for Grass Kutyam. Oh, what did I just pull? Acid Test. I am... yeah, I was just waiting on Grass, but he's here. All right. We'll go ahead and get ready to rock and roll for round 6. Very looking for it. Very looking forward to it. Prepare to be Demtroid. Oh my god, Grass Eater. You can't just say that to somebody. We have Kutyam as Magma Terran in the top right, and Grass as T-Green Zerg in the bottom right. They've rolled their mains. You race is regarded. Well, that's pretty BM. And playing on Acid Test, it's a normal-ish map. People have been playing it a lot. It's official, you know. Hey, Shopdog, if you're still there, what do you think about the idea? Since you've talked with me about maps, you've been at all of the map selection streams for all of the different Cosmonarchy tournaments that I've done recently, except for the one that I did when it was donor only, because you're not a donor. But what do you reckon for the idea of some of the really whack job bad maps like Neiman's Land or Iron Rot actually being a part of Acropolis map pool? I don't know, man. I think that could be kind of epic. It does soak everyone's ban, I guess so. Godwait trying to type to me to say that I should watch his POV. But Godwait wasn't even observing when he was typing that to me. So, you know. My door opened random. Okay. Hydra's then on the way for Grass Eater. He went for Larvosk Hydra, and he is going to go for his mass Izira Core play. 8 Izira Cores are on the way across the map as we speak, but there is a Vulture coming. Oh, nice attempted burrow. Emphasis on attempted. Honestly, the big power move here is to not even fight this with your Izira Core. Just go across the map with all your Izira Cores and kill him. Do it. Do it, Grass. Come on. You know what to do. You're a big boy. You lost a Shambler because you couldn't do this. Just do it. Just do it. Grass, do it. No. Grass, you absolute Grass Eater. You have allowed yourself to be delayed from A-moving your opponent. He has nothing at home. Just go across the map and kill him. He figured it out. It's a little too late for my liking, but he did figure it out. Yeah, okay. Only need to do that 3 more times now. Only 3 more Droleth hits, and you're good to go. It might be too late, but let's see. First mine hit soaked up by a single Izira Core. Oh, big stun on his own army. He needs to actually kill the Vulture, though. Oh, Grass Eater, you were delayed for too long. There's too much delay. Ah, jeez. More like Suck Eater, because he sucks, you know what I'm saying? Starpad Ministry. I'm just doing the normal. Doing the needful. Yeah, but you're talking about Kutyam. I don't think he would have been exactly diligent. It's also very late where he is. Pow! I think that 8 Izira Core army could have just killed him if he walked across the map, to be honest. I really think he made a huge error. Iron Rod rules, by the way. Oh yeah? Why don't you ever play on it? Checkmate. Hope your birthday's going well. Hit him up. We saw some absolutely deranged things today. All in your honor, all in your name. This is our penultimate round of the tournament. We've got one more round after this. And Dino Man has replaced Vilius. Him and JujiK are duking it out. Azira Cores are beating Cyclops. Oh, now they win. And the drop comes in. Oh, the Hydras are out. Oh my god. He almost actually lost that Hydra. Eerie. Blind Hydra. Yeah, yeah, get him, yeah. Yeah, get him, yeah. Yeah, get him, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, get him, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is all because you didn't get him, yeah, Grass Eater. Empty Ovaleth. Matador Cyclops moving across the map. I think the Izira Cores are toast. It builds the watchdog right underneath him. I love it. Transport's having a meeting. Hydra's attempted to make something happen. Now they actually are working out. All of the Izira Cores are dead. Except for the one above him that forgot that he was a unit. Trying to get right in his face. Micro's not too bad. And then he gave up on the micro. Beautiful. Finally, the Watchdog and the rest of the army combine to kill the dreaded Ovaleth. 8 Izira Cores on the way for Grass. I think he's actually going to sustain here. His defenses might not come online, depending on how aggressive Kutyam is. After playing random and like really using all your brain power, using the other races, it can actually make you perform worse as your main race, which is pretty funny. Trash! And that is it. That game is over. Very quick match there. And that will be Kutyam taking it versus Grass Eater in their normal matchups. They both rolled their main. Very good. Our last match will be Kutyam Game Dominator. Yeah. Our last matchup for Kutyam. But we haven't rolled those maps, so let me do that so that we can get him in. I know Kutyam it's very late for Kutyam, so I do want to get that rolling, rocking and a rolling. All right, lads, we're going in. SmrtyCakes versus Executor for our final matchup here. In the last round is on endpoint. Kenoli versus JujiK is going to be on coup de grace. Grass Eater versus 3 Crow will be on Neiman's Land. That's exciting. And Kutyam versus Game Dominator, aka Dynaman. Also be on endpoint. Alrighty. By the way, Executor has rolled a Scozy versus 3 Crows Protoss, so I don't fancy his odds, but he is still intact and still playing. Yeah, Dynaman replaced Vilius because Vilius went to bed. So I will host for Smarty JujiK, and that will be round 6, I believe. No, never mind. It was just this match. Wait. Is that right? Hold on, let me take a look here. I might have typed something out wrong. That's Kenoli JujiK. Wait, when did Smarty play JujiK? Oh, yeah, it's round 6. What did I roll for that? Oh, Delusion. Okay. Smarty's played on this map a lot today. Let me go ahead and get the scores updated for everybody at home so that when we switch over to our in-game POV, we are up to date. We have Kutyam 5-1, performing quite well today. Kenoli is 4-2. Not too bad from him. Smarty is 3-1. We've got Vilius on 3-2. But it's actually 3-1 for Vilius, and Game Dominator's 0-1 right now. He's only got an opportunity to play one more map, and it's against Kutyam, so we'll see if he can do that. He might have just shown up to get owned twice and then go home. We've got Grass Eater at 3-for-3. And JujiK is at 2-3, with Executor at 0-5 right now. Alrighty. With all that said, we are ready to get back into the game. JujiK is ready as well. And so is Smarty. Let's do it. We're going to Delusion for our final match of round 6. And then we will begin round 7 in earnest. It's going to be SmrtyCakes rolling the Vermilion Terran at 9 o'clock. And very close to him, top left, is JujiK. This is like Lost Temple spawns, it feels like. Is Silver Pink Zerg. There will be a very fast stockade for Smarty while JujiK gets his Vespene. I don't think JujiK much likes Zerg, but we'll see if he has something planned. A pool is incoming. I dig it. Yeah, T2 and Mimics is pretty good. I see, yeah, there's a big old fight happening on Godweed's POV here. Mimics are kind of walking away from the army, though. I don't think Executor is going to quite be able to hang on. He's got a lot of tirades, though, to be fair. He just needs to actually use them. He's kind of forgotten about his huge-ass air army. With that being said, back to our game. Larvosk is on the way for JujiK, making a bunch of Zeths. And Stockade number 2 is on the way with Maverick moving crossbound. I see what's happening now. 3-Crow has nothing that will shoot up. Very unfortunate for him. Oh, an Inkblot stole the Architect. That's really good, actually. Beautiful. Starpad on the way for Smarty. So he might end up going for some kind of cheeky drop. I think that's usually what you see when you see a very fast star pad with bio. Zets are going to come in here and heckle that Maverick. Down it goes. Absolutely devastated. This pair of Zets, oh, they almost ran into that Maverick on the other side. That would have been pretty funny. Just see two men get assassinated from across the map. Let's see what JujiK is up to. Larvos number 2, and maybe an expand? Yep, definitely an expand. His 4 Zeths kind of massing up here. And look, Smarty being pretty savvy. He actually waits for the extra reinforcements to come. I'm glad that JujiK responds by pulling away. Very smart play on both sides, honestly. God damn! Dude, 3Crow has 5,000 minerals. I am shocked, honestly. I mean, Executor has 3,000, but still. Alright. Acherosk is coming up for his natural, and it looks like Smarty's planning on expanding on the low ground, but maybe that's just a fake out. Yeah, he's got his 8 Mavericks waiting for a drop. We've got nothing here for anti-drop defense, by the way. He sussed out where his opponent is, and drop is so good in these spawns. So let's see what he ends up doing with it, because he's actually kind of scouting around first, which is an interesting choice. We've got 4 Quas are going to be on location. They might be able to help out if the Drillets get there. Let's see how fast JujiK responds, though. He's not responding on the mini-map, that's for sure. Trying to get his boys out of dodge, but those Quas went all the way down the ramp before they started turning around. 5 workers for JujiK. Things are very dire, and he just lost a Larvosk as well. Will he lose the second one? The answer is undoubtedly yes. Oh, no, actually. Smarty kind of chokes it a little bit. Leaves him with that one as a little painful reminder. He wants to go back in for it. And it's not being protected. JujiK, he's lost the plot. And the second Larvosk. By the way, Smarty has a ridiculous amount of money in the bank in the meantime. He's going to put down a ton of stockades. JujiK is all in. He's pushing the make unit button. Exclusively make unit button. Still dangerous. Still dangerous. He's chosen to just fight. He's going to fight him. That's a really good unload spot, though. Gotta watch out, honestly. The Mavs are not that tanky at this point. Pretty low on health. Alright. The gauntlet has been thrown down. Let's see if the Maverick defense is good enough. I think it is. JujiK is in a very all-in position here. Anseal out as well. This is not looking good for JujiK. Stim comes out. It's a mulching. He's turning them all into grass that can be eaten, and no GG, just the leave. JujiK knows he can't afford to GG now. And that is a wrap on that match. Smarty will take it over JujiK. It was a pretty exciting game. I don't know what's happening in the Godweek game between 3Crow and Executor, but Vassals kill the landlock. That's all you need to know. All right. So up last will be Smarty Executor if Executor wants to keep playing, which I'd be happy to see him keep playing. He's actually pretty good at his cozy, honestly. Kenoli JujiK will be our last game between those two. Grass 3Crow, waiting on 3Crow to finish off his game against Executor. Not sure who's going to win that yet. And Kutyam and Dino Man. I don't know if they've already started playing or not. I'm going to go ahead and check in with them. Oh, Kutyam won already. Okay, so that's a wrap. All right. I feel like a lot is riding on this game between Executor and Kutyam, personally. I mean, Executor and 3Crow. To be honest. So I think we're going to go ahead and take a look at that game. All right, lads. As you can see here, through our helpful observer of Godweek, we have Unars coming out, we have Vassals and Mass, and we have a Mass Warden affair everywhere. It's just Mass Wardens all over the place. Magisters are coming online with triple Argosy, double Crucible. Absolute absurdism. And Executor has a horde of tirades. Honestly, I think with this many tirades, you just go for the main. But we'll see if Executor feels like doing that. Oh man, he's got even more. Man's adding another Proscenium. He's been at tier 2 for a little bit here. I don't see an Astrolabe, though. Astrolabe would go pretty hard here. That's right, HitEmUp. That is correct. I agree with that. Man has got some serious stuff. 3,000 minerals in the bank for 3 Crow. Executor is spending down his money at the very least. He's adding some more Intendants to the mix. Some more Thomologs, which are the unit that have a missing icon. He's just making a mass emissary right now so he can mass drop everything again. He doom dropped in the main base of... He doom dropped him earlier. It was pretty good. Line effects are coming out. Magister's coming out. Trying to get an air army that will deal with what he's got to deal with on the other side. I don't know. I feel like land effects would be all right, but he's got a lot of Helions pre-made. Those Magisters could get toasted and then given to Executor in the form of corpse money. Well, he's trying to load everybody up, though. I think they're already full. Indeed. Oh, he's got more. I've never seen somebody make so many emissaries, dude. What a match. 3 more in the main base. He decided to not go back to mining his main, which is unfortunate because I had a lot of Vespene in there. Dude, he's got so many emissaries. He needs to send in his air fleet first, though. It's too powerful. I guess I should update the match overlay to reflect what ended up happening here. So Kutyam ends at 6-1. He only lost 1 match, and it was to SmrtyCakes. Smarty gets his 4th win on the board, and JujiK his 4th loss on the board. And we're not I don't have Game Dominator on the board, but he did end up losing both the games that he played. Thank you to Dino Man. Looks like with that hash, we are going to be seeing a all-in move. No, he cannot pause right now because we are waiting for the printout. DM. Oh, okay. So 3 Crow was the one. Godwheat saw 3 Crow. 3 Crow saw Executor. Okay, so 3 Crow is no longer in sync. Yeah. Godwheat, please, admin. Please say a move. Please say go go. Finish this. Thank you. Thank you, Godwheat. That's exactly what we wanted to see. It wasn't prophecy. HitEmUp requested the hash. I'm a man of my word. I give him what he wants. Oh no. He's got to unload right in the front line. Honestly, combat dropping right on top would be pretty legit. Let's see what happens, boys. The air army is not with the rest of the force. The Magisters are still in the 4th base as well. This is an opportunity for Executor to get a screaming advantage here. His Helions can spring into action as soon as the air fleet comes in. The Magisters are not at the 4th base. Call it. They're instead going to be in this main force. And the Tirades are not attacking. Now they are. But I think the emissaries were there a little bit too powerfully. Ooh, baby. Sudden death in the middle of the map. I don't think that was a great style for Executor to go for. And that will be a wrap. Perhaps unsurprisingly, the Protoss army wins the day. But Executor put on a good show, honestly. He had some pretty cool stuff. Yes, that's true, Godwheat. The only on who lost was you. As a reminder, all these units are in sync because they were all made. So, for the hack. Executor is just thinking about how to BM. It's hard for him. He's normally a very good-natured guy. A good-natured fella. This many Magisters are... This many Magisters is always pretty fun. And by fun, I mean absurd. Unbelievable. He's supposed to be mean. Executor doesn't know how to be mean. How can he hit him up his birthday present if he's not mean? I don't even know why 3Crow left, honestly. Oh, that's right. He was technically out of sync with Executor, so and Godweed, so he won a little bit faster. That's all. That was pretty amusing. All right, so that's 3Crow taking the win over Executor, and we will be seeing Smarty Executor, Kenoli JujiK, Grass 3Crow. Kenoli JujiK is I feel like the highest variance game. I think Smarty Executor is pretty likely to be called either way. I think we do Grass 3Crow. We'll admin that match, and Godweed can admin Kenoli JujiK. I think that makes sense. Now, let me go ahead and pull out my last move. Kenoli JujiK on Kutagrass. Yeah, that's right. We're going to be looking at Grass 3Crow on Neiman's Land. Okay, so that's where we're going next. Well, that's definitely a good map to be casting, so. Lads, it's been a real journey, and I hope you guys have all enjoyed. But this is very likely the last game that will be broadcast on this tournament. And it is all in honor of HitEmUp. 3Crow will take on Grass Eater in one final duel. And it will be glorious. And it will be wonderful. Yeah, good luck, bad manner, says 3Crow. That's so good. GLBM. Let's go, boys. Ooh, okay. 3Crow's Ascozy in the bottom left is going to be the... this doesn't look like Cordovan to me. This is like a brighter color. I guess I'll still say Cordovan. It was Cordovan. Okay. Apparently the only color you can roll as Ascozy is Cordovan. Grass Eater in the top right is going to be the Eggshell Blue Terran. So Grass Eater is Terran. I don't know if that's better or worse than 3Crow's Ascozy. I'm going to say Grass Eater will edge this game out. The reason why is I don't think 3Crow's played a lot of Ascozy, and I know Grass Eater practiced Terran against Shopkeeper Dog earlier in as practice for this tournament. So that's my idea. Oh my god, he made an anchor. Oh my god, he made an anchor and had to cancel. Fulcrum it is. Radix it is. Let's go, boys. I'll go ahead and update our scoreboard. FF15, he says. Yeah, I guess it's not FF. So it's not surrender at 20 anymore. You can do it at 15 minutes. There was a whole website about that. What was your rate? 3Crow doesn't know. 3Crow didn't pay attention. Well, I knew I should have blocked that person. What a fucking maniac. At least they spelled Falcon. What a whack job. Grandstand defensively. Okay, 3Crow going to be playing a little bit more balls to the wall if that grandstand is going to come out so early. That typically communicates that you want to have your army out on the map when you have a static defense structure this early. We'll see if that is actually the case or not. The Vulture arrives just in time to be attacked by missionaries. Very fast gauntlet, 2 Radix gauntlet. But his missionaries are still sticking around back here at home, so maybe the grandstand was a little bit more reflexive. Hard to say. Five Cyclops and a Ministry directly on location. On this map, that feels like it should be here, like in BGH. Shout out to Lucy for running Jimmy Olympics, because that's what gave me the idea for Round Robin. I never really tried that before. But it was pretty cool. I think overall it was a pretty good success. Obviously, we'll get better at running these kinds of things if we do it again in the future. But it allowed everybody to get some games in, which is nice. Nice little pullback there from 3Crow versus the Cyclops. Also, it was really good spread on that initial round of damage. I don't like Round Robin for really big competitions because you can get games that don't matter for placements, but if it's just for fun competition, then it's pretty easy to see the value in it. Third Radix on the way. The Gauntlet's done. We need to see some Vicars out if that's what 3Crow is going to be doing next. Third Radix is on the way as his Pilgrims get back to work. Maybe thinking about some more of them. Yeah, double Vicar on the way. Yeah, I think as long as he gets like 4 Vicars before any committed Cyclops attack comes, Grass Eater won't really be able to bust him. There's still a little bit of kill threat here, but as the Grandstand gets put up behind the Circuit, it might be a little bit harder than he thinks. He's trying to cheat mines closer, but not quite working out for him. Also, funnily enough, if a single proselyte was made, he could go ahead and pop an islet down over here, and then he would have detection on the lobotomy mine. Yeah, it's really bad for general tournaments, Biddy B, because you can end up with a situation where, like, one game is meaningless to one player, and you never want to be in that situation. You want all games to matter. But for fun, I think it's fine. If we had a lot of prize money, you could maybe make it so that it's like, oh yeah, each map win is like, you know, $10 or whatever, but not for a birthday event. Nice initial spread here for Grass Eater, but the Vicars are out already doing their thing, and he is getting up there in count. Up to 6 Vicars, and more are coming. You do need some kind of front line for them, so as the missionaries get thinned out, we'll need to see 3Crow replace them if possible. Ends up popping some of these. Ooh, that's a big stun, but it also ends up hurting Grass Eater Cyclops, so no luck there. Ministry started to produce more workers. Palladium is on the way. And a Vestry. It looks like 3Crow is honestly favored right now with all of his Vicars out. It's a pretty neat little thing that's gone on here, because 3Crow had to tech pretty hard in order to get access to enough units to fight back versus even the basics. Once the Palladiums come out, the Phalanxes come out from the Palladium, it's going to be a lot harder for Grass Eater to make matters any worse than they already are. I feel like the Phalanx will really shut down this push, but that Ministry doesn't look like it's going to stick around. Oh, I bet Matadors defeat the Vicar. All right, how much damage is that Ministry going to end up soaking up? That's the question there. Well, it's already lost a third of its health. It's already lost a half of its health. Well, it's already lost 2/3 of its health. Now he's trying to panic and repair it. Those Goliaths are not going to stay alive. There's not enough of them yet. 2 Phalanxes are on the way. You can see how long it takes the Goliaths to go down, though, to be fair. And there's the first Phalanx. Oh, it targets down the Missionary, though. Not the ideal. Oh, my God. Okay, it does take 1 Vicar away, but this is pretty dire. Where did this other one go? Okay, never mind. They're out. Spammer. Oh, he didn't want to even fight back. He totally could have still survived that. I can't believe he just gave that game up. That's outrageous. That was his last match. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 3Crow will take the game, salvaging his win-loss. He's only 3 for 4, so didn't win the majority of the games, but beating Grass is no small feat, in my opinion, for, you know, how inconsistent Three Crow plays. So I would say hats off to him. Hope he had a good time. Hope Grass had a good time as well. He also ends 3 for 4 at the end of the day. And so it looks like we have Smarty Executor, Kenoli, JujiK. Those are the only games that we still have going on. We'll check in with our admin, who is streaming on KutyamCsupan. No, he is not streaming on KutyamCsupan. He is in the lobby. See what happened. JujiK, Kenoli. We're doing some gaming. Kenoli might have pranked them. I think Kenoli might have actually just pretended to desync. That's really good BM at the end there, if JujiK beat Kenoli. And Smarty is playing versus Executor, but I don't think we can get access to that game right. BG's guys, says 3 Crow. Man, that was a wild tournament. Oh shit! I've been spotted inside Bitty B's garage. Pretty big. Unbelievable. I am not thankful for the games I played, and I had a terrible time. BG. Yeah, sleep well, 3 Crow. Thanks for gaming. Thanks for being a homie. And making it happen. GG is the ultimate BM since it's against the rules, says Kenoli. That's beautiful. Good times? I mean bad times. Stupid. It's true. It's true. All right. There is one thing that I would like to do. There's one thing that I would like to do, okay? As a final send-off for the HitEmUp birthday show.
I am a hero!
You are a birthday hero. All right, lads. We're doing it. Forget about the overlay, because we're casting a game from Group A. Alexhandr, the Magma Protoss. Lordragon, the Blood Protoss. This will be the final cast of the day. I hope you are having a good time and that you had a wonderful birthday, HitEmUp. We have Lordragon moving to the bottom left for a very early scout, and he's just adding up a lot of scribes. Pretty basic stuff so far. Gateway coming in. But what's this? A pylon. Proxy gateway without a scout? I mean, what the hell? So at what point will he realize? Oh no! He's getting close! He's getting close! Oh! Whoa! What the fuck? Dude, what could you even do in response to this? No, it's just doing it at random basis. Nope, not there. Let's go somewhere else. Oh, hold on. Alexhandr did it so sorry. It's like, yeah, I'm on my pylon. In response, yeah. Oh, he still does it. He's like, you know what? I'm committed now. Let's do it. Drop pylons everywhere. The worker fell. Oh no! Oh, the workers. What the fuck? They're moving. They're all moving. They all need to build cannons. Every worker needs to build wardens. Forget about the fact that he doesn't have enough money for that. Bye, bye. This is how Cosmonarchy was meant to be played. Really? This is the most perfect English that Lordragon has ever spoken. Oh my god, that was glorious. That was way better than I thought it was going to be, honestly. Yeah! He got the 3 wardens down. That's it. That's all he wanted. Oh my god. Exactly 4 minutes long. Well, 4:01, whatever. Wow. All right, that was worth the cast for sure. That was brilliant. That was gorgeous. That was really good. That was amazing. And that was HitEmUp's birthday present. Happy birthday, dude. That's all I ever wanted. Somebody did that for your birthday. Choice. All right, guys. That's going to do it for me. I'm going to go take a walk and maybe get some Muscozy dev done for HitEmUp's birthday, and maybe also make a new map. So he's going to go up to 19 maps. I actually already started on it, so that's pretty good. Best game of the tournament. Yeah, that's true, Kutyam. That is probably true. We will be casting other games that were played. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what else. Appreciate 3Crow and JujiK for adminning Group A, and I appreciate 3Crow for streaming his games in POV, as well as Godwade adminning Group B. I appreciate that very much. Definitely made running the tournament a lot easier. And going forward, I think that's a format we'll keep in mind, because that worked out pretty well. Everybody got a chance to play a lot of games, and we managed to mostly run without too many hitches. Thanks to Dinoman for stepping in for Vilius towards the end as well, since Vilius did have to go to bed. So he was only able to play, I think he played 4 games. Yeah, 3-1 for his record. Not too bad for him. Kutyam winning 6 out of 7 games was pretty cool. Glad to see that he got some dubs. Smarty, Kenoli went 4 for 1 and 4 for 2 respectively. Oh wait, I haven't actually recorded their match outcomes, so never mind that. Actually, do we even have the match outcome for Smarty? I think Smarty is still in game. Yeah, he's still playing versus Executor. So I actually don't know how that went. Executor might still be able to scrape away with a win. Smarty, on the other hand, is fighting for his 5th win, which would put him above Kenoli, since Kenoli lost 2 games, and Smarty didn't play a game versus Vilius, so he didn't have an opportunity to lose that one. What a bizarre and deranged tournament. I love it. GG's.